time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy, give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight them all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built them like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mirror. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down, I get up, I keep pushing still. They recognize I'm a champion. I did it all, even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud, I raise my flag high, and I'ma stay free till the day I die. Survivalist, heroic as a tigress. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot of all the hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell down. Always ready for a fight, never back down. At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine. You ain't gotta really like me, but you must respect me. I'm saying, if they ever try to check me, I ain't gonna let them wreck me. The pain remains. Gotta remind myself where I came from and represent. The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? I ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. I'm tired of playing the
out here at Roundhouse 2025, Street Fighter 6. Let's see who survives in this deadly one of the take hold. I'm doing my home zero. What up, baby?
Dude, it's so good to be back in the mid-best region here, Chicago's finest, and then some. Out here for the Street Fighter 6 in the Octagon. Not just one, but two total Octagons here at Roundhouse 2025 as we get into the Street Fighter action. We already did our mid-best exhibition as far as qualifying in LCU. Still more action to go, but now this is the true bracket today. We're kicking off strong this morning with the competition, starting with Eddie Blue and Pink Hammer.
Yeah,
to open us up.
All right. Once again, mentioning the Octagon. This is so sick. This is what we're talking about, baby. Go to your region. We always be doing something different out here. So you can go to your bigger events like Combo Breakers across the box. But you should be supporting the regionals. We're going to get our first fight today, as you mentioned, for singles. As prefaced previously, also have team tournaments going on as well. But let's see who gets on the nitty-gritty. You also mentioned we have players outside of the Midwest. Chris G is out here.
Yes.
You know, we also have people that are traveled like Carsonis from the East Coast.
Carsonis is out here.
All right now we're getting some Ed versus Ryu 2-2.
Ryu's certainly been on that rise, of course. A strong character kid, but Ed also has a lot of sauce available. Character corner.
Brass continuously. Get the jab first. And not a real combo right there. DI right back. Yes, just going to do a light button to make sure the DI.
Very quick, but spends it one more time here, just trying to force that burnout. We do succeed. This should be a good combo off of this route alone.
Lamar Nestor at the bottom. Perfect KO. Eddie Pooh. That's confidence right there. When you stocked up with the Denshin, round starts, you got some different sort of energy.
Ooh. All right, got the quicker jabs coming through. Kicks. Close range fireball and jump in DI. Eddie Pooh is awake this morning. Big Hammer. A little desperate off of these DIs, trying to find a moment of reprieve, and it's just not found.
It's wild because they have the buttons, they've had the same meter kicks, they just haven't converted anything significant.
Right.
No dream combo right there at all. Let's get the grip, no, back to the screen. Easy. No, kill rush with the jab to stop that.
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate the fact that you're not opting for just raw drive rush there. You're trying to go for your kill rush in the something after the fact, but Eddie Pooh just too locked in, playing the classic Ryu, right? Just, I'm going to wait, I'm going to play the fundamentals, whittle you down here.
We're going to get a little Street Fighter 6 in there. You see the crash of the garage? Yeah. Go green. Ethical out here.
Hold too far for the throw, but still going to secure a turn.
Nice. No back throw. Yeah, no back throw. It's hard to figure out what you want to jump in with, says Ed, when I got to think about what button. The range for the jump heavy kick. All right, cut up in the corner. What we doing on defense? No DI. Eddie's been known to not get hit by that, right?
Yeah, Eddie's been very active on getting that reversal DI here, and it's all for buttons that are just easy to cancel, of course, right? You mentioned earlier that quick jab. This time around, the solar plexus, cancelable move here. That's very easy call because you get that second hit off that solar plexus to really kind of assess that situation. Stand forward here, trying to stop that forward momentum come from Pink, and Pink seems at a loss right now for how to make this forward approach against Eddie.
Yeah, it's a lot of fireballs in between some of these strings. Big stand fierce, the bar at the bottom's building up, lessons from above. Oh, Scott from level 3 will get it now. Doesn't even need to have it, to be honest. Yeah, that DP is enough. That's enough damage to dump it out. 2 games in total, and I do believe is first to 2 out here. So until we get to that top 8 spot, the coveted area, it'll be first to 3.
And, you know, it's tough to run into a character like Ryu with the amount of damage potential they have. But unfortunately, there were some core aspects on that gameplay in there that I think Pink could have really capitalized on, like especially anti-airing a lot of those jump-ins, not being so drive impact happy, right? I think that was pretty critical, where we were going through some pretty solid call-out scenarios where we could just get that reversal drive impact coming from Eddie Pooh there. So at the very least, a strong foundation from Eddie Pooh. That's how we start things off here at Roundhouse 2025. A few more matches along the way here. We got a big bracket ahead of us. I mean, it is Chicago proper.
Yes, it is. It is. I mean, it's Chicago proper because it's still within Chicago bounds. And I'm gonna call it as it is. If it don't take me an hour plus to get outside,
okay,
I'll claim it as Chicago. I'll do it. You know, it's a quote-unquote suburb, but it only took me a half an hour to get here from Chicago. So
you know,
it's not bad. It's not bad.
It's just like how we do it in Michigan, right? You know, everything is basically Detroit as long as it's around here.
Yeah, in that area.
In this large...
Chicago plus friends.
As long as it's around here, that's Detroit.
Yeah, I guess still counts. It's Detroit and friends.
Right, Detroit and friends. Yeah. Because no one knows. Like, if I was like Glenview, do you know where that is?
But you know Chicago outside of it. But that is really cool because it's still easy to get to for a lot of people. If they're outside of Chicago, you take the metro, you take the train. You know, it's super simple to get out here. So if you didn't pull up this year, you better pull up next year. You're missing out.
Absolutely. A lot of good food spots out here. Great Korean barbecue. I know plenty of game players like that, but I just went to this bakery as well. Don't ask me the name of it, but it was
it was good. It
just
says good. Bakery at the top?
No, it doesn't. It was in French, and it's cola juice.
It's like a masui? They just from out?
No, TOUSLESJOURS. Really good. You walk in, get a bunch of good baked goods.
I can't say that, so. Spiritual Raven going up against Tresten. Hopefully I'm saying that right.
Tresten. Like the Crest toothpaste, I feel like.
Let's see if we get a mix-up here, because they're butt checking right now. What needs to be the character thing? Like, I would assume, usually when people do butt checks, it is that character. But sometimes people will be like, you know, you got a Kuma on here and they pick Lily. Kind of crazy.
Well, it's maybe the recognition, the psych out, the mental buildup of, oh God, I had to fight a Kuma.
Yeah, like.
So Lily is, what is this small child doing?
But then it's also the reverse of how many Lily players have you fought? How many good Lily players have you? You know? But it's going to be those characters. It's going to be Rashid versus Geef. And honestly, Geef does pretty well this matchup. There's some pain points that you can poke with your jab, your stand moves and things like that can out button the life of Rashid, where his neutral requires a little bit more drive rush. And even then, as you drive rush in, you're kind of wasting bar fee stuff. So you stand medium or stand fierce. Also, that's going to make the fireballs kind of problematic. That stand fierce, really good tool. You have to charge that up. Tresten knows what they do. Yeah, they played this matchup before. Get him in the corner.
Let's go for that eagle spike. Locked in here. The charged up tornado. Nice throw for corner again. Keep you guessing. The overhead does connect the full conversion after.
It's a mix-up. Yeah, meaty overhead counter hit. Brain kill, gets right after. Perfect KO with that corner flow. This man Tresant knows what to do to put him up in the corner and keep him there. That's a big thing for Rashid. How am I going to get my damage access up in the corner, make the magic happen? And when you don't have a reversal as deep, it's horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. When you get backed up against this wall, oh no, big opportunity, but no punish there. Still got the side swap closer to the west coast of the screen.
Fireballs, yeah, it's making it hard for him to read. Running bear guy really blown up. Not enough to get some of that armor.
Yeah, it almost seems as though Spiritual's not quite sure how to approach on that neutral. Getting a little desperate here with that bear grab. Overhead again.
Should be able to kill right here. You got the super Rashid kick. Oh, heavy mixers on your knees, sky high.
Probably should have spent super. Just be a little more certain about the victory.
Yo, Spiritual Raven, I saw the head shake. We all feel like that when we have to fight Rashid up in the corner. I understand.
Especially you don't got a reversal, no armor to kill him out with. You're stuck right now. But burnout situation, either Tresten is just insanely confident that Spiritual Raven doesn't have it, or Spiritual Raven kind of makes a turnaround and push from this corner. Raw bear grab's not going to be it, I promise.
Yeah, it's not really been helping out. The fireballs, too problematic. They're too charged up. Drive rush jab, counter hit, set point. Spiritual Raven, you know, it's one of those things where if you don't have a good innate defensive tactic, you have to rely upon the innate ones, like crouching light kick and things like that. Yeah. Stand fierce when you can hit the armor, but it's not really working out right now. The DI back, the two-piece into the soft.
All right, let's see what we got, Tresten. I'll try to go for the frame kill there, but too little too late. Big jump out, no full conversion again, not ready for the punish. I know Osfeld's just looking at the screen like, that's not how you play Rashid.
He's like, if I was up there. He was like that. Oh, turn it on him, okay. Level 3 coming through, that's gonna burn out Tresant. So that's a big win. However, it's a one more touch scenario, and they might even go for like a trade. Well, they can't do too much right there. That's rip my damage right with the DI.
No, try to get the whip punish right there. It was so close. Oh,
yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, of course. Level 2 coming through. The Windy City Kid hits him with the Eagle Spike. That's gonna do it.
Woo! From downtown, it was a safe distance as well because you get backed up by that tornado. There's not much that Zangief could have done to try to chase that down.
You know, I like the fact that we saw the level 3 and try to route it back right after that, looking for the DIs and things like that. I think if they're a little bit more confident in the crouching light kicks and also going for like drive reversal, attempting perfect parry, even if these things aren't working out, it's just putting the other person's mind that, oh, this guy has other sorts of
putting them on notice. Yeah,
exactly. I don't have to worry. Now I got to think about, am I going to like maybe shimmy a little bit, maybe try to get something against one of his buttons. So it's one of those things where you have to rotate what the game gives you because it's not too terrible. Like that looked like it was offensive.
Oh yeah,
it's not impossible to get out of.
It definitely seemed more like it was just Spiritual didn't quite know the matchup. And Rashid is kind of a rare-ish matchup to run into. Like still, like there's a lot of footage out there to really kind of study it out. But you're right, like putting out those light kicks, and you're supposed to be able to control the mindset of your opponent. Your opponent should be afraid of you because you are the grappler that can dish out a ton of damage if given the correct circumstances, right? But unfortunately, it was not there. So hopefully Spiritual doesn't take that too hard. We move on through this bracket here. Up next, we have the Nom 7 up against, I love this name, Admiral Zackbar.
It's a trap. You know, I'm not even like a big Star Wars fan in terms of like the movies, but I love the games.
The games?
For some reason, I love the games.
Which is your favorite Star Wars game?
I'm going to be crazy if I say this. I like both the Star Killer games.
The Star?
Yes,
those are good ones. Those are good. Oh, man.
I know they're not even canon anymore, are they?
No, the Force. Okay, so no, they're not canon, but you know, we all know in our heart that Star Killer was the reason why the Rebel Alliance opened up.
True, true.
Literally, christened that with Princess Leia. But yeah, that's a good pick. I miss it. I played it on the Wii, so like I did all the Force stuff.
Oh, so you were like the motions and stuff like that.
So like I don't know how you play.
Okay.
Yeah, when he pulls in the Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
I do that. The way they have you do, you just.
You actually get the physical pull. Yeah.
So good.
That's fire.
So fun. But yeah, man, that's a good pick. Good pick. I'm definitely enjoying the Jedi Fallen Order.
Yeah.
Those
That's
ones
really
are
good
pretty
one
cool,
too.
but you know, not button check. All right, here we go. Right into it.
Great mindset black right there. Run cancel. Jinrai, you know, Gid's still good. He has the easiest access to his win condition compared to all the other Shotos.
Right.
He's not dumping out the damage. He's not like doing 60% like Ryu, but he puts you in the corner. It's gonna hurt.
Constant cycling of that positive pressure here. You're constantly guessing, but on the opposite side of it here, Elena gonna keep you guessing as well.
Oh yeah.
He stopped shy, the crouch jab.
They got that throw right after. But that was the intention, but still, they do get the sides with the leg lock. Walk up throw, not spinning any bar. That's not real. You can jab it up. She doesn't have a real drive rush. Oh, she has a drive rush to get the throw.
Right.
Yeah. Punish.
nice. Harry trying to steal back the turn with the crowd strong. Jinrai, not enough meter to finish, but look, we just run up, stand fierce. These Shoto fierces are so funny. They just stick out their arm. They don't even, doesn't even look like it's a threatening punch. It's just a fist flying towards you.
Hey man, it's like a brick wall.
Yeah,
you ran right into it.
Ryu's is definitely a brick wall.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
OD, takes some bar from the corner, Rhino Horn. The DP, that's fine. Calls off the throw, 1-800 damage incoming. Because Elena can make it hurt, bro. Like, people kind of forget about the fact that she can dump out quite a bit without having to spend so many resources. And at this point, Admiral gonna be back in the green, or damn near.
Rush, bless the dome, finish the job.
Admiral Zackbar. That's the thing, is like, I've went low so many times, get ducked, I go for the overhead. Damn, caught the crouching kick. Great low crush tool.
Tried to interrupt the drive rush, not gonna happen. Not neutral jump. Almost got anti-aired, back against the wall. Terrifying spot, but the crowd forward will save the day.
Yeah, you gotta expect maybe something where these fireballs over Nam gets interrupted. Full hit confirm on the overhead though. Plus, oh, maybe thought it was gonna be a back though. See the counter hit.
Oof. Punish counter, but not finish the job. Wanted the drive rush off of it.
Sure you can end there. No real Oki after that though. Admiral able to get that crouch fierce. I like seeing the later players use that as like an anti-choice. Actually has a lot of good range. And sometimes if a DP ain't gonna reach, use that. Oh, the low. Spin the bar.
Back against the wall. Let me hit you with the crouch forward here. A level 3 to finish it out.
Rip. Ha!
That's
sick stuff. All right. Being able to stay solid in some scenarios. We've seen them kind of get pieced up in the corner, but now able to keep that resource for the right proper time. The slide, beat him stand, beat him kick, text the throw right after it. Great defense, and now we see more of the projectile play. That's what I want to see, more fireballs, more OD, switch it up instead of the buttons.
Pause, one more time. Ooh, nice whip punish on the roundhouse. Shoryuken here for corner position, no shimmy. Oh, no, missed the third jab, trying to get that Shoryuken there.
Oh, whiffing in the night. Nam recovers first. In hands. Go for the Oki. Oh, the side switch. Excuse me, the mix.
Didn't believe. Goes for the second Jinrai after the forward. Well played here to catch that low.
Think about that Jinrai. It's like, even if it whiffs, you still have to fall because they're like frozen. Hesitation.
Yeah,
like, damn, you didn't hit me?
You gonna do the light kick or is the route? What are we doing here?
What are we doing here? Oh, the knockdown. Oh. That's new. Bust out though. No Oki for you.
That DP. Oh, slide. The spaghetti doesn't find a mark. Low on this drive gauge here. Nam trying to buy some time, get out of this corner. Does get the light kick, but Tatsu would have been better to get that mid-screen carry, so you're not worried. Maybe he wasn't worried at all. Was planning for it. Hold on.
All part of the plan. Oh, he didn't take his Oki though. We'll take the crouch to kick, and once again should be another super scenario. Yes, sir. DP level 3. No cutscene, but you're fine. OD. Oh, you get
that was
OD,
so smart,
bro. To know that maybe OD DP wouldn't work, go for the enhanced Dragon Lash with the OD and then DP right after it. Smart structuring, great stuff.
Yeah, really well played, especially because you know that ground bounce is going to get that extra conversion, give you one more opportunity to get that damage on the table. And boy, oh boy, well executed here from the Nam. A little shaky here and there on both sides, but it might be because it's so early in the bracket too that we're just like, all right, hey, we got this going. But at the very least, like, made some solid calls to try to interrupt that space, especially on drive rush, putting on those crouch forwards, not being deterred when Elena was calling you out for those drive rush interactions, and having your back against the wall and still being able to fight that well, especially against the threat of Elena, was huge.
Yeah, yeah. And it's a newer character that, again, people don't get a lot of practice against.
Right.
So it's, do you know that matchup? And he started to figure it out. Some things that were minus started to take back his turn. And that's the adjustments that you want to see, especially in the first two, where it is kind of, in a quicker game like this, kind of hard to do.
Yeah.
I can't lie.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, up next, you know, an anime that everyone probably still loves. Straw Hat Kid pulling up versus another anime that is ending very soon. A little bit of Overhaul.
Aye, that's the homie Overhaul. Love seeing him come through. I think he's playing Bison right now. But he's been a long-time player of, like, and a lot of events too as well. I actually met him at Frosty.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken. No. I met him at Red Bull Conquest, Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
In, like, 1918. I see you. Lock in, baby. I love you. That's the homie right there. I've known Overhaul for years. I love him.
Yeah.
Great person community. Always entering, always practicing and playing. I think he's on Bison right now, if I'm not mistaken. But Straw Hat Kid, I don't remember who they play. I remember that I've seen them in like other games. So now let's see what they do in Street Fighter.
Yeah. We got the Terry Bogard shirt on, so maybe.
Oh. What if they're like, would I play? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like Terry, but like, you know, there's sometimes where you like a character, but you can't play that character.
Right. Like, I love Sean Matsuda, and I only got to watch him in cutscenes in Street Fighter V.
Don't be like that, man. So I'm just a visitor.
Just here watching Sean, hoping that one day he returns.
Well, let's relax on that. Let's see.
Why? Because he threw basketballs? You're not allowed to throw basketballs? Meanwhile, Rolento throws poles and grenades around?
Well, he should throw grenades. In his win pose, he does throw the grenade on the ground, which he should do as part of this game when he comes in, which they should do. I'm just saying.
You're just saying, like, so Rolento gets to throw weapons in a martial arts tournament.
He's got knives and stuff. Yeah,
right,
yeah,
knives.
Yeah.
You know,
Yes.
if Sean doesn't get to throw basketballs.
I think it's okay for Sean to throw basketballs, but they should not have him be in the game until they throw in Rolento. You feel me? Like, you know what? Sean can do whatever he wants to do. I see Rolento. That's all I need. Let's stop wasting character slots and put in my boy Rolento. I want to not play neutral. Jump fierce. All right? That's all I want to do. Jump fierce. We'll do knives and things like that. But right now, some of the people that don't want to play no neutral Overhaul, I'm just kidding. I love my boy. He will be playing the Bison that does not want to engage in neutral in the proper way. He wants to drive rush up. He wants to use his better buttons, his scissor kicks as well, to skip it all damn day. But honestly, this might not be that bad of a match. There's things that Aki can do. She can definitely fight. She can do the light lashes. It's just an aerial approach is going to be hard for her to deal with, though.
That's going to be interesting to see. We'll see a lot of that roundhouse anti-air coming from Aki. Of course, the fierce slash being a great option. Unfortunately, it is just straight upward, but it plays properly. That helps with some of that double reverse. So that should be able to be a factor in this matchup. We'll see how it plays. Because now you got damage over time with poison, of course. So you don't have to try to push through some of this offense here. Nice knee.
Yeah, getting that overhead. That head kick pull us. The bomb is the lawn. And the DI was the proper read right there. And double DI to kill the drive gauge.
Nice jab, call out the fierce. Oh no, you already got the hit.
Gotta come in, get that crouching medium punch right after.
Watch it, see, Devil Reverse get the extra hang top, but now burnout state, Straw Hat, burnout of their own, but hey, we got a full sequence in the corner.
Fairness to burnout, keeps the pressure on continuously, trying to get the reversal jab. We'll see if they go for the super. It might be too low, to go for the super. At some point, it's like if I super here, it may not even matter because if I'm in the green gauge, like, what am I going to do after? I'm still caught up in the corner. He's got all that bar to utilize. Straw Hat Kid gets the first round.
Yeah, Aki is one of those characters I just do not want to be caught burnout against. Like, she will be relentless, apply damage over time with that poison. Great super Overhaul trying to take back this midstream.
Yeah, I like that. Also kills him that drive gauge, but Straw Hat getting it right back in blood with the forward head kick to start things off. Applies the poison. The proc is on. Crouching medium kick hits. Wow.
Right? Another launch with the poison burst. Level 2 with a good grip of damage and still reapplying. As long as we can maintain that damage over time. Yeah, there it is.
The poison is real. The poison is real.
What's left at the bottom? Zangief being replaced with the Aki wins. It's so weird.
It's actually insane. Like, that is. Some of you modders are a little different. Anyway, for multiple reasons. Straw Hat Kid, as we said, he's got Terry on your shirt. You play the character. Doing well with the Saki. Getting the counter combo right there. Baits up the drive reversal. Haven't seen that, but very well expecting him to try and cut.
Got the bloom to add on more damage. Stay in the poison.
Stagger.
What do we do to get out? Like, surely it did just get blocked. So, I mean, we were cycling through our defensive options. Just, that's not the one, though. Maybe an anti-air with Fierce.
Yeah, cross fierce, maybe too slow, so maybe they will go for it. But perfect parry might have to be the option in some of these scenarios. Once again, knowing the string, nice interruption with the stand medium counter hit. OD, back fist right after it. We drive rush to get the Oki and the throw. Yeah, kill the drive gauge. What a reversal jab, though. Word.
Oh! Keep jumping there. That Fierce got cut short. Let's jump in one more time. About even. Outside of drive gauge, though. Overhaul. Close for level level 3 opportunity. Nice crouch forward with the launch extension.
We got light.
Kills, right? That was evil knee. We had the launcher there at that point.
He had stand light kick in the back base. I think maybe he can go into super, but maybe didn't want to use it with the scaling. But even then, he's not doing too bad. If they throw a bad fireball, it's an 80-second pressure. He's got the charge up. He can go for it right now. There we go. Put the block strings on the late crouching medium punch, but right on time. All right.
So let me get that pressure off that light kick. Here we go. Final round of game 2.
Take a turn with a throw this time. They're doing buttons, and I like that because if they went for parry, it would have punished that even more.
Nice. Crouch fierce this time, denying that jump in from Straw Hat.
It's the breaks and waits. Overhaul not going to go for no super scenario. Ooh, that was punish counter, not enough damage though.
Nice light kick on the interrupt here. Corner carry, big damage boost, threatening to push this burnout. You probably should get close to it.
Could OD fireball? Maybe have to be worried about like level 2 or like even wake up super, but you know what, just drive rush up. Yeah, normal fireball's fine. They fall on it, gets a pickup. No shot, Straw Hat kid.
So good.
That extension, gumbo, no poison. Golly.
That was ideal because you're right. Like after that drive rush, spending for another lash to get that poison burst, to get that extra height, another damage opportunity there. It was so fortunate that we ended up following up with that poison bloom into that drive rush.
Very smart stuff. And not to use OD for that as well. Like, don't even use the OD fireball, just a normal fireball to make him fall on it, get the extension. That's a real Aki player right there. Listen, you need to put Aki on your shirt. All right, take the Terry off. You don't know him. You know about the poison, but shout out to my boy. And you know, I'm just saying, Aki was cooking enough. All right, that's how it be. Shout out to my boy Overhaul. I see him. He out here cooking on the bison though. Just gotta get through losers. That's all it is. That's all it is. You know, a little bit of bias when your homies come up.
Of course,
we like that though.
It's the regional. You gotta gas up your homies. Gas up why your region is called mid best, right? Like this is our time to get to show off, right? This is why we have some of the best majors in the United States located here because, well,
there's a reason.
You know, some of the best competition right out here.
Yeah, speaking of best competition, Play Guy has been on one. He's been playing the game. He's a play guy. Cream City, top 8. I think he got 3rd out there. Was booking up the competition, and to see him from where he was in Street Fighter V, you know, like he was good, but now he's great. Like he's amazing. So. Love to see him travel more. He's a really good Ken player. He's sticking to the character no matter what. He's been like that in 5. Like even with 5, when Ken wasn't that good, he was like, you know what? I'm still a Ken player. Well, all y'all are just fly-by-night people. Until Ken got buffed, he was like, I'm about the Ken. All right.
Man of my own heart. I was definitely about the Ken in 5. When I was playing, I was like, you know what? Yeah,
I'm
gonna play Ken. He was the one. Changed up a little bit here for Street Fighter 6. Still has an excellent iteration.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see it stick through with Play Guy pulling up against Sticky Rice. In the background, we'll have Nell Bomb versus HRT Newport to follow up after this one.
Oh, I'm going to talk so much mess. My boy Nell Bomb. He knows, too. I'm looking at him right now. Yeah, you're next. You're next, buddy. You're next. You're next.
I just saw that movie, actually. My Hero, You're Next.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It was good.
I mean, you know.
Who would you rate it?
I'm glad I didn't see it in theaters.
Damn. Ooh. It's not bad, but it's like, I wouldn't spend $20 plus.
They're saving the animation for the show. Because the show animated way better than that movie, which is unfortunate because the previous 2 movies are animated better, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was like a straight-to-television animated film. You know, like when the Pokemon movies, like the first one's like, oh man, this is amazing. The second one's like, it's still kind of good. And by the time we got to the third, it's like, all right now.
You know, I got to say this real quick. Someone in the chat said, why are they in a cage? They shouldn't be in a cage. Have you not seen Play Guy pop off? That man did a full lap around Cream City. Half of this cage is made for him. So you're wrong about that, brother.
No. They're asking the right question. Why are we in the cage when that could happen?
Oh, you're right. That's the wrong question. I should be asking that. We might be.
We are in
might
danger.
Be attacked too. You know what? The things we do for commentary. All right, come take this match. Ken, Play Guy, Sticky Rice on the Manon. Red character hits the heavy, run DP, get Oki. Wow, nice. Like that.
Back dash here, just outside the range of that roundhouse. Good chase from Sticky, but it's expensive, so we've got to really start to build this up. And wow, OD even. You are threatening yourself with a big expense at the end of it here if Play Guy gets to continue their offensive sequence.
Careful now. Drive rush stand fierce. Delay on it too as well. It's harassing the drive cage. Just on the needle, but has to spin quite a bit of bar. 3 medals, but Play Guy can kind of back off. Drive reversal. offensive style. Put him in the corner for a while. Oh, General.
That stagger guarantees the splat. Does have enough for level 2 here. Might not even need it. Let's see. Yeah, it goes for level 2.
Of course, spin to win. Don't leave this character alive with them 3 medals that could be dangerous. Like a reversal command grab and things like that.
I almost feel like we could have routed to 1, save ourselves a bar there, but it better be safe than sorry to guarantee your kill.
The starter probably would have had to be different.
Oh, yeah. It wouldn't, you wouldn't be able to do it off the Jinrai jungle for sure.
Well, I do agree. Like, maybe you want to keep the bar, but I think he's doing a good job of like, keeping up. Like, you make a decision, like, am I going to be a battery up in this corner? Looking like a battery right now. Oh, my God, call the police. Oof. We all died of Genrai. It's happening right now. Woo! We all died of Genrai.
All right, let's do level 1 route. Not even going to need it, dog.
Oh, no, he did.
We got it, we did.
Good call. It's like, you know what? You're right. Let's make sure we kill.
Zero was right.
You did play this character, didn't you?
Yeah, this is my secondary.
Oh, yeah, because you're Foot Clan, right? Primary?
It's not even that. It's not. Those weirdos, okay? It's not the thing.
Those are people.
I had the shoe outfit.
Oh, you want a good one. Perfect parry. Command grab. Gonna take some of that. That's always a good punish right there. You know, you use your medals up, get your resources up.
All right, nice block on that second overhead. But again, the drive gauge. This is such a problem here. Sticky Rice really being liberal by spending that drive gauge here. Does get knocked down. Nice air to air. That was just fortunate circumstance.
That worked out. The fake out gets the command grab. Okay. But we wake up with the anti-shimmy tools. Crouching, medium kick. You better keep it medium, brother.
Jabs. Oh, I'm jabbing, just waiting for you to press this drive impact. Play guy. Gonna make it count here. Hard sequence there with the Jinrai juggles, but still reset after the light ender. Oh, buddy.
Oh, you shouldn't have played that play guy. Wake up, so we're gonna collect that.
That's the Manon special right there.
She ain't got many defensive tools, so the bust out super, very good idea. Look how he strung in the crouching like it. That was super sick. She's off a drive rush right now.
Actually, a couple Hadokens. Dead center, another roundhouse. Oh, run-up jab. But that's what you have to do. You can't let Ken retreat. Otherwise, he gets in that ideal range for Stand Fierce, goes for roundhouse situation to follow up.
Fireballs less
awesome, yeah?
Yeah, you like that.
And God forbid he presses crouch forward at that range.
Oh, Lord, you're going to explode. It's going to explode right now. Play guy. Take it right up in the corner. Hit the heavy. Stand Fierce. Delay. Stand Fierce right after. Gets the DI. You are dead. No bar at the bottom necessary. Run DP. Play guy on set point. Just trying to play guy.
All right. Dance does begin here. The beautiful whip punish right there. So I was talking about staying at that maximum range for the crouch forward. It's just a classic for any Shoto, but certainly for Ken with so many options to corner Gary.
Jinrai ends the turn right there, but it's all set up for that space trap. Walks back, gets a low off. DP, damage is dumped out here, and I mean, probably 2 more interactions. Kill, perfect parry, but for who? Sticky Rice getting 4 medals now.
Sheesh, the same way, trying to feel it out. The spacing with that jab and play guy so quick to react with crouch forward. Doesn't matter with this. If we are in this burnout here, we have all the resources trying to finish, but so does Sticky Rice with the CA activation. Potentially a threat with 5 medals, real. Big command grab.
That's not real. Oh no, what a salesman. Unfortunately, trying to go for the sweep, maybe trying to read a backdash. Whatever it was unfortunate play, guys. Smiling about that. He's like, I'm not getting gripped. Not today. I'm not getting gripped today.
You hate to see it. That was such a big gamble to go for that sweep. Look, I said, he had all those resources, but all that we saw throughout that set from Sticky Rice was willing to spend those resources. Like, just constantly dump them out, and it gives you very little to work with as the set goes on. And in a crucial moment like that, where you have all that CA available, you've already got the knockdown, you're approaching corner, you're at 5 medals, you're teed off for success, and you spent all of your resources.
You know, I think it's also hard because Manon has a requirement where she needs you to spend a little bit more drive gauge than other characters.
Sure.
So you have to be even more mindful. So I think that's a part of the development of that Manon player has to happen. You have to be more mindful of your resources as you expand towards the corner. So that means maybe going for more corner pushes, more confirms that lead the corner push, more I'm just going to walk you down. And sometimes it's good to create some space to be able to whip punish their buttons right after.
Exactly.
She's one of the best backdash. People do not do this enough. Adogawa, Idom, and a few other like Monon players will backdash a little bit just to create a space to let you whip that stand fierce that we saw a lot, and then punish and go after right after that. So something they can look, back on, but they can look forward to losers right now. Yeah, it's gonna be how it is. But we're gonna be moving on to Nell Bomb. Oh Lord, this guy stinks. Don't lose. I'm gonna talk nasty about you.
Oh my goodness.
That's why I love regionals. I don't gotta be,
You don't have to. You don't
tied
have to
up, CPT'd.
You think you're gonna make it?
Yeah.
You think you got what it takes in our streets?
No. Not against HRT Newport. That's such a godlike name. They know it too. You're not thinking of that name, not knowing that your name not got it. HRT Newport.
Because everybody got to buy them. It's funny. Side story, because Newport is on there.
Yeah.
I noticed that when I was overseas, that when somebody went to open up their cigarettes, it literally said on the package, "This will kill you." And I was like, we don't do that. It's like, no, there's a law over here where like all of our packaging has to be a deterrent. Like you are not allowed to buy this stuff, so it can't look appealing. So they put like negative messaging on there, like your life's gonna be miserable if you smoke this. Like, oh,
there's skulls and crossbones on there. Yeah, we've seen HRT Newport, by the way, on like TNS's. JP kind of saucy. This is not a fun matchup for JP. Like, anti-fireball play is going to be collected by Scissor Kick, OD Cycle Crusher, even normal one. Aerial approach is hard to deal with. The storms are going to be difficult. See what happens.
Especially with a lot of the departure set up here, we're going to see a lack of, because Cycle Crusher is such a threat in those ranges. Oh, quite the drive rush. Missed the follow-up, unfortunately.
Nabam usually plays DJ, so put him also on the Bison. Characters both really good. Overhead. That's a little bit of damage on the walkout with a crouching medium kick. Counter combo, though.
Literally not too far off, so we kind of take some of those hits since we're on the cusp of putting on a pile of damage. Nice throw. Try to build up this gauge back. The evil knee. That's that back roundhouse action here.
Level plus. Raid scenarios here up in the corner. We'll see if Newport goes for more of the amnesias. Call things out now that the round's starting to go down here. Imperfect parry. Command grab. Saw the parry. Okay, you're that type of Bison. Bet. Embrace me. Call Embrace.
That's true. It is.
That's not the Jammers. He called me that. Jammers are all the new names. You know the government.
Everything.
Names, you know? Hold with punish. Against a stand medium, use a scissor kick. Okay, you a real Bison player. Okay, you know a little something. Optimal damage right there. And you have some bar in your pocket. Why you popping off? I don't know why Nell popping off like that. It's not over.
It's just, yeah, I did it. Like, I got it. Like, that was a very tricky scenario. I'm nice because I got this cross court. I punish with scissors. Come on, man. You pop off for yourself.
Yeah, I guess. You got to be your own best cheerleader.
And it's a mental game. You know, they taught me in tennis that every time you win a point, you just fist pump. Yeah, no matter how easy the point was, and that frustrates your opponent. Like, why is that guy popping off?
You're down for it.
It wasn't that, but yeah.
Okay, I gotta admit, although I give Nell a lot of this, that was a good crouching medium kick. Because for a lot of JP players that wake up heavy kick, they're going to target combo level 2 side switch. He knew it was coming. He knew what the starter was. Smart stuff. All right, I know Zap is watching this like, bro, if you mess anything up, we doing a VOD review. And we're going to take you back to basics.
The only way you can stop me is if you hit my sub goal.
It is September.
It is September. A little discount on subscriptions, so if you want to support your favorite streamers, do so.
Yeah. You support TNS. You can.
If you got Amazon Prime, you got Twitch Prime. Make sure you use that free subscription.
A little more initiation. Reset. Try to get back. Grab the whole door to knock those out. Scissor kick.
Leap forward here. Nice little amnesia. Got the parry timing down.
Overhead does bless the dome, but not too much in terms of damage to be punished. Too close. Usually it's at a range where it is kind of hard for him to counter, but that was a close one right there.
Batteries charged.
Please, the bait. Pick up with the back fist. Yes, sir.
Lucas, I want to see you scissor kick back there. I would love to see you do it right now. I dare you.
On production. The back heavy kick, the evil knee. Going for seconds again this time to put Nell Bomb on set point.
I just see a PC get shattered.
Okay, well, here's the thing. If y'all want to see it's going to be a sub. We'll say it like that. How about that?
True.
Yeah. Departure, long range. Keep him locked up in the corner. No Akon.
On the walk. Ah, yeah, it's mistimed it there. Maybe thought it was going to be a teleport, trying to go for air-to-air. Deep run, yo!
Drive rush heavy kick as well. Of all buttons.
It's a toe.
We're punishing super right here. Gonna get the lead up, and Nell has made so much reward up in this corner.
Okay, counter jump. Still able to recover in time for parry.
Reversal as well. Up in the corner. Gotta be careful of that drive gauge, but he's been so offensive, I don't think it matters.
There we go. We're able to burn. There's the amnesia. Last bit of drive gauge available. CA is on deck. Will Newport get the opportunity? Use the teleport to call out the parry. Now let go of the parry just at the wrong moment.
And to be fair, you know, you and Perry's gonna toss you anyway. So like JP was gonna toss you regardless.
So
but you're right, like letting go of the parry. Unfortunate. Stadium set point, Newport at level 2. One of the best supers in the damn game. It's so hard for him to punish. He has to do crouching light punch instead of like stand light punch. 7 frames.
Holds the parry this time like you're called out, right? If you hold on to it, that throw option is available. Gotta wait for JP to make that disappearing app before you take an action. We saw earlier, try to go for air-to-air. I think that probably would be the ideal scenario for Bison since we have that target combo out of the sky there.
That's true. Level 2 defensively. Side switch?
Oh, no.
The back throw. This does help out. Newport. Wait till that bar comes back.
Dance here.
The dance of neutral. Now we're skipping.
Whoa. No! Reacted just a little bit too late. That's a quick button, though, that recovers there for JP, so it's very tricky to try to make that challenge at best. Maybe, you know, try sneaking a jab just to be sure. Would have been heavily mitigated, but you had resources to rush to confirm a little bit after.
Now you are getting Newport smoked right now. B taking to the corner, though. JP, something happening. Drive reversal this time to wake up. Newport getting some distance. Oh, no. Oh, but see the departure there to cover the 6.
I'll try to air-to-air from the side of Newport, but scissors. Nell bomb looking for that battery. Evil knee, it's still my turn.
Throw. Okay, medium. Target combo. Try to go for the throw again. Try to tap parry. Nothing doing. Newport throwing burnout. Somehow get the level 2 chip or just to hit the low. You know. Can't do.
Round 4 here. To finish out that last round. Triglav just to hold the corner. Oh, goodness, expensive. But Devil's Reverse closes the gap. Flip out off the knee, just caught free jump.
The eye, okay, hold tight. Able to get the swag. It's a throw right after that, no. Looking for the air-to-air, because is it going to be the eye or a button? No button, hot pursuit, the bomb for the plus range, counter it. Nothing more after that, though, for the throw.
All right, we still established that we're maintaining this corner position. Quick drive rush. We do have level 3. And that is the set. Nell bomb sniping a victory here.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not a bad Bison. It's not a bad Bison. All right, now, it's not bad. You get like a B-. You pass, you could have did better. You know what I'm saying? I'll teach you some stuff later. Don't worry. I'll teach you. I'll teach you, baby. It was okay. It was okay.
High bar. Get out of this. Get out of the cage. Get out of this.
Nell bomb out of here. Invading from the East Coast. But hey, it's good to see people from outside of the Midwest, you know.
Yeah, you know.
Appreciating and appearing to these events.
We gotta, you know, at least let some folks have a chance out in this region.
A little bit.
Oh, careful. See, this is why the cage is dangerous. That guy almost fell.
Oh, you like that, you know?
It's gonna be 3 Eyes versus Dark Side Zoon. That's a Zigzag Zoon playoff.
Zigzag Zoon.
Isn't it? I have to assume Dark Side Zoon is Zigzag Zoon.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
What's Zoon?
Zigzag, what?
What's Zigzag Zoon?
Zigzag Zoon's the Pokemon.
Oh,
Gen
really?
3 Raccoon.
After Gen 1, bro, I was...
Oh, that's all right.
I'm one of those. I'm like, Digimon's better. And I put my eggs in the wrong basket.
Digimon is, look, for the adults, Digimon is better.
Right, but as a kid, I was watching cartoon, and they would always have, like, Digidestin and all that stuff like that.
You were on the
so
Digimon
sick.
side. I was definitely there, too. I was like, well, Digimon came first, guys.
True. It is true.
Yeah.
It is true that is.
I mean, it started with
time.
Tamagotchi, and then suddenly, hey, boys don't like Tamagotchi. They're like, what about strapping a rocket onto a dinosaur?
Yeah.
You're right, bro. You're so right.
Dropping a rocket on the dinosaur is crazy.
Yeah, we have Dark Side Zoon and 3 Eyes, as opposed to Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Mm-hmm. Shut up, chat. I just see the Digimon lovers in the chat. Listen, until they make a headset for my hair, chat. Until they make a headset for my chair, it's going to be what it is.
It's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen. They make it for the other esports commentators, if you feel me. Anyway, 3 Eyes, one of the best gals.
You know what they should
in
do?
the US. What's up?
Like a headband stuff. Oh, they get the ear. Oh, dude! You got a product. Hold on. We need to pad this right now. No one clip this. Turn the stream off. Turn the stream off right now. We got to work on this.
That's money right there.
That is insane. Because I think about just hairstyles in general. That's a concern.
Just variety, bro. All right. We have, again, one of the best golf players has been grinding out a lot of the Midwest tournaments that we have. More in TNS these days. You know, he's a younger side of things, so he's in school, so it's kind of harder for him to always appear to the tournaments. But when he does, he shows out. He shows us matchup because I think he's played a lot of Rashid players. And he's played Zoon quite a bit, so you should know this. However, Zoon might show him something different.
Hello?
Round start. Oh, in the bait. My man is all over the place.
All right, wait a minute. Slow down, please. See, Dark Side Zoon used agility. This is double team is active right now. All
okay,
right, not the throw. All right,
enough of that. I don't see that.
Low percentage of hitting now.
Yeah, okay. 20%? But the cycle will take the turn back. All right, trying to find the proper time to get in there. You guys low on the drive gauge.
Nice neutral jump at the parry. Corner. But still got that burnout pressure, and you are jabbing? What a call out here for 3 Eyes.
Oh, no splat, but gonna get aggressive right after that. Dark Side keeping up the pressure, keeping up the momentum of the corner, which you should be doing this Rashid. But the fact that you're doing it with someone like 3 Eyes who's so storied against this matchup, pretty good stuff.
Sweet. Still another tornado here, denying some of that approach. Watch the bazooka knee. I love that 3 Eyes. It's really active, trying to fish for these whip punish opportunities. Flash, kick, charged up, ready to boom.
Psycho, take the turn back. Dark Side with the trade. It's good for him. As long as he keeps up in the corners, have to be careful with the drive gauge. Had to fall the fireball, has to eat them to not be in burnout. Trying to find the proper time to level 2, but that leads to 3 Eyes with a jump in. Clean and pristine.
Beautiful sequence to get the finish. All tied up. And I feel like it was that jump scare at the round open. Rashid willing to side swap like that is
That's different. That's not a Rashid you get to typically see. Let's put it that way.
That's the first 2 Rashid right there.
Yeah. Test your knowledge. You know?
Level 3. Build up this gauge, even on resources.
And the meaty boom to lock him down.
Whoa. Try to slow it down on those booms, though. Try to get the anti-air. Nice flash. Hold the charge. Give me a gap. I have a flash kick, and I feel like that's such a strong aspect of this matchup with Kyle. Because the moment you see that window of opportunity, I'm already holding down back to you. Let me charge that flash.
Dark Side, not too far off. He has to find the time to be able to get that level 2 off. I have to spin like OD Fireball, especially even in the neutral. You see right there. You kind of have to do that if they're putting down the projectile so much.
Watch it. Jab, runner. Side, hold the tornado. Kick. Get away from me.
Anti-air with stand medium kick. As a Gal player, you better know what you're anti-airing with. You got 3 of them, and they're really good. Well, I guess 4 if you go for the air throw. That does good.
Oh, no. So smart to try to slide in the DMs there, but still that blade caught you.
Find the timing. The down kick, drive reversal. You see it offensively. It's hard to punish at that range for Rashid, so I get it.
The knee. Out the corner. Nice tech. 3 Eyes just still in control despite being pushed back against the corner. Strong lead, and here we go. Match point.
What you should be doing is Guile. All about that control. He's been like that for years. 1 year, but damn, the DI gonna wrestle that away. Not enough hits. 4 medium punch, Eagle spike, get the OP to throw right after it. Oh, he's why?
Huh?
That Owen Wilson, why? Wow. Oh, huh? Finesse and bless him.
Right, Roundhouse to extend. Oh, geez, trying to interrupt the crowd strong, but still quite the wake up from the Dark Side.
Release, Sonic Boom, interrupting that drive rush pressure, smart stuff.
Toe poke on that Roundhouse again. Watch it, the second hit will get you. The bazooka knee counter hit. And all the resources in the world to get the finish. You're just showing off now at this point, 3 Eyes. Well done.
the fact that he whip punished with Bazooka knee is kind of crazy. This kid's cracked, all right? This kid's cracked. I don't know what they put in the applesauce, but this kid is cracked, all right? He's good.
The Bazooka knee whip punish? You can't be mad at that. That was like, you understand the frames.
You know, actually, let me see if I can grab this real quick.
Oh, yeah. Get over there.
This is actually something that
Watch the tape.
3 Eyes Dad gave me. Shouts out to Vinny. All right. Yo, shout out to 3 Eyes.
Oh, you know what?
him.
You could put that on.
Actually, could I? Let me see here.
So you can fit Matt with the headset.
Shout out to 3 Eyes Dad, Vinny. This probably sounds terrible. What's up,
It's
Chad?
fine. It's fine. It
All
works.
right.
You got it to work.
You said keep the bag on, huh?
Yeah, keep it on.
Keep it on. That's crazy. Damn, you're a bad date if that's the case.
Look at this. It's a great little bit of
you like that?
presentation
You like that?
right here,
And
folks, honestly.
The Sagat right here, and the TNS right here on it too. And there's also
On the back, there's Chicago on the back. Oh,
There's a cola thing right here. Chicago on the back. You can see it later. I'll put it up on Twitter. Yo, shout out to Vinny for this one. Yo, that's the homie.
St. Cole is finally a world tour.
I'm finally on world tour as a box guy. I forgot what their names are.
I don't know. You could just be the custom character because that's still a customization option.
That's true. I could.
You're John Street Fighter.
I'm John Street Fighter. All right, where'd Cola go? That's crazy. You hit the bling like Metal Gear.
What?
Oh, dude. Must have been the win.
It's a box goon.
A box goon.
Oh, you're
You know
a goon
what?
now.
Now that word's changed, you can't use that word anymore. That's not
still,
not the right word.
Still applicable.
No, we can't use the word goon anymore.
I see.
Oh, yeah,
Up next, we have Ramsay versus Negrodamus.
What's that name?
Negrodamus.
Yeah, you can say it.
I know. You
Lucas
didn't type
said
it.
I didn't type it. He said he copied and pasted it. Thank you, Lucas. You're one of the good ones.
You hit with the control C.
That's a dangerous name right there. You can get a commentator fired for that name.
Which one?
Not us, though.
No, it was.
Walker, guys. We got Ramsay and, oh gosh. Nostradamus, if he was an African fella.
Oh, word?
All right. Ramsay. He's been playing a lot of Sagat. He's been cooking with that character.
Of course, back Negro pulls in the chat like, oh, that's great. You would know. You would know, actually, considering.
You know, the crazy ones are the ones that say it with, like, intent. They're like, Negrodamus. It's like, all right, bro. Hey, all right now. You just taking the chance to say that just to
the esteemed
get it off.
soul brother, Negrodamus.
Yes.
I love that one. That was good. That's a good one.
The soul brother.
Dawson out here up against Sagat.
All right. I think this matchup got better than what it was in 5 because the knees are so prevalent and they're so good. You'll take the trade if it happens, but more often than not, the knees will work out if you even need it. The fireball pressure is good. The forward heavy kick, stand heavy kick if you float. So I don't think Sagat did too bad in this match.
Oh, jeez. Nice little perfect parry for the knockdown. Meteor is sent. Let's see here. Yeah, you know, this is a matchup that's been very interesting to watch. Just watching Sagat kind of grow since the release here to see where he really places this knee, the startup, though. I'm really interested to see how we can kind of navigate around some of these fireballs.
An anti-air, perfect parry. The buttons are too fast. The side, a 5 with the back medium kick, OD, level 1. It's like one of his biggest damage dumpers, having that level 1 after the blast. Oh, wasn't able to block. Oh.
Hit here.
Leoki? Yep.
Ooh, good little duck. We know a thing or two about high-lows.
I was about to say, is he looking for like OD fireball low? But we're able to teleport in. Negrodamus. Trying to get predictive with it. Oh,
hello? Oh my God.
We have an answer to the Tiger knee. All right.
Just slide on it? That's insane. I never would have thought. That should have been a low crush.
Where he works up in the corner, no tap parry attempt or interrupt the button. You saw him hold back over the first part of the Muay Thai Jinrai. Muay Thai Jinrai, hold on now. All right, anyway.
That's what it is, though.
Oh, yeah.
Watch it here. Got the bounce. Tough to deal with. We're buffering that level 2. Trying to get that side swap off of it potentially. 8 seconds left.
Great grinding match. Go for level 1 if you want to. Spin the fireball and keep him at a distance. Doesn't have to overextend. That's it.
Once we hit that 3-second mark, we see that Negrodamus holds up down back. What
Yeah.
do you got?
You get the drive rush distance. You ain't got no armored option. It don't really matter.
You gonna spend meter from over there when I'm not in burnout? That's insane. Oh, nice punish throw.
He's staggering, but that does let him apply the dive kick. Oh, yeah, that stand fierce is also kind of deadly. Low profile in the fireball.
Oh.
Some of the buttons, too, as well. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. The need
There
of
it
the
is, there it
fireball
is.
and
Yeah.
the buttons if need be.
So it's just interesting on the startup of the knee, and depending upon like knee that you use to close that gap. So I was wondering because the first one we saw got sniped out by Dawson.
Yeah. Timing, everything better here. Ramsay, more comfortable in the match.
He's just trying to lock in that approach. No counter fireball. Does get the perfect parry though. Very perfect.
They're trying to float. That's the thing is you don't know what the tip player's going to try to do. Like they try to escape. You saw the heavy fireball catch him. He's up in the corner now. Getting active.
Doesn't follow up after that. Trying to sneak in that air-to-air, not going to connect. It's a jump light kick. Try to hit. Nice.
Still following the fireball. In perfect parry so far. Got to keep up the drive gauge to Ramsay. He doesn't really need to. I mean, he can catch like a fireball level 1 if it gets to that point, you know?
Try to snipe with that roundhouse there. Ooh, okay. Not going to quite connect.
Oh, yeah, this is definitely in the area of death range. Oh, I like that ball. So the fireball gets the conversion. No! The drop.
The buffer is still there.
Oh, you're right. He could buffer through the fireball level 3 if he wants to, even level
That's
2.
what I think we're waiting for here.
Now it's a fireball level 1 confirmed. Away. It's a touch.
Hello? That's tough to react to, though, but that's something you could go for drop impact right there. We just don't have the life to support that. Yeah, every time you see that full screen Tiger knee, if you have the resources, that's a drop impact moment right there.
Oh,
Nothing
yeah.
you can do.
Hard coded for it, too. Burn out, but not out of options. He's got the level 2. You know he's buffering, so don't overextend any sort of limb or fireball. If you're the sim, bro, don't do it.
Go for fireball game here. If you can go for oh, that could be it. That could be everything we needed. It sure is.
The heavy kick. Being able to get that fault right after it. Since Season 2 got a lot more hit stun advantage, so you get the teleport, the punish right after, the pop off in the back. I don't think anyone has to fight Ramsay out here. Let's be so real.
Yo, the philosopher, Negrodamus out here with the patience to outlast his opponent.
Him with a Miss Cleo. Calling me now for your free reading. Lift off, back heavy, fierce. The DP in the I can do that. I'm fine. Nah, the neutral jump's going to be denied.
That had anything to do with that. I didn't expect the Miss Cleo callback.
You know, was she a fraud? I mean, of course they're all frauds. But you know, like she was. Anyway, not to be search her name. The overhead coming through, no conversion right after the Ramsay. Drop it.
Brother, I thought you said it. Wasn't she a frog? Like, no, that's Princess and the Frog. Like, what do you mean?
No, they're all
it's like,
frauds.
oh, wait a minute. Like, fraudulent.
Oh, could have been it. The frogs. Nero is feeling hella hoppy. So is Ramsay.
There's fireball here, try to chip away, but I mean, Ramsay just needs that one hit. Now that we got this drive gauge, a little safer to make this a challenge. If Negro does it again, I swear to God.
I know, man. The eye, that's what I was talking about. Low health. Perfectly done. Steady on set point. Whoa! The whole audience is watching this match. It is crazy right now. Everyone in the venue got their eyes glued.
Goes for the mortar strike. Watch the low. That's one of those things. Like, you don't have to stand up for that meteor. You can just have to hold that down back. Wait for the teleport from Dawson.
True. See Ramsay spending a little bit more bar to get that corner push. I'm able to find the access without it, so it makes sense. Oh, perfect parry. So gets the overhead though. Oh yeah, I do that too. Dump out the level 3, crack the legs.
There's no way that Dawson can take one of these leg kicks.
No. I don't care how
much yoga
gummy you are. It's not happening, bro.
All right, got the finish. Ramsay putting a point on the board.
It's really I have to switch to the other character. I mean, he has the Geef, but imagine playing Geef in the sim willingly. You know, I'm gonna play a bad matchup willingly.
Yeah, you know, historically awful matchup says Street Fighter 2. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'll just run that. He fireball off the low shot now. Too far for the overhead to hit. Could not get the proper Oki.
That driver still gets me. I feel like Sagat's coming in for the deepest of overhead with that knee.
Oh, Just walking high, man. If you want to.
Nice anti-air.
To the fireball, yep.
Oh, see the startup there, shut down the knee.
Yeah, that's why we see more activity from Negrodamus.
Yeah.
Crimson, we shut it down, but the forward heavy kick, forward light kick, excuse me, is the opener.
Another tiger shot. Yeah, just very active, right? Charged up with the fireball, trying to catch up in life. Since you're at advantage on resources for drive gauge, still try to make the approach there. Nice patience.
Gets some bust frames off of that, but we're trying to back away. He's in hot pursuit. Strike throw goes for the strike, the trade, drive rush in again. So we got quite a bit of bar trying to go for the throw again. The dive kick, gonna be able to avoid that. The Inferno. Heating up.
Wanted the burnout real bad there, so we can try to chip it away. Not too far off from victory, but if Ramsay can run away with this, we're gonna be okay. No, missed the roundhouse! Missed it, and that's the burnout. Objective completed, we teleport away for the finish. That is what we were looking for the entire time. Wait for that burnout. If Ramsay did not make that roundhouse approach, it would have been a different story.
100%. Big jump there to start things off, though. Over the fireball, towards the corner. Commute towards the corner, not where you want to be. All right, how we deal with this throw? After it goes through. Crouch here, super, even better.
Yes.
And because it's long enough, you don't have to worry about the follow-up. Knock him down for the oak.
Pause. Smart play from Ramsay. Watch the drive impact.
The low.
Tossed again. Hold the corner. Tons of work for Negrodamus.
With the bust out. Ooh, foul game fun around Ramsay versus Negrodamus.
This is the set of the morning thus far.
We just woke up, bro. Like, so chill. Could Ramsay be going down early?
Watch it here. Parried out. It's all right. Very annoying approach. Does get the jump in, though.
At the time of the fireballs, heavy DP as the ender. Not the full charge up, but it does land quite a bit of damage. Okay, blast, teleport.
Our side swap.
Side too far out. I like that Ramsay backs up to understand when that's trying to land.
Exactly.
Trying to get a punish, but just can't find the proper timing. Maybe forward light kick might work there. Fireball will get the knockdown.
Got the float and waited as long as we could to confirm that no teleport was going to be in play before we shot that fireball. Watch it here. No time to go for knee. We saw that moment of thought happen.
What have I? No. Oh, that big old fireball right there. Crouching punch to go into level 1, possibly.
Nice.
The knee right over too many times with that button. Reversal jab. Level 3, gum no yoga coming through. Negrodamus. Black and beautiful.
Coming, yo coming through.
Yep. All right. That Gear 5 though to survive. Ramsay, low on drive gauge, low on health. How do you win this hero?
It's the same thing, right? Like, if Ramsay could try to survive and weather the storm to hold on to his drive gauge, that's the key factor in this next 25 seconds. Negrodamus is not going to allow for it here. Look at our own drive gauge building out, denying resources. Ramsay being backed down.
Trying to level 2, especially that could come through, but that's why we see OD Fireball. Switch up the variants, right? Stand fierce. 10 seconds on the clock right now. It's all winding down. OD arc. He chases him down, and he gets hit with a backdoor OD Fireball. Negrodamus.
Well played, and all the hope that was there for Ramsay to really try to make that turnaround was the patience. You had to survive with at least some drive gauge rebuild, but the fact that Negrodamus was just straight up denying that resource for those last 15 seconds, no need to jump whatsoever. And I feel like Ramsay was really waiting for that opportunity, because that would have been the key to victory there, to try to make that conversion. If we would have taken it to the skies, the Negrodamus would have been down and out. And that's just not going to happen here with the patience that we saw on display from Negrodamus for each game throughout this set.
Ooh-wee. That was a set. People like, oh man, who are the high caliber players out here? They're right here, bro, right in front of your face. They build up success, you know what I'm saying? That's why you watch these regionals. That's why you pull up all these tournaments, because you're going to see hot heat out here. Don't matter if it's Frosties or whatever, the mid-best got it, baby.
Absolutely. It's another opportunity to showcase the prowess of these various regions. We see all those big names pop up all the time for this big qualifiers here, but it's always good to check in on the local talent with the tall kid. Yeah, you know what? I can't wait for this to come up, because I'm actually really jealous of this jacket. Really, really jealous. We'll get back to it in just a bit. Don't go away. More Roundhouse 2025 action coming at you right after this.
$2,000 2XKO pot bonus at Roundhouse 2025 is sponsored by Okazeme Coffee. Keep your duo moving with the chocolatey notes of Heavy Attack or the bright, sweet finishing cup of Light Attack. Learn more at our website, okazeme.coffee. That's okazeme.coffee. Improve your wake-up options. From the team that brings you FGC meetups comes an event with the title critics are calling kinda obvious, a little on the nose, and sarcastically, the best. It's FGC Team-Ups. Your favorite installment of the 2XKO First Impact series, FGC Team-Ups is loaded with a $5,000 prize pool for the 2XKO mixed format bracket, as well as an additional $2,500 to a victorious duo, thanks to the assist from celebrity power couple Riot Games and Red Bull. Coming to the only Ignite Arcade relatively near you on November 22nd. Get your digital tickets now at start.gg/FGC Team-Ups. That's start.gg/FGC Team-Ups. Start.gg/FGC. Dear God, I'm not joking. The script literally has it written 3 times. If you're on the East Coast, check out their largest monthly tournament series, Iron Grid. Not only do they run offline, they just kicked off their online 2XKO weekly. Follow their Twitter and join the Discord to stay up to date with their latest events. The final Capcom Cup qualifier for the U.S. Midwest World Warrior is October 18th. The Midwest Masters have their final battle to decide seeding for the top 8 finale in November. Come one and come all as long as you're in the Midwest region. Test your strength and register for World Warrior, October 18th at 2 p.m. Central. Visit start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. That's start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. And make sure to tune into the Top 8 finale at 5 p.m. Central at the Low Kick Esports Twitch and YouTube channels. Fighters, mark your calendars for Frosty Faustings. The FGC's only 4-day event is back and it's leveling up for 2025. We're bringing you 27 main games with tournaments running Friday through Sunday, capped off with theater-style finals on Sunday for our biggest titles. This time around, Frosty Faustings is also a platinum-level stop on the ARC World Tour 2025, featuring Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2 Sis Celeste. But the action doesn't stop there. Look out for special events on Thursday and Sunday, a cosplay contest, and 10 team tournaments to showcase the best crews in the game. Your badge includes all 4 days of non-stop hype. Over 400 setups ready to go. A 24-hour venue. FGC vendors and artists bringing the culture. TNS karaoke to let loose. The Frosty Game Center, a dedicated casuals ballroom. An expanded Vortex Gallery community tournaments powered by 956 Productions. This is the FGC event that never sleeps. Registration opens October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss it. Sign up for Frosty Faustings 18 at start.gg/FFXVIII. That's start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where the community comes to play. The FGC's only 4-day event is back, Frosty Faustings 18. This year we're bigger than ever. 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and platinum status on the ARC World Tour 2025 with Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2 Sis Celeste. Experience theater-style finals, over 400 gaming setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and over 50 community tournaments powered by 956 Productions. Registration opens October 1st, noon Central at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, 4 days of pure fighting game hype. LKO returns at start.gg/LKO. Back from the dead this October, Low Kick Online presents Guilty Gear Strive Arc World Tour. This LKO event is the Central US and Canada Silver AWT qualifier for the region. LKO awakens from a 3-year hibernation for an all-out blazing experience. Register in your qualifying state at start.gg/LKO. That's start.gg/LKO.
The year is after Colony 2025. Operation Meteor is in full effect as we lock in for the next phase of Street Fighter 6 here at Roundhouse 2025. Our next competitor is going up in just a moment here. Before we get to that, and before you realize why that reference makes sense, it's Zero alongside St. Cola for another extraordinary set. I mean, look, we had to cool off a little bit after the last one with Ramsay and Negrodamus. That was insane. But up next, Mr. Mustaples donning the Strict G Hero Yui jacket with the Tolkies 3 shirts. This man has dripped out in over $400 of apparel right now.
That's a lot. That's a lot. You better not lose. Mustaples, you better not lose. He's going to be dripped out. But I do believe the Akuma, if I'm not mistaken. He's been playing that character since 5. He's been doing mad work. I remember he popped off and had the show of the back over at Comic Breaker the last year. Street Fighter 5,
that's still his profile photo.
Yeah, I think so too. It would make sense. It would make sense. All right, Mustaples. Let's see what you got against Robinson.
Robinson on the Blanca.
Terrifying matchup. Didn't Robinson used to play Honda? Maybe I'm mistaken, but either way. All right. Drive rush overhead. Find the entry point and the up ball ender. A little bit of Oki up for that.
Try to press for that corner. Wait a minute. Woo! Interesting. Goes for the demon flip low. Calls out that drive impact.
So the big DP. OD. So there's Oki. The air-to-air checks the demon raid. Takes him down on the ground. That's the first one. First round here. Robinson.
Quick little interrupt off that medium kick coming from Robinson. Little demon flip happy off this round start here, trying to see how Robinson might interact with some of this Akuma pressure.
Get him up. Hop. Ends a turn right there. He's a DI right back though. The demon flip is a good idea because I think there's things that you can bait out. But Robinson's just like, I'll just wait. Ready. I'll chill.
Yeah. Once you start showcasing, you're going to utilize that as your get-in tool. We're just going to shut it down and deny it. It seems like we're really resting our laurels on this demon flip right now.
Big punish incoming. OD off the backboard. Crouch Fierce. Everything toxic goes for the damage. No safe jump setup necessary for him. Empty. Okay. I like that. Light demon flip. Had the parry. Level 2.
Oh, nice.
Overhead.
Oh, okay. Not following through. Either way. Still got jab sequence.
Head and kill.
Oh.
That's kill.
Oh, no.
You know.
Oh, no.
You think you're one touch away, but you backed off just a little bit too much. I'm surprised he did, but you're worried about the bust out. There's so many things you're worried about on defense from the other player.
And that's unfortunately a slight miscalculation because of how scientific Mustaples plays.
Yeah.
I guarantee we thought that was the kill, and it's just a fraction of a percentage away from getting a roundhouse punish. Great for corner carry.
Could go for like level 2, but didn't want to spin that bar, I guess.
Yeah.
That's one of those things you're going to keep the bar. Jumps away from that air ball play. Yeah, that's a strange thing that you see from a lot of Blanca players when they try to call it the crouching medium kicks. Air Blanca ball. However, Mustaples staying solid. As soon as I say that, he's getting cursed.
Ooh. Nice. Got the demon flip out. Nice throw. Not quite enough to finish. This one will.
Hey. All right, Mustaples. Better handle. Sometimes when you're on the street, you got to get warmed up, things like that. Stuff like your character, your opponent. OD fireball to stop off the Blanca ball. Air ball again against a crouching kick as I preface. We see it. Punish though.
Crouch strongest to start here. Quick air fireball. Not quick enough to get the DP there. Oh, fortunately, not close up for wall. Still going to open up with that sequence on crouch light kick.
Blanca ball again. It's a side switch. The jump in. No DPs from the side of Mustaples.
Look, and caught deer in the headlights for that moment there. As often as we see Robinson call out these demon flips, we're starting to second guess ourselves.
The reset command grab maxes out the bar at the bottom. And that's set point Robinson. You robbing him.
Watch it. Cross under. Great the jab sequence to follow through. Right. Throw. Good little life lead here. Mustaples now in control right now with the level 3 who can establish a strong dominant route, but we're looking for the kill off next sequence. And here it is.
The jab, level 3 should be incoming. DP, of course. Tip that Calamity. Bow, and a little bit of a pop-off right there and a sip of water. A little bit more of a route back. And I do like the fact that I feel like Robinson's playing second, but playing at a faster speed than what Mustaples thinks is going to happen. Been interrupting him, so now Mustaples is the one playing back a little bit more now. Now finds the anti-air off perfectly done.
We can hear in the background the Toledo crew popping off of their homie Mustaples.
Nice. On the DI. Oh, missed the move, but you know what? The Tatsu works out.
Oh! All right, little antsy there. Trying to go for command grab. The drive parry does get called out. Let's try to pump the brakes right now.
Need a safe jump setup. One more touch, might be an overhead. Could be anything now. It's in burnout. Shit.
Walk backwards there. Really unfortunate. Started a snowball effect there in favor of Robinson very quickly, especially with the low life from Akuma.
Robinson has been going for like Wonka ball round start.
Yeah.
It's stopping the drive rush startage from Mustaples. So you're gonna have to go for maybe fireball. Again, let him play second a little bit more. Ooh, air Wonka ball catches? Oh, word.
Because how often have we been going for demon flip here? Robinson's conditions just counter that play at this point. So the moment you take to the skies, Robinson just assumes, hey, it's my time.
I'll leash you up there. That's plus. We'll take the throw. Robinson trying to leave. The back heavy kick is there. Kick Tatsu's the damage dealer. OD, the bust out again. You gotta respect this cat.
Crouch forward, trying to go for the overhead deep. Okay, block the left, right. Good awareness from Mustaples, don't punish.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Flipping the
Yeah,
throws.
the air to air again. So ready for it. Robinson will take the trade, will take the victory. 2-1 over Mustaples.
It's a very active, consistent block in terms of pressure. Something's very risky, but if you're not getting punished properly, keep doing it, keep routing them. And that's one of those things where it's like that person, that play style is probably like such an anti-Mustaples, anti-technical player play style.
Yeah,
right there.
Yeah, it was really tough to kind of keep up with that matchup alone because we established very early on, I'm going to go for these demon flip scenarios. I'm going to keep doing it.
Yeah.
And yet Robinson countered almost, what, 80% of it? Like,
Yeah, you know, your character's still made to do that with an air ball, back medium kick, heavy kick, things like that that are really good at routing back the aerial approach. And even on the ground, you saw a few mistakes that I think they're not something that Mustaples usually does. But that, again, tells you that he was flustered. The block of balls and things like that, stopping him from getting going. So, again, sometimes you just play a player that's just against your play style. It's your enemy.
And Blanca is certainly a character that's like that. That is going to make you feel very uncomfortable and kind of second guess some of your play style because of how often they can make those interrupts more frustrating to keep up with. And they can turn on a dime like that type of pressure. We saw that, you know, good on Mustaples keep up defensively for that one left-right scenario that we saw. But beyond that, I think we were just very stubborn and committing to constant demon flip. Like that was our crux throughout this whole match.
That man, by the way, Nell just came up and took a Red Bull.
Oh, Red Bull, you said?
From the little station right there. Shouts out to Red Bull, but also Nell, I don't know if you asked for that. It's kind of crazy you didn't ask.
But you know what? You're going to need some wings out here. And don't you forget, you can actually play a little bit of Tetris right now at Red Bull right now. So definitely check it out. The iconic game. Now with wings, you scan that QR code. Play a little Tetris. And get energized with that Red Bull there. That's actually really cool. I'm addicted to Tetris at all times of the year, so I will be checking that out.
I will be scanning that code. Yeah. If y'all are watching, screenshot it. Take the, a QR, whatever you call it, QR code, whatever you call it when you scan it.
Yeah, you just scan it off your camera.
Yeah,
you turn on the camera.
Some people will actually screenshot. I'll get it later, you know.
You point it at the screen.
Yeah, you do that.
I was going to play.
Hey, you got work to do. You got Nell versus Squall. It's going to be a marquee match right here. Nell did some good work against HRT. However, his Bison isn't going to be effective against somebody like Squall, who's been getting some pretty damn good results. I mean, this guy's a teacher. However, when he comes out, he shows out. You know, he was at CEO. He was at a few of our other ones, Cream City as well.
Yeah.
He's been doing a lot of good work, but he doesn't get to play as much. So he's picked up a character to help out with that. Her name's Mai. She just throws the fans. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I love you, Squall. I love you, Squall. We definitely picked a character that doesn't take as much maintenance, but I'm just kidding. Honestly, real talk, though, he's a really good player.
Yes.
He's really good in terms of, like, his footsie game is really good. It puts you off kilter because you're like, shouldn't you be throwing out the fans? Shouldn't you just be random with it with Mai?
Right.
He doesn't do that.
I mean, that kind of contributes to the type of playstyle he's had over the years, right? Even
That's
in
true.
previous games. Like, he's kind of been that very neutral-centric type of player here. Has been since I've known, like outside of the Indiana area. Just we're talking like, oh my goodness, Naptown Clutch era, like all that.
That's old. Rob TV era.
Yeah.
You played it back then? Yeah, he used to play. I think, didn't Squall used to play like Macaulay for a while?
Yes, was
Yeah.
Big Macaulay.
Yeah, Big Macaulay. So he was definitely more about the footsie play, and that does carry over to having a different sort of mind where you're expecting to carry the fans and deal with her being more in burnout because she's going to spend more resources. He doesn't really do that. So you're playing more of a more mild sort of mind, but that also means more hit confirms,
Yes.
more spacing traps, and less bar until it's in the corner. It's time to call corner. We'll see what happens, though.
Yeah.
Good luck now.
I think this is a matchup in which Mai can really deny a lot of that bullying pressure that Bison is so well known for, especially when it comes down to those fan tosses, right? Things have changed a little bit, but already off rip, immediate 2 fans start things off to try to deny some of the scissors, but we still find an opportunity.
Yeah, driver heavy kick. Hella plus. Did the charge up. You did the perfect parry, so now at least keeps keeping his gauge up. But there's one thing you can do. You can obviously OD through the fans.
Yeah, use
but
that
again,
cycle.
you gotta have the timing though.
Yeah.
Oh.
We got the spacing to do it. Not quite there. Opts for parry. At that range, kind of ideal, right? Because the fan bounce will hit fast enough so you're not going to get scooped up. Oh, geez. Fishing for it, though, you see?
It's harder for her to punish though, so I don't mind him spinning scissor kicks. OD coming through. OD again.
Ooh,
Up in the corner is where it gets really hazy.
That jab sequence. Nice. A single step away. So that's the follow-up.
The jump and erases the bomb. About to race all that health too as well.
Oh,
Don't fall on the
no.
fan. He does.
Mistimed. And there was no Devil's Reverse to save you there either. That would have had to have been a reversal Devils. Not going to happen.
No. Charge a fan, allowing it to happen. Allow Squall to get in. Pressure with these normals again, as we talked about. It's not about round start OD fan or anything like that. I'm going to use that resource up in the corner more often than not. Anti-air with the DP properly done. The fan to lock him down.
This corner, though, threatening the burnout. We do succeed. Squall going to take this lead. Stay down. Just don't stand up. Yikes! Nice crush off the crotch light.
With that level 1, at least getting some distance. And you still have 2 more bars to your name. Might help out. Don't fall the fan again. Oh, my God. The second one.
Hit. Wall splat. Enough resources to finish the job without spending meter.
That second part of the fan, being able to get just that extra push just in case. The DI did not work, and you can't really super through that sequence unless you're hella locked in. First game of Squall. Squall.
Squall.
That's every time I think every time he DPs, he in his mind, he told me, he's like, Squall. He said, you do that. Crazy. He didn't say
He
that.
said that to you?
No, he
Really?
didn't.
That's crazy.
I just imagine it, though. Now I spent a lot of bar. Look at this. Your pressure.
Toss. Ooh, nice little backdash, able to sneak in attack. Block. Risky business here, trying to go for crouch light off Psycho at that range.
Yeah, it's like a turn.
Yeah.
Ball backed off, but next time to apply the pressure. Finds the
Nice.
anti after stand medium kick whip. Recovers in time to stay fine.
Nice, got the crouch forward follow-up, back roundhouse to finish the job.
It's hard on defense, man. It comes to Bison, but you more so when the fans lock you down from the corner and Squall again. Not so much bar, but the OD will hit that time. I'm trying to drive rush up.
Expensive, trying to drive rush off, no hit. Nice interrupt.
Yeah.
This is the thing of it. I'm so hard pressed to figure out like a proper solution. We tried the air-to-air right there. Nell, a little bit too slow on the trigger.
This corner's been so difficult to deal with. You have level 1, but Squall doesn't have to overextend. He'll actually just go for the reset DI. You give this man some wings. He's going to heaven. Squall moving on the bracket. Nell, a little lost in the sauce in terms of corner position. I mean, that's difficult for any character, Bison especially.
Yes.
So I understand, like, hey, man, that's happened to me. I play Bison too. I'm like, bro, what do I do?
Yeah.
He OD fan or normal fan, I can't even level 1 at that distance. I mean, I'm just going to get caught and interrupted. Level 3, maybe, but that's an expensive spin.
That's if he got there,
That's
which
if
like,
you got there, you're right.
I think we ended off at level 2, if I'm not mistaken. I have to double check that replay, but I don't think we had, at the very least, enough resources to do that. And it's that gamble because we weren't quite sure when that pressure ends, especially when you're backed up by fan like that.
Yeah.
You're in a burned out state, and the way that Squall is just constantly cycling, like, here's another fan toss, double bounce, see how you interact with it. It's it's just a free game for Mai to kind of chip away, pressure in corner where
Yeah.
Bison used to be that guy. What's
Yeah.
crazy is Bison was that guy.
He's still that guy.
He's
It's
still
just
that guy.
didn't happen in that match, though.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be like that. So, like, one of the things you can do is just preventative health. An apple a day keeps some eye away.
Oh,
you got to
okay.
be just better in terms of keeping her out, proper cycle crushers,
Yeah,
drive
yeah, that's
reversals,
very much
perfect
that.
parries. Again, perfect parry has to be one of those things that even if it's not against a fan, against a button, if those things happen, that'll help get you outside the corner, which players have to get better about this season. I know it's harder. We got to start turning blue out here.
Yeah, absolutely. I know it's definitely harder, and I think it's one of those things that we're still very used to. We see fan toss come out, and we just freeze. Because once we block that first fan, it's, oh no, I had to not move now. But no, that's not the case. They changed it a little bit so you can get that walk back. Granted, you're risking that low forward to make the
Of course,
approach, so
yeah.
there's that.
But you're also making it
it's the
use
option.
bar.
Yeah,
making her like rotate her stuff. So that makes sense. Yeah, I agree. More active, you know? All right, Straw Hat Kid, play guide.
You know what you need to do to win.
He said, what? He's just a kid, though. But he's Straw Hat Kid, though. They talking crazy. They talking crazy out here. That's why you come out to these events. I can't say what they said on this stream.
Okay.
Because I'm not trying to lose my job.
I wanted
but I will say,
confirmation, but I'm like, all right, I guess not.
that's why you gotta be here to hear all the smack talk, all the cheers and jeers.
So different. We are so different. Coming from UFA, I'm just like, man, they cheer for everybody in France, win or lose. It's all good love. We just want to see people play better. Out here stateside, we're so cutthroat.
Yeah, it's like, yo, what? Get him.
But
Kill him in the streets.
Kill them in Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6.
And then right
Street Fighter
after,
6.
it's like, yo, you want to get KBBQ?
Yeah, that's true.
Go
That's why it's so beautiful out here. That's why you come to the offline. Stop playing online on CFN all damn day. Pull up to an event. No matter if it's local, regional, big-ass tournament, pull up.
We're so different over here. It's so crazy.
I love it. I like that different type of energy, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's good. That Midwest energy. All right, this is still not a fun matchup for Aki in some ways because, like, he can kind of skip through the fireball. But at least her anti-fireball play is better because his pokes, more problematic. The hurt box on the fist is going to be even more off the fireball.
Here's we'll see. Crouch strong is the starter here for Straw Hat. Corner with poison applied.
Oh, the heavy. So the fireball right after. What are you going to do with the corner?
Nothing.
Get looped. Nah, Straw Hat Kid heard what they were saying about him. And they get loud.
And off. Oh, nice. I love the cancel. I would have fell for that. All right, jab. Trying to feel out her positioning.
To throw it after the Oki. Oki fireball, nice and close drive rush throw, opens them up.
Nice shade, nice block for crouch forward, but stood up a little too early. Watch it. Oh, so close. Canceled too early on that one there. We could have just kept sliding into the DMs.
And honestly, if it was normal fireball, it probably would have been fine. But OD to switch it up a little bit, Straw Hat Kid doing something different. I like that. Switch it up. Him with the flip mode.
Slow approach. Excellent perfect parry. Pause. Nice. Very brave here. Goes for the jab. Tries to get that throw. And the shimmy.
The lick back. Cross-cut. That had to have been a cross-cut DP.
Had to. Nice. Cross. Stands fierce. Oh, you finish this.
He spent all the bar. You know, a lot of high-level Kim players are more willing to hit that level 3 just to ensure the victory nowadays because they know they're at least going to get level 2 in the final round.
Right.
This character can be like a battery. The Gen Rai, even though it doesn't kill the drive gauge, still can build up quite a bit of that SA gauge. It comes down to this for the first game at least. Final round, they can turn back. Yeah, the crouching light kick. Strong Kid able to block that out.
And that's the thing of it. We talked about earlier how that Gen Rai, you're kind of still waiting, even though there's no follow-up there, because you're so scared of what the next option could be. You don't want to get caught counter hit.
Fierce Gen Rai.
There
DI,
it is.
the bait. That's a bait Gen Rai right there. No one else going to be the DI. Doubles down with it. Trying to kill the drive gauge. Only fireball misses.
Oh my goodness!
Drop the
Your
move.
lucky stars.
That's a Bob Ross one right there. Raw sweep off the feet. One more touch. OD fireball to kill the drive gauge. Hits the super. It's baited. I got baited too. Play guys. You don't get to play the game. It's in my name.
That's me.
That's me. I'm play guy.
I play.
I play. You watch.
That's older brother mentality.
Yeah,
right
no hold the controller.
there. You hand the busted controller to your little brother. Yeah, you can play.
You're doing great.
Wow, so good.
You're doing great. Hey, that little brother gets stronger though. Straw Hat Kid ain't out of this though. Not at all.
Here. Stand fierce just outside the range. And we see we try to go for that retreat, but Straw Hat denying some of that spacing there with that quick dash up. Right, back against the corner, quick light kick to interrupt the drive rush. Fear's not going to get the pickup, but we go for that break there just to make sure we maintain our offense.
Heavy lash. If you throw, we break that though. Ooh, no back throw. The bar been spinning.
Surprised no roundhouse anti-air there coming from Straw Hat.
Yeah, you're right. Might have worked out. Jinrai, stand fierce, knocking on the door. Trying to get what is his, and that's the drive gauge. Now it's the damage. H-up setup. Delayed drive rush, stand fierce. The opening with a chin buster. That's enough. Play guy, set point.
And it kind of started snowballing from there after we go for that whiffed roundhouse, expecting maybe the jump in for Play Guy. Left that lingering hurt box for that whiff punish. Play Guy, it's not somebody you want to leave a lingering hurt box out against. They're very quick to kind of smother that. All right, roundhouse again.
As he does so, every big button takes so much drive gauge. Nice interruption though. Ooh, and a fat punish, yeah. Medium lash to put the poison on and the crouching middle kick. No counter hit combo though from Play Guy.
There it is.
Anti-air.
Plus range up the forward roundhouse. It's still the fierce.
Yeah, that man is bumpering that button. Big with a jump in. Wasn't even a safe jump setup, just got hit. He said, that's a safe jump.
You can't block a safe
jump. What do you mean? You can block us. Never mind. Anyway.
I hope so.
Yeah. Relax.
Nice.
Anti-air crouch fears. Not using the DP, going for the better anti-air in that scenario. Just a case of whip.
Yeah, with the angle of that one, it'd be really awkward. Light DP would have been a great call, but let's stay safe.
Just in case.
Just in case. I want to stay grounded. Ooh! Walk away the forward. Immediate spend to level 3. Doesn't even want to get fancy with it. Just kept it simple.
Rip. Pa! It's enough. Play Guy. Takes down.
That'd be crazy.
Kid.
That'd be crazy. I had another sequence that didn't kill.
I bet you stand up and you're like, what? The Play Guy knew what to do. He's all calculated his combos, conversions, and he moves on in the bracket. Good stuff, Play Guy.
Very good
I
stuff
like
right
that
there.
energy. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole crowd backing you up, and like you said, it is that local community, a regional such as this, that you get that kind of energy, your homies backing you up, because it is essentially a gathering of many locals in one venue. If you think about how Chicago locals are split up, yeah, Ignite's the biggest one, right? But there are still several others. You got the Chicago Punish that's going on, and they're all coming out to show up and show out. I mean, shoot, you got Minneapolis folks coming down here because that is pretty close to this region, so you got to see what you got. That's why we have the Mid-Best exhibition as well. We have the various states gathering their best fighters from across the Midwest region.
It's going to be so fun to watch.
Against each other.
Ooh, I got some things I want to say about that. That's why I'm not on commentary for it, because I'd be a little too biased. But you'll be able to catch that a little bit later on. Right now, we're running through the pools for the singles, and we're seeing some really significant blow-ups. I mean, as we saw Ramsay losing.
Yeah.
Negrodamus was coming back to the seats to fight it out. This time against a blue bit. It's going to be on the Jamie.
Oh, no. Blue bit.
Why blue bit looks so buff, though?
Well, because over here.
The wife?
That's why.
The wife, yeah, the wife. Wife keeping it in the gym.
That's why.
Yeah, okay. Wife is taping it.
The support, yeah. You know, it got the lady helping you out here with the. That's my guy right there. But you're going up against Negrodamus, the calculated Dawson.
Mr. Cleo.
Mr. Cleo is crazy.
Call me now, but that reading not gonna be free. This match will be free, though.
Dang! All right, we shall see how this plays. With blue bit, Jamie though, that'll be fun.
Someone said St. Cola clone. The thing is, his afro bigger than me. His afro 2 times better than mine. He been growing that since he was probably born.
You know what?
Since he was out the womb.
This look reminds me of the karate guy in Boondocks.
Oh, yeah. You wrong for that, though.
What? How? That's a good look.
That was a good look. He needs a headband then.
He needs the headband, the sunglasses, get the Adidas out.
Ooh, yeah, you
Blue
right.
Bit, take the Adidas off. Give him.
Yeah. Switch him off. All right. Blue Bit, we saw him do some work. Over at Tinas recently, he was on stream and did some great things with the Jamie. I've been seeing him play a little bit more in like the online and offline tournament, so thank God, because I feel like he is such a good player that don't get to do as much as sort of like the tournament runs. That's why I have these regionals, these players to be able to play out here. And get that exposure.
You bring up such a good point because in a tournament like TNS with as many players as we have, I always talk about it like once you hit that top 48 and 96, I swear there will be a supercut of me talking about every single one of just like that is the real play. Like it's a bloodbath from then on. So any of them could potentially make that top 8 range once they get within there. That's how intense the competition is.
Yeah, that's true. And that's a good point, Chad. You can call him BBF. Big Black Fro. If you can't say Negrodamus, they can't do that.
They can't
you
do
know
that
what?
either.
Never mind.
They can't do that either, Cole. Don't do that. Don't set them up to get beat up.
Not him?
Huey. There's an episode that Huey fights a guy outside a government building who looks like, dang it, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Like, it's the reference that they're trying to do.
And they have the raid track playing.
Yeah.
All right.
No, it's Abdul track.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a name.
Oh, my bad.
All right, Blue Bit. This is a matchup that's kind of hard for Jamie. Like, it's hard for him to get in the fireballs, long-range pokes. Blue Bit is working. As soon as I say that, knockdown with the blast, trying to go for the throw. We tech that, though.
Oh, shut down the approach. Stay away from me, sir. I know what you about with them sneakers.
There, fireball, the comment.
Watch it.
Oh, he tried to go for a button and got stopped. Perfect parry, though.
Hard-headed Jamie, huh?
Nothing that noggin. The drinks.
Nothing but Red Bull in there.
Yeah.
Bushido Brown, thank you.
No, Bushido Brown. There we go.
What it was.
That's what they can call him. Yeah. Not even fast. Not because it's Brown. No.
Easy.
Easy now. Probably the back throw, but still will get that low. Seen a lot more sim players use that button because nowadays it's harder to parry. A little bit of doubt in their mind. Nice interruption against that drive rush.
All right, strong run here. It's just absolute space denial here. Blue Bit tries, they might make the approach, and still Negrodamus playing the classic Dawson of just preventative play. You're not allowed to move here. I'm going to shut you down.
Yeah, keep him out. The thing is, if Jamie can get like 2 drinks, this matchup gets a lot better. Dive kicks and the Makai spin. Even not even using it, just the idea of it is good. And the damage buff.
These anti-airs from Negrodamus are just immaculate.
Slide, double slide. Oh, what a setup.
Look at that.
The block, so Blue Bit's drive kick is looking depleted and defeated. The dive kick's able to hit, but he burns himself out. He's able to get that back door to reposition.
Just wants to close the gap, does succeed. There's our throw.
3. No, 2, excuse me.
Right, and look at this range, not going to give up that space, waiting for the teleport, does get the anti-air. That was the bait attempt, but I think we stepped forward a little bit too early.
I set it up right, though. Unfortunate. With a dive kick, sweep, swig. Sauced up now, 3.
Nice, great decision-making there, the cashless recovery on that.
And just in case, went for the throw right after. Maybe didn't think maybe a medium would hit. Whatever proper way, just go for the throw, something simple, something light with it. Round around right now, a lot of bar to expend.
I know. Got our teleport here. Nice, wake up jab. Get a little bit of distance for one whole drink.
But you need that dive kick now on the menu. The dirty dive kick, back medium kick. There it is into level 3. Gonna have that extension. Close to bar, like 1.5 about there. Who's that? Yes. Drive rush, 10-side kick. Reset, no swig instead.
No.
Sneaking them in.
There it is, the 3, the 4. Almost at the 4.
You gotta pay for that one, sir. Sorry. Take your keys away. One more hit. Can Blue Bit get another dive kick? He doesn't have the drive kick to spin right after, but that's kind of a problem. Close to burn now.
The parry here, Blue Bit. All this peppering away, tried to snipe with that dive kick. Not the worst call in the world, especially with that fireball just lingering there. You want to avoid it, change your jump trajectory.
Stand medium, trying to find the pokes right here. And he's killing the drive kick as he does so. So maybe Blue Bit has to get predictive with like a parry in some of these ranges. Like he parried that, but unfortunately it was a setup the entire time.
Ooh, watch it. I'm surprised you didn't get the anti-air. They've been doing it time and time again across the group.
That's true. The timing, distance too as well. There it is, the back fierce, the yoga lance. Falls in the fireball, hits the heavy kick. Negrodamus keeping him out.
Watch it. I'll try to go for palm. First time we've seen you try to close the gap with that.
Fireball, now the arc.
Nice.
Oy.
Drive rush. Great conversion, sets the counter hit here. Oh, so close with the jump fears. Not going to get the punish. Lost the lows. Good round here for Negrodamus.
Negrodamus, set point. Prophesizing the demise of Blue Bit, possibly. Trying to go for the crouch spears. The fireball interrupts. As long as that is there to help me out, you can't press a damn button.
Good tech away. All right, nice with the crouch spear. Ooh, I think that was supposed to be drive rush. We just missed it.
Aye, the jump is clean, yeah. Reads the button timing, put the palm on him, level 3.
All right, still a ton of work to do, but this is to build a drive gauge to set ourselves up for success on these next interactions.
Anti-kick. Yeah, it's a little bit scaled because obviously he doesn't have the drinks, and now he's in the corner. Oh, no. Negrodamus getting active with the back meter kick, staggering every so often. The flip out with the jab. Holding parry. The DI gets the Spidey. Burns himself out, though.
All right, what do you got after the sequence? 1 bar left.
Oh, it hit! Accept your fate. All right, one more touch. Oh, man, it's burnout. How do you get past this? It's going to be difficult. Sim is where he likes to be, the position he wants to be in. Chip, 1 hit.
You can't fall. There it is, air to air. That has to be so demoralizing when you've lost all resources and you see Dhalsim walking you down behind that fireball. The Dhalsim knows they've won.
Yeah.
And you're just like, I have to still try to outlast this final moment because
it's a matter of time.
What if they make a mistake? Negrodamus was like, I ain't making a mistake.
I'm not making a mistake,
like,
bro. I didn't take down Ramsay and now you to make no mistakes. Negrodamus, once again, has prophesized the demise of another player and moves on in the bracket. Good afro, bro. I like that. Look at clean, my brother. Look at clean. Yeah, yeah. Look at that afro. Now, look at that sim play. Continuing to move on the bracket, shaking it up. I mean, many people would have picked Ramsay to make it out of the pools cleanly.
Right.
I mean, hell, Blue Bit too as well. But, yo, Negrodamus, though, a name that cannot be said by some, but now heard by many.
Very limited group of people can do that. Yeah. Let's keep it that way, folks.
Yeah, let's keep it that
Damus
way.
to the rest of you.
Damus. Next match. Nice sim. BBF, boys. BBF. The big BBF. The big. Don't stop. Anyway, next match is going to be Robinson back up on the 6 with that disruptive Blanca play.
BBF is so
We definitely cannot say that one.
No,
Yo,
that one is
Karen,
not,
that's
not
even
accurate.
worse. Hello. I love tournaments like this. Once again, y'all should pull up for the vibes. I'm telling you, it's different out here.
The
Just to be able to hang out
problem,
with homies.
so we got a problem with the BBF boys because that acronym could be literally something worse.
Like what? What do you think it could be?
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna give them the energy.
Big. Beautiful fro. That's what comes to my mind.
That's what right.
Yeah,
well,
it's
we
the
already
first
knew. We already knew it was supposed to be Big Black Afro. No, Big Black Fro was what it was.
Well, I said that. See, I made a new one, so it wasn't that
You
bad.
made a new one.
Yeah, so it's 2. Yeah, what is it? I'll say it with you.
We could go all over the place with this. So we could go around the world. I'm not gonna give chat ammunition. They're gonna write it down.
Oh,
They're gonna be,
God.
oh yeah, you're right, Dog. Like, that's
Prostradamus? Yeah, Prostradamus is a good one, actually.
Nostradamus.
Yeah.
Good. I like that alternative.
What up, Chad? Hopefully you all enjoying this great action. It's nice. It's a locally grown. It's grass sourced. It's whatever you want to call it. It's beautiful, baby.
I love. It must suck to be the white TO that has the TO.
Teal's like, Thomas.
Thomas, can you please? Hey, man.
You know, it's like in the song. It's like in the song, like, here comes Thomas. Holy God, this is the best tournament. Y'all gonna pull up the Roundhouse. I'm telling you, the vibes are immaculate. They also have, popcorn, RSI, all that stuff like that. And you got us hang out with.
Yeah, just
Oh,
us.
Lord.
You know, just hang out.
Yeah.
Dap it up. Actually, this venue is sick. Every room is a suite. So if you're
That's
looking
true.
for real vibes, this is the spot to be. Tresten versus Robinson. Saw Robinson earlier on this Blanca against Mustaples.
True. Tresant. What a name. On the Rashid play. The Blanca ball takes care of the button. That's going to be a very prominent thing against like crouching. Medium kick, stay
Right.
fierce. Got a lot of ways to play around those buttons. Ooh. Oh, again, but that's punishable. Don't go to it too often.
The deep right.
So I can just dash on in there.
But sir, please. Hey. He's running at me. What do? I honestly pray.
Oh, you go aerial too. You see that? He tried to anti-aerial. Every Rashid player around the world was like, man, trap jab. See that, Capcom?
Nice jab. Nice. Got the pump break with the frame kill.
Being able to handle the, again, Robinson, the way that he plays, is very disruptive. So far, at least, round start block the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, Salai, gotta cook that up.
I'm gonna have to hold this block. Nice throw, but not the punish throw we're waiting for. Well parried.
Oh, the punish though. The stand medium kick. And the knockdown, stand fierce. Lightning Beast, it's time to feast. Start with a throw. First course.
Is full. Oh, actually gonna get this Blanca-chan set up here. Since we're burned out, we kind of hold this scenario. Very unfortunate. And you're not gonna get a drive impact out of this sequence. We're just gonna chip you.
Yeah, safe and solid stuff. Don't even risk it all. Good, well done in terms of like the level 2 usage. And I also like just being able to see people pop them up high enough to get like the Blanca-chan setups. So I'm just going for like straight up damage.
Right.
You know, they understand where their money is made.
You gotta take advantage of the time that you have when you put someone in burnout, especially if you've already earned that corner. Sometimes you get way more damage when you're going for that chip situation.
Level 2, holding parry. You see a throw? There it is. Enhancement's still there. Very much overhead. Oh, but the low right after. Enhancement's gone. The Arabian cycle will still hurt.
Last round was the battery build. That's what it was.
Okay, yeah, of course.
We just survived long enough to get the battery. I don't want to do the work to build meter. You're going to do it for me.
Yeah. Put the stress on your side of things.
Yeah.
That level 2 to come through. Drive rush, almost got the web punish.
Yep.
And you see him staggering every so often, looking for that air Blanca ball.
Okay, here's our throw.
Bust out. Trying for the fireball. That's a very typical sequence, and Robinson knows that. He's like, oh, I'm not going to let that go. It's not free. Fell on the Arabian Cyclone. Unfortunate.
Jabs, crouch forward, rush. Low on resources here, but look, we got the back. Oh my goodness, on the projectile.
Proper combo. Gonna drop.
Uh-oh. Actually, look at all the resources we have, Cola. This should be around. It certainly will be. All off of that sequence where we go for the Eagle Spite, which we should have executed fully to finish that combo routing there. Just missed time.
Yeah, unfortunate. Almost like that, you can't let go for free. BP, it separates up from the drive rush. Oh, trying to tap parry the Blanca balls. The variance is too much.
Nice. Oh, yeah, it happens to me. I get hit by the light and I'm like, well, I have to keep blocking.
Right, yeah. He's gonna go into electricity, but he doesn't. One stuff. That's a Robinson reset. I'm gonna call it that. The Robinson reset.
The raw
Robinson. The Robinson. Head blocked out.
Oh, yeah.
This is chip, no dip. About to get one more touch.
Oh, too far away after the electric. That's all right, though. Robinson 2-0 over. Oh, wait a minute. Excuse me. 1-all. I jumped the gun. Score is on the opposite side, I swear.
Oh, okay. So it's 1-1.
1-1.
I thought so, too. That's okay.
Yeah. Because Tresten won the first one.
Okay. There we go. All right. Back into it. Safe jump setup. Stand jab, drive rush right after. Arabian Cyclone, medium mixer. Perfect parry set enough. That's what I want to see. More PP in the corner.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like it's blue,
I don't
too.
know. You know this is rated T for T. You're not going to get that.
Oh, well. Oh, also the fireball gets a pick up with the heavy kick. Doubles down with the 4 medium punch. Oh, yeah, you're optimal.
Watch it. Nice spinning mix. OD addition.
Tresant. Set point now. About to square it off. Finds the heavy mixer anti-air. Actually, it side switch and put him in the corner, so Robinson got some work to do on defense.
Good lead right now with the punish counter. Robinson in trouble. Spinning mix.
It works again. Who did he pay off at Capcom to let that work out? Actually, it's a really good crossover.
Sure is. I mean, come on, just do the spin. It's all right.
Both sides. One touch, baited out. Wasn't even OD, but didn't matter either way. Pressure was just too much. If someone can keep up, Robinson, Tresant, I see the vision.
Yes,
like that.
Absolutely. Good set between these two. Tresten going to advance forward here. I think a lot of it was biding our time, too. Like there was those sequences, especially in that game, the game 1 where we let that second round just kind of go off the wayside. So, you know what, fine, I'm building meter anyways.
It's like, all right.
I don't need to stress.
I got level 2.
Yeah.
As long as I got level 2.
As long as I got that additional
help
assist
me,
with that
level
now.
2. Help me. Please. Please help me, level 2. But you know what? I do like the neutral play too as well. Like the baits as well to understand the player that was playing so active and kind of pull back a little bit when need be. So this must be loser side because we're seeing Nell Bomb up here. Again, don't look at me, focus on the match. No. Focus on your match. Because you look at me when you lose, it's going to be with tears. All right? I'll make you cry. Yeah. I lost. My bison lost. St. Cola, I need help.
What is my bison? Yeah, let's get advice from St. Cola's bison.
Actually, yeah, true. My bison's saucy, though. My bison's saucy.
How high are you up now with your bison?
What?
How high up are you now with your bison?
I'm a high master, almost grandmaster. Ooh. Yes, we're out here. But I don't play ranked on that much. I just sit in lounges and play people a lot, which is more optimal than just raging.
You're learning. Yeah.
CFN and then getting mad. It's whatever. It's you know, Saint Sadness. I'm gonna give him the sadness.
Profound sadness.
Ramsay, you not out here, bro? What's going on? I guess you know we talked about this at F2Con. He wasn't gonna be out here. It's okay. But you know the people that are out here, Chris G is out here.
Yeah, Chris G.
Dual
6
Kevin,
games.
I bet.
Dual Kevin's supposed to be here. Yeah.
I'd imagine Jack gonna be out here.
Jack has been here. Yeah, Jack was here last night.
Better be. You get Rob versus 10. The thing is, Rob's actually good at the game, so I can't fight him.
Rob has been on the grind.
Rob is like, he
Rob
also
said, "I'm
qualified
locking in."
for CPT for Street Fighter 5. I'm gonna say it
Yeah,
my
but
way.
I thought you were about to say he qualified Street Fighter. I said, excuse me? Like,
No. For 5.
I know he did for 5, but like if he snuck in off of 6, but whoa, what happened? It's only been like a month.
Yeah, he's like hardcore grind.
Somehow appeared for every tournament, going back for the DJ.
Oh, okay. Bison wasn't enough. You need a reversal. I get it. You've been oppressed continuously. Time to let those chains be broken, my boy. All right, Nell. This was the character he played originally, by the way. This is the one that he was. I think he's had the most time into, like, Bison's been like a recent pick for him, but so now he's on the back foot in losers. It's time to fight back and bite back with a DJ play.
Soul bot. Nice jump light kick though, a little bit teed off, so the nom gonna get that DP. I keep wanting to say Phenom.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that, doesn't it?
I mean, like, it's not spelled like that to start, but with the font on the player names up there, it looks like Phenom.
Shouts out to Phenom. Would he fire up to stop him from drive rushing in? Matchup definitely got better because there's more to punish the jump in. Could have a little bit more in terms of like an extension, like an enhanced TP or in Tatsu. Sweeps him off the feet. Reversal jabs. He's a medium back after nothing doing though. The knockdown.
Watching it back away here. Trying to go for the jump. Medium kick.
Crouching light kick. I like that people are getting used to stopping drive rush. As annoying as it can be in some scenarios, look at the reward. Nom's at burnout, and he gets the crouching medium punch.
That's something I think we've kind of figured out over time. Like, just try and get used to the mechanics of Street Fighter 6. I know we're 3 years in now at this point. Please check drive rushes.
Yeah, when you can, what buttons you can, you know. Trying to fight it out, trying to possibly like keep that charge up, but get clip low with the crouching middle kick. Shin Buster and hits Tatsu. Frame kill, beats out the drive reversal. Jump fierce, run DP.
Oh my goodness, what a sweep attempt right there. I'm surprised to get with punish. Nell, unfortunately, going to go down. Tried to get the parry, but I think missed time there where the drive rush just ran out.
Oh, he a third strike player. Okay, I can see the influence. Much like hologram Mike Ross, they play like third strike. They play really like footsie based. Like the characters that they play in the other games, you see a little of that influence.
Oh, yeah, I feel you.
Thank you for the correction there, chat. Uh-oh.
Oof. Let's throw. Carry with the Sobot. We are jabbing. Holy smokes.
Trying for the OD, the fireball, turning for the Sobot. Luckily recovered in time. He robbed him. He caught him ducking so he could get the extended damage. Oh, no completion of the combo.
Oh, all right. Good parry decision. Tatsu will get punished. This should be a game.
I don't know what that Tatsu was. Was it supposed to be... I don't know. Can't be Jinrai.
It can't be Jinrai.
No. I don't know what that was. Little mistake right there does lead to success, though, for Nell. He's like, oh, god damn. He's like, I should have died from that. And yes, you should have. Nell will be able to stay alive for a little bit longer. I'm such a hater. I love Nell. He's my boy. I love Nell. Real talk, though. I love Nell. That's the play. Aye.
Good hit here. Crouch strong. Spaghetti run.
Is it again? the bounce, the medium Sobot as well. Back on the throw.
Ooh.
Oh,
Jeez, maximum range for that Sobot to connect. Whip punish on the roundhouse, no less. Whoop. See? Interrupt on the drive rush. There's no escape from this corner here while I have resources.
A very good job of jelling him in. Hard knockdown. Does not side switch. No stand fierce run DP. I'm very surprised some of these conversions that are lacking right now. Because Nell Bomb is getting cracking. OD fireball, drive rush jab. Oh, get out shimmy, boy. Crouching middle kick's going to come through in the clutch.
All right, watch the jab sequence. Careful, crouch forward. Caught worried about the spacing, and it was just enough to get the maximum range forward drive rush.
Must be a third strike player right there. This crouching middle kicks
yeah.
continuously. Yeah, you like that, don't you? No matter what game it is, the low forward.
If you like that, that's noble. Nobody does that.
Yeah, well, yeah, the Kim players, not the other players. They hate that.
Okay, parries. Great patience, not opting for a fireball war, which we would have lost.
Perfect parries the fireball. Gonna skate
Whoa.
through. Go to block in time, yeah. Keeps the bar by doing so.
Carry out the run Tatsu. DP, the Nom, needs one more hit, will succeed. Wait a minute. Not the correct route, but we still got the victory.
You know, it's OD Tatsu usually does kill because it does a chunk of damage.
Right.
But at least you're really close. Like, you get like significant amount of like frame advantage right after. So it's like one of those like, yeah, if it doesn't kill, it sucks. But I'm so close, it can smell your breath.
Yeah.
So he evens it out. So although better routing might have to be in proper form right now, it's the final game, and Nell won't let that go for free.
It's just the fact that we had somebody, we had a full drive gauge there at that point. We could have at least confirmed with that fierce into just drive rush right after. But either way, Nell Bomb. Try to answer back 1-all. Final round on this one here. Final game, rather.
It's out of this. Back throw. Normal fireball. Crouch fierce trying to get the shimmy. It's going to be the Sobot. Excuse me, the Just Cool.
Just
overhead.
Cool. Oh, that's the slicer. I love
The funky slicer?
funky slicers.
Starts off with the Just Cool into the funky slicer.
Oh, yeah.
Low kicks. I don't know all names. You know, that's a Jammers thing, bro. The low kick.
The low kick. He goes for the ankles.
Oh, no. The throw called out.
Roundhouse here. Could have gone DP damage. We're just going to pump fake with the run.
I'm going to say he's in range at OD fireball if he wants to. You know, that strike throw. Back heavy kick. OD. He robs him by going for the OD pull-up. I can't believe he did that. It's so rare you see that, so it's hard to, you know, interact with.
Medium kick, stop just shy. Drive rush. Yeah, I'm jabbing as fast as I can.
I'm mashing that.
Ooh, no punish. Very fortunate there, though, for Nell.
Plus frames. Not backing off. Careful your drive gauge. The neutral jumps has been clean, and he jumps over, avoiding the throw and getting a punish counter. Is it with the DP? Run cancel and nothing beyond the DP. Nell Bomb not giving him anything. Anti-air. Stand fierce of all things.
Watch it. Fireball. Fierce, not the finish we're looking for. At that range, maybe Dragon Lash, but it would have done your side swap. It was really tough call because that maximum range off Fierce in the follow-up.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. Difficult to follow up, and one touch scenario. Now can go for meaty fireball, which he does. And that's death right there. Kill shot. Nell Bomb moves on somehow, some way. To the bracket.
How? That's crazy. How did Nell Bomb move on? Strange. Why would you say that?
Sometimes he can be good at the game.
Oh, it's the only...
I love you too, now. Yeah? Yeah, if you don't get the top 8, though. If you don't get the top 8, I swear to God, you'll get the top 8. I'm not money matching that random DJ. I'm not money matching a random DJ.
I mean...
Oh, okay, no. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Nah, Nell's actually really good at the game. He's actually, I got to give him credit. Real talk, he's actually really good at the game. He's a cool dude. And, you know.
Money comes into it, and then you're like, all right, hold on, guys. Actually, hold on.
Yeah. When there's money involved, I'm not doing that. I'm not, you know, he's too good for me to crash out on. So, I'm going to crash out off stream. We're going to take a quick break. We return, more Street Fighter 6 coming your way. Don't go nowhere.
Okazeme Coffee is an FGC coffee company focused on community with sustainable sourcing. As part of the fighting game community, we respect its traditions and know the value in investing in yourself to make your community greater. Our handpicked selection of premium coffee blends is crafted for the FGC lifestyle. Power up your mornings, break out of your routines, and improve your wake-up options. Learn more at our website, okazeme.coffee. That's okazeme.coffee. From the team that brings you FGC meetups comes an event with the title critics are calling kinda obvious, a little on the nose, and sarcastically, the best. It's FGC Team Ups. Your favorite installment of the 2XKO First Impact series, FGC Team Ups is loaded with a $5,000 prize pool for the 2XKO mixed format bracket, as well as an additional $2,500 to a victorious duo, thanks to the assist from celebrity power couple Riot Games and Red Bull. Coming to the only Ignite Arcade relatively near you on November 22nd. Get your digital tickets now at start.gg/FGC Teamups. That's start.gg/FGC Teamups. Start.gg/FGC. Dear God, I'm not joking. The script literally has it written 3 times. If you're on the East Coast, check out their largest monthly tournament series, Iron Grid. Not only do they run offline, they just kicked off their online 2XKO weekly. Follow their Twitter and join the Discord to stay up to date with their latest events. The final Capcom Cup qualifier for the U.S. Midwest World Warrior is October 18th. The Midwest Masters have their final battle to decide seeding for the top 8 finale in November. Come one and come all as long as you're in the Midwest region. Test your strength and register for World Warrior, October 18th at 2 p.m. Central. Visit start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. That's start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. And make sure to tune into the top 8 finale at 5 p.m. Central at the Low Kick Esports Twitch and YouTube channels. The FGC's only 4-day event is back, Frosty Faustings 18. This year we're bigger than ever, 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and platinum status on the ARC World Tour 2025 with Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2, Sis Celeste. Experience theater-style finals, over 400 gaming setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and over 50 community tournaments powered by 956 Productions. Registration opens October 1st, noon Central at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, 4 days of pure fighting game hype. The wait is over. Frosty Faustings 18 is here. 4 days, 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and a platinum stop on the ARC World Tour 2025 for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2, Sis Celeste. We've got theater-style finals, over 400 setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and an expanded Vortex gallery hosting over 50 community tournaments, all powered by 956 Productions. Registration goes live October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss out and register at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where legends are made. LKO returns at start.gg/LKO. Back from the dead this October, Low Kick Online presents Guilty Gear Strive ARC World Tour. This LKO event is the Central US and Canada Silver AWT qualifier for the region. LKO awakens from a 3-year hibernation for an all-out blazing experience. Register in your qualifying state at start.gg/LKO. That's start.gg/LKO.
smart choice. Success is my medicine. That's it for
Marisa.
I live for that.
feet after I fell down. Always ready for a fight, never back down. At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine. You ain't gotta really like me, but you must respect me. I'm saying, if they ever try to check me, ain't gonna let them wreck me. The pain remains. Gotta remind myself where I came from and represent. The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? Ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. I'm tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy. Give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight 'em all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built up like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down, I get up, I keep pushing still. They recognize I'm a champion. I did it all, even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud, I raise my flag high, and I'ma stay free till the day I die. Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young.
A duo so nice, the people decided they needed it twice. It is me, Mr. Mustaples, joined by none other than the inimitable Maureen. We are back in again. More Street Fighter 6 pool action here. Block number 2. How's it going today, Maureen?
It is going great. You know, we are here day 2 at Roundhouse. You know, we got some Street Fighter 6 pools going on. Yeah, it was funny because like yesterday we were commentating the Midwest exhibition LCQ, and we have solidified that team already. So they are going to play today, but we're going to start out with pools here first. So it looks like we have Spidey, Mikey, and Zapow. So this is gonna be really fun because like right now it's kind of nice that we see like a preview of like who they're gonna play. So let's say we got the Marisa and Ken pick here.
Okay, yeah, and you know Marisa getting a little bit more popular this season. You know that change to her level 1, suddenly giving it an ability to counter throws, means that her defensive options are much less stilted than before. And against a character like Ken, I think that's really important. So we'll see if this is going to be kind of the slobber knocker match I expect it to be.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh damn, starting off quick.
Yeah, going in for that Superman dive and going into the Command grab. Okay.
Oh. Okay. I think not able to kill here. Oh man, a huge duff from the sky. Things are getting a little scrappy, folks.
Nice, perfect. Oh, yeah, trying to go maybe for like a light kick into that drive rush, but with that Superman dive, like you're in the air. You can't be touching toes there.
Yeah, right. Maybe Ken's that kind of freak, though. He's worked it out. He's figured out a way. Just nothing? You're not going to... Okay.
No comment,
Fair enough.
Please.
Fair enough. Oh, no. A huge miss uppercut there from Marisa, canceling into the medium kick Jinrai. Zapo getting a little bit of momentum here. The drive gauge is looking a little low on Mikey's side.
Ooh, a little too far away from the corner to get that wall slide combo, too. Oh my gosh, we were jumping in with the fierce and grabbing the parry and into the low forward, but no completion of the combo and drive reversal. But in return, you are in burnout. Yeah, I burn out on my own terms. Suddenly, things have turned around in a big way for Mikey. Getting a little scrappy here, though. And the better end of that is really going to Zapow. Oh, wow. The stand, medium kick, and just sending it. All right. Honestly, like valid because Spidey was like in burnout. You know, the Tatsu would have tripped him out. Yeah, fair enough. That's a really good point. I didn't even think about that. He's thinking 2 steps ahead. Oh, damn, a huge whiff punish there. All right, good chunk of damage here. Take him all the way to the corner. There's that safe jump. Damn it just hit. Okay, but even a hard knockdown, you get a setup there. Yeah. But we get the back throw. Now you are in the corner. Going in for the low forward, but no completion again. Spidey Mikey trying to close it out with level 3, and he does. Going 1-0 against Zapow. Okay. And I think, you know, considering how kind of scrappy and just kind of like backyard brawl this has been, I think having that level 3 unlock is so important. You don't want to like accidentally goof it up, give the other person a chance, you make a comeback, you're a little nervous, a little flustered. Luckily it didn't happen. Mike is able to take that first game. Nice into the air-to-air. No coming into my vicinity. Getting hit by the Superman hit. Nope. Ooh, okay. Blocking that. The charge sweep. All right, there's the knockdown. What's it going to be? Another one. We're drawing it out of that well an awful lot.
Oh, damn it, a good chunk of damage here. Not quite in the yellow, but things are looking bleak for Zapow.
Yeah, you can't press the button after that. That's way too plus. Spidey Mikey looking to close this out 2-0.
Parrying the fireballs, jumping out of the edge. Doesn't even want to deal with that painful jump fierce from Ken. Such a strong move. Oh, he's just holding. Oh, no!
Okay, that's actually really sick too because Zapow, oh no, not Zapow, Spidey Mikey, you know, if he had held that in, maybe that would have absorbed the drive impact and get a chance.
Yeah. Okay, this burn up for Zapow is going to be tough to deal with, especially when Marisa has you in the corner, staring down the barrel of that 3 bars. There it is, another Super Art level 3 to take the game. Spidey Mikey will send Zapow down to losers.
Now you know history. Yes. Oh my gosh. Because it's like, as you mentioned before, you know, the level 3 super, you always want to kind of like clock it out. Don't want to like do any resets or shenanigans. I know Marisa, she likes doing a lot of resets, especially like, let's say like in that corner where I know that if she resets with her like standing leg kick, that her opponent does like a little flip and then she goes into drive. You know what I mean? I hate that so much.
It's cheap. It's very tricky. Ooh, we've got Shuckle and Seth coming up.
Let's go.
Especially excited to see Shuckle. I think this is like one of her first...
She has her Shuckle.
Yeah, of course. I would expect no less. I would expect no less.
I wish y'all could see, but maybe if they pan over to the players, you will see her little Shuckle support buddy. But then Seth, I think Seth is from Chicago. I mean, like, I wouldn't be surprised if everyone here is like from Chicago playing.
Yeah, so I think this is... Yeah, this is the Seth. He used to be, who did he play in Street? He was a Cody player. Very strong Cody player. And he also dabbled in Grand Blue and was actually one of the best Grand Blue players in the country. Incredibly strong. I don't know how active he's been in the scene for the past couple of years, but I'm happy to see him back. Very strong player. It'll be interesting to see these two collide. I know for a fact they ran into each other a bunch in Street Fighter V. They were both definitely like online demons. It'll be curious to see. I know Shuckle now is playing JP. She's got a very strong JP, but I don't really know who Seth will be playing. I'm very curious.
Oh, they gotta go back here.
There it is. Hey, shoutouts. Shoutouts to the little turtley boy.
Yeah, they gotta go back. They're playing as a CPU. Get back. There you go. Yeah, because like when you think about it, I wonder who Seth would play since like Cody's not in the game.
I'm kind of thinking like I feel like I could see him being like a Ken main, but I don't know. We'll see. I think he might have also maybe played a little bit of Guile. Like maybe I remember seeing him play a little bit of Guile in Street Fighter V, so I don't know. But yeah, I've never even seen him play this game. I don't really know. I don't know what to expect, but I'm sure he'll be pretty good. Oh, Geef. Okay.
Interesting. That's kind of a huge switch from Cody to Geef.
But I mean, Cody did have that command grab. You know,
true.
The pipe command grab.
But I always say like it's probably like not as explosive as Geef's SPDs and whatnot.
Right.
But I mean, we mentioned before that Geef is one of the strongest grapplers in this game. So let's see how he fares against JP. Oh yeah, actually this might be a little tough, but we'll see.
Yeah, you know, if you know the matchup, you know, you understand, you know, where you can and can't take damage. Doing a little bit of a button check, that's fine. But yeah, exactly like you were saying, when it comes to fighting dedicated zoners, Geef historically has always just really struggled there, and that's like how the archetype is designed. You know, he's this big hulking monster that can do 30% of your life in a single command grab, but he also moves as slow as a turtle, coincidentally enough. So we'll see if he actually has the patience and he has, you know, the kind of mental fortitude that it would take to actually traverse that storm and get in to earn that command grab.
Yeah, because like once you find your way in towards JP, that's kind of like, all right, well, now we got to play the guessing game. Is JP going to do OD Amnesia? Is JP going to either like, let's say like backdash in the corner, neutral jump, or do like a wake up stalagmite or whatever? Yeah. We'll see how this fares. So here we go. We got Seth versus Shuckle on the stream setup.
Okay. So far, seeing a lot of patience on the side of Seth. Understanding that, like, you have, especially playing in this range, you have to play very reactionary as Geef. You can't overcommit, you know, his drive rush is slow as dash. So, and we already see the SPD coming out. I think that's medium, maybe heavy. That was a lot of damage. Okay.
Yeah, there we go with the fake fireball onto the other side with that light kick. And here comes the OD Amnesia. You got to block all of that. Great block from Seth. Going in for that BMB and into the drive rush. Lariat.
Okay, a good chunk of damage already. SPD will kill. Doesn't even need it. Gets the conversion into the Lariat. First round, pretty quick for Seth.
Oh, there we go. That knee kick in, and then Lariat. And for the Oki setup, nothing.
Okay. Low drive gauge on Seth's side, just below that 3-bar threshold. Okay, we do see a conversion from Shuckle. Now we're back into this. Well, it was full screen for a second, but she's actually endearing to a little bit of rush down here.
Here we go, double portals. Yeah, it's going to be a little hard for Geef to just kind of combat through the fireballs, the shenanigans. Yeah, going through the drive rush, hitting head on is not going to look so good for you because you are losing meter at the same time.
Oh, huge pickup. Okay, she will get level 3 if she wants it. Okay, opting to go for the level 2 setup. Oh no, didn't cancel, but actually maybe she was playing 4D chess. letting Seth try and take his turn back there on those negative frames, knowing the portal was covering her insurance policy. Just able to actually kill meterless there. A huge, huge win there for Shuckle in this round, or that round rather.
Oh. Nice, here we go, that SPD, the light SPD coming in, and then drive rush, going in for the light kick, but no, we got that drive reversal because we like to stay comfortable, like to stay where we are. Shuckle backing away.
Okay. There's the conversion off of the counter hit, and they're baiting out the parry. We're starting to see the JP gears turn. Okay, the level 2. Oh, gets clipped, everybody does. Just out of range.
Nope, yep, just a little too far off. Here we go, Seth, like making baby steps. No, just a little too far for the medium punch. Now Shuckle going in for multiple portals, going for low forward, and in the overhead, Shuckle going 1-0.
Okay, yeah, she was able to remain, get her composure. You can tell, taking that deep breath, she's maybe a little bit nervous, but she's playing well. Her strategy is sound. She's not overextending, she's not putting herself into burnout, and against a character like Geef, you can't do that. Okay, I like that, swinging with that big stand heavy punch. Don't even let him, he's got that big, slow jump start up. Don't even let him get off the ground.
You also have so much health too, so you can risk anything, but it looks like Shuckle just kind of wants to stay where she's at. Seth definitely has to do his homework. He has to kind of go in, see what he can come up with. Oh, tries to go for a grab, but a little too far. Nice, Shuckle planned that so freaking well. Here we go to low fireball. No teleportation.
Okay, man, all these trades coming up in her favor. Shuckle closing things out there, getting the counter, recognizing from that range that she was going to be able to, interrupt anything. She was either going to take her turn back successfully, start her own offense, or interrupt. And, with that kind of low life on Geef's side, that's not a bad gamble to make. Oh, what a pickup.
I love the empty jump, just trying to mess with Seth's mentality here.
Yeah.
Now back into the corner, and another grab coming in from Shuckle.
Oh.
And there we go, that drive impact. That is not going to work on Shuckle. Nor she has that much drive meter too, so she's going to recharge that drive meter, going for level 2, and putting Seth in burnout. What a reset!
Oh, and there it is, the perfect Shuckle closing things out there, able to, do so with a little bit of style, a little bit of flair right at the end, and she will move on.
That was super sick. I love just the multiple overheads and resets
so
in the
tricky.
corner. Yeah, that was super sick. So yes, Shuckle will be proceeding through the bracket here. Seth, obviously, we'll see him back in losers here.
For sure.
But I mean, we mentioned before where it is a very hard matchup for Geef just to kind of go in, you try to jump, you get hit by a slagmite, you walk forward, you get hit by a portal or a fireball. It's really tough to get through that. So of course, Shuckle going 2-0 against Geef, it just feels like a very familiar matchup for her.
Yeah, right. And again, I really want to talk about she was never putting herself in it. You could tell there were a little bit of nerves at the beginning. She's a little bit shaky with how to position herself in neutral. Maybe some of these some of these normal swings, when she's trying to maybe get a whiff punish or a control space, whatever. But as the set went on, her strategy was so sound, and she wasn't, she was very aware of the risk reward. She wasn't putting herself in burnout unnecessarily. She wasn't putting herself really low on drive gauge when she didn't have to.
And plus, when she had a lot of health too, she didn't want to risk that.
That's exactly
which is
right.
super safe and very smart of her.
Yes, it's a very stable game plan. It paid off.
Exactly. So next up we have Navi versus Rhea.
Okay, yeah.
So this is gonna be I don't know who they play, but that's what I always like about pools is who do you play? How do you play this character?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I guess let's make some predictions based strictly on names. So I'm thinking
Navi as Lily, like Navigator. I don't know, because she has like the wind. Yeah, the wind spider.
You
Yeah,
might be
I don't know.
honestly- Wouldn't that be a crazy pull if you were right?
That'd be so
Somehow
sick.
you're just a freak.
I'm a genetic freak. What are you talking about? I'm always a freak.
Yeah, I could see it. I was thinking like Navi from like Avatar, but like what character would be like a like an analog of like an Avatar character? And like I guess maybe Guile, right? Because that movie you have like the bad American military that's like trying to colonize the home planet. So maybe what if he's a Guile player?
I wouldn't be surprised if they played Mai though.
Oh yeah, are you trying to say something about that individual?
Everyone plays Mai. That's
That's true. She's real good.
She got a good corner carry. She got a plus on buttons. She got her installs. Ed. Okay. Oh wait, what?
Oh, the mirror? Wow. I don't know that we've seen any Ed at all this weekend. Okay. Ed, a character that is, like, to be quite honest, basically.
Oh wait, it's Cammy. I thought it was the Ed.
It looked like it.
I thought it was the mirror match, but it looks like we
Yeah.
got Cammy versus Ed here.
Okay.
And obviously, you play Cammy.
Yeah.
How does this match up?
So I think Cammy actually does pretty well. Simply, so they nerfed how egregious. Okay, they're doing button check apparently. They nerfed how egregious the meter gain was for level 2. So that means that he doesn't get the same kind of access to both corner carry and then basically cycling that level 2 again because he built so much meter. But he already struggled in neutral against Cammy because her dive kick is so oppressive and his DP is like pretty sus.
Sus as in, like, is it like a tiny bit slow?
So it's slow, and it also doesn't, like, it's very conditional in the range. So he's got, like, 3 different ranges that are all, like, differing lengths horizontally. So it's like a character like Cammy that can change her jump approach so suddenly makes it really difficult for him to anti-air consistently.
I get what you mean.
And then on top of that, too, Cammy has incredible light pressure when she has you knocked down, and as we know, his ODDP is baited by light pressure. It's so slow on startup that you can recover and then punish. And so I do think, like, I don't know that I would say it's necessarily, it's not like a 7-3, but it might be like 5.5, 4.5, maybe 6 to 4, something like that. But I do think Cammy wins this. We'll see who's done their homework, I guess.
There we go. Great start for Rhea here. Getting hit by the low forward, but no spiral arrow. But there is that first spiral arrow in the match.
Okay, already going for the throw tech. Another one. Yeah, he's really landing his mark. Even if the dive kick, doesn't lead to a combo in that situation, he is a little plus, and he's so close that he does essentially get to go for a strike throw mix. Okay.
Ooh, no cross cut. Yeah, he thought about it.
Okay, but look at the drive gauge.
Ooh, what a great backdash. Getting that optimal combo. Rhea going in for the double dash, but gets hit by the ODDP.
Oh,
no, that definitely would have been the dive kick.
Oh, he's going to be able to close it. He will have to spend level 1 here, yeah. But you spend that, you still got another bar to work with, and you're almost at 1.5. Like, that's fine.
It's always best to spend it, too, just to make sure that you do secure a round.
Right.
You can potentially win the next match here. So here we go, Navi. Get him blocking all of those with the low forward. Oh, tries to go for the air.
Okay, there's the knockdown there off the heavy spiral arrow. Goes for the medium spin knuckle. Okay, good. Got about like a 55% life lead here. Very healthy situation for Navi to find himself in. He jumps right out. I like that. Even if you aren't ready to cross cut there, just getting yourself out of the corner. Oh, he's able to punish.
Oh, that's huge. Yep.
Oh,
no. Oh my gosh, that's gonna hurt. That's okay, but Navi has a lot of health to work with. We can go in for the chip with that spin knuckle. Now Rhea's got to hold all of that, but is that gonna kill? And it is. That is enough chip.
I was getting nervous, Marine. There were drops of, drops aplenty on both sides. Yeah, he's shaking his hands out, trying to get a little more loose, feel a little more comfortable. Just imagine you're sitting at home, you're chilling, your shoes are off, you're just playing ranked. It's 3 in the morning. You've been queuing up for the past 6 hours. Your eyes are bloodshot. You haven't eaten anything. You're dehydrated. This is optimal gaming posture.
Yeah, you gotta sit like a shrimp. That's a posture. But when you really gotta lock in, you gotta sit up straight, take a deep breath, and of course, shaking your hands.
Are you somebody who has the gamer lean when you're serious,
or
do
never.
you sit up straight?
I actually sit up straight.
Yeah, that's how I am too.
You gotta lock in.
Yes. Okay.
Nice,
Gets a
great
nice-
approach,
yeah,
yes.
Light confirmed. I have to wonder, as this set goes on, are we going to start seeing the empty hooligan setups from Navi there, or is he just going to keep trying to go for either dive kick or empty jump?
I always feel like, you know, Navi's going to probably take the safest route is just kind of go for, like, the regular B&Bs. Okay, now that Navi knows that what he needs to do, and doesn't look like he's dropping anything here.
Oh, he should be able to kill heroes. Oh, he drops!
Okay, just the first drop of the round there, but Navi sitting at match points.
Yeah, still, all things considered, even with some of these drops, playing very, very tight to his chest and confident. Oh, wow, damn, just the sweep.
Yeah, just going in for the sweep.
Oh,
Navi trying to go for the drive impact, but Rhea is so ready. We react to those, but going into burnout and into the level 2 super, this is gonna do a good amount of damage, but then Navi is still pretty healthy compared to Rhea. Got that drive meter.
Oh, and the back throw, and I think that drive meter is going to be the most important part of this here, because there is no super on the side of Rhea. As long as there's not a drop, let me hold my breath.
No!
Okay. Trying to bait out a DP there, no such luck. Okay, suddenly Rhea with signs of life, and that yellow bar is looking really rough on the side of Navi.
Oh no, tries to go for the parry, but now in burnouts, Rhea is in a really good spot. We're gonna go for the Psycho Punisher,
Love
yes.
And most importantly, recognizing there that he was going to be able to actually get the chip out without expending any super gauge. You know, to make sure that he can save on it. He's getting close to building up another level 2, but he drops the punish again. Uh-oh.
Going in for the regular jab punishes. Of course, you know, better than nothing. Any damage is fine. Then we go to the tech throw on the third attempt. Here we go, Rhea going in for a good punisher here.
No follow-up. All right.
Swaying back. Oh, okay, dashes underneath, but gets grabbed instead. Navi going in for that light kick and then to the tech throw. I'm not seeing Navi do a whole lot of dive kicks. There we go, never mind.
He heard you. He read your, are you beaming messages into his head?
I don't know, some sort of like, some mind-to-mind connection, but it looks like Navi is gonna close it out here with that level 3 super. That's gotta be really good, you know, because we were watching him like hop around and just trying to like get an opener, like just start something.
Yes.
But Navi was like, all right, we gotta cut to the chase. You hit with super.
And most importantly, when it mattered, you know, he did not drop that combo. And you know, we do see that sometimes, like, sometimes going for the charge DP into level 3 from Cammy, it is like a little finicky, it's a little weird. And so, like, we even see Punk, you know, Punk do, whomever's playing Cammy, like, even top-level players will opt for that, you know, stand heavy punch into the medium spin knuckle for, like, the tournament mode level 3 combo to guarantee you're not going to drop it easy, you know, don't have to worry about it too much. And I like, you know, recognizing that, you know, not getting stubborn, not trying to draw from the same wall, maybe goofing it up again. Most importantly, able to close it out there. He will move on in winners.
Yeah. And, like, you know, a lot of people like have mentioned like, oh man, like they're dropping a lot of stuff, and I always feel that the setup plays differently than just playing like, you know, an offline setup or like anything else. Just because you have those nerves, you're just like, oh, I can't move. You know, you got concrete hands. It's super hard, but over time you just get used to it. You're just like, okay, I need to play under the pressure because again, Street Fighter 6 is a very high anxiety-inducing game.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it. All right, so it looks like coming up we have Excel or Xe versus Armored X. Again, these are a couple players that I am not familiar with. I'm assuming they're from, you know, the Midwest region, but we will find out in just a second whom they are playing.
Yeah, so far so good. Yeah, we got a lot of matches going on. We got offline matches. I see Shuckle is playing at her stream setup, or not stream setup, offline setup over there.
Nice.
I see Carson is chilling.
I think Carson's might be out of the bracket.
No. He beat Aruns.
Oh, did he made it out in losers?
It looked like he lost it, but I asked him. I was like, hey, did you win that? And he was like, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I did it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, it looks like, you know. Oh yeah, Ramsay's match against playing against Aki.
Yeah, Straw Hat Kid. So Straw Hat Kid upset Carsonist. He beat him first or second round.
Tight.
Yeah, he's playing super well.
That's sick.
He's like 17. He's a young kid. He's like a prodigy. He's so
That's
good.
awesome.
Shout out Straw Hat Kid.
Yeah, no, it was such a hype match because I was like, Ramsay, you should have lost that. But Straw Hat Kid, he dropped his super. And I was just like, no, that's gotta sting. You know, like I'm pretty sure like we've ran into that incident before where like we've dropped the super, which is like literally the win how should I put it, like the game winning ender there.
It feels bad.
It feels so bad where it sticks with you for a very, very long time.
Yeah, you need to go take a lap after that. You're you got some choice words you want to say. You're feeling bad about yourself. Oh, this is my old cami color. I'm gonna have to root for this guy.
Like a low lime color,
Yeah.
like a cyberpunk lime.
It makes me think of like a lime harito.
Yes, the drink. That's awesome.
Okay, right now we see Xe just doing work, really controlling the space, working on not quite a perfect, but close.
Yeah, and you know, again, like I see, there we go, that spin knuckle. I was gonna say, like, definitely have a lot of health to work with.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to rush it. You got, again, like 99 seconds on the clock.
Right. Tried to go for another spin knuckle again, but they did slow that down. That was one of the things that they nerfed from Season 1. Okay, a little bit more control from this side on Armored X. Able to get a good, 4-piece combo there. Goes for the tick throw off of the drive rush medium. Another one. We love throw loops, folks.
Oh, there we go. The back dash. That's actually really good. Xe definitely called that out, but gets hit by the ODDP and into the overhead from that drive rush. Armored X. Okay, both players with 1 round up.
All right, both trying to play a little bit of nooch, but there it is, the jump. It always comes. Trying to do the spin knuckle. I wonder if maybe that was a bit of a misinput. Oh man, the level 3, and I like this. Pay attention to the drive gauge. This is going to swing things into Armored X's favor. Suddenly, Xe finds himself just below that 2-bar gauge, and he has to worry about getting burnt out here if he's not careful.
Yep, going in for a roundhouse. Okay. I actually like how Armored X tried to go for, another hit on the land down of the dive kick.
Yeah.
But here we go. Xe is taking advantage of that burnout to hopefully ride high. But Armored X goes onto the other side, but tries to go for a drive impact, but we are out of there. Xe sitting in the middle here.
Oh, gets clipped. Does opt to spend the drive gauge and a good chunk of damage. But
no, a little too far. Here we go. Xe back in the green. We are trying to get a hit confirmed. A little too far off into the corner for a wall slide combo.
Oh, man. Oh, it just got thrown. That was so weird. That was a really strange interaction, but paid off for Armored X. And, I have to say, in the first, round and a half, things were absolutely being dominated by Xe. It was just, Cammy had everything in control, whether it was getting the whiff punches, whether it was parrying the fireballs, whether it was getting these tick throws. It was really tough for Ryu to get anything started, but Armored took things, kind of took control of the reins and was able to turn it around in a big way.
All right, no spin knuckle. Again, it is kind of far off the screen here. I like the utilization of the roundhouse. Here we go. Xe putting Armored X into the corner. Yep, you gotta block that. It's plus.
Okay, gonna do a good chunk of damage here. Okay, blocks the overhead this time around. Not able to kill.
Ooh.
Takes his turn back.
Oh no. I always say that whenever your opponent is crouching and you're trying to grab them, it's so hard to grab them. Especially when they're in burnout too, because they're 2+.
Yeah, Yeah, you have to do a manual delay that feels wrong.
Yeah, it feels so wrong. Why am I doing this? Nice ODDP to interrupt the drive impact attempt. There we go with that low forward. Xe is going to start things out again in the corner like the previous round.
Okay. All right, should be able to kill here as long as he doesn't drop.
Drop it. Oh, okay. No, we good. We good. Xe going in for a level 3. That is 1-1.
Yeah.
This is nice because I always love watching matches where it's really tied up with each other. It's not a clean 2-0 or just kind of yeah, that was actually a wash. No, these players are actually going head to head here.
Yeah, swinging back and forth like a metronome for sure. Very even keel. And I have to say, watching the set so far, Armored X isn't really something that I think would help. He's not doing anything about. Okay.
All right, we're watching a live game right now.
He's not doing anything about these hooligan mix-ups, and so far we've not seen Xe do any of the empty hooligans that would bait a DP. So it's you should at the very least try ODDP on your wake-up to at least make him respect it, right? We'll see if that happens. Maybe he's a little too nervous, but it's one of those things if your opponent isn't showing that, you have to do something. Okay. Doing a lot of drive kick pressure.
Nice, there we go,
here.
the dive kick, and we are back online. Sorry about that, y'all. A little hiccup. Oh, nice. Xe use that last bit of meter in the drive meter.
Okay, blocking it out here. Able to get back to neutral, but this is still where Cammy wins. Now we'll see what Cammy does though. You know, willing to just play slow, take it slow, not overextend. That was a good chunk of damage. Okay. All right, Xe, you know, looking to maybe take this 2-1 here. Is Armored X going to be able to actually turn the tides, tie things up again, and keep the set going on? So far, things are looking a little bleak. Gets caught overhead one more time. And, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, again, with that missed ODDP, Xe is so ready for that. Oh, okay. That definitely would have been a DP just to end things out there.
No DP. Okay. All right, backing off there, doesn't want to, you know, potentially need a throw.
No,
but still no level 3, and the hooligan throw does it. And I have to say, Marine, as we watch those sets play on, even in the moments where Armored X was, you know, having momentum on his side, who's taking control of the set, he still never had an answer for the hooligan. Whether it was the overhead, whether it was the slide or the throw, he never had an answer. And it's like, it is like a gimmick, but it's a pretty strong gimmick, and it's like if you're just going to let your opponent harass you with that over and over again, you're just fighting a losing battle.
Honestly, I wonder if it was just kind of more of like, hey, I got hit by spinning knuckle. Oh, obviously, spinning knuckle and hooligan are kind of like a bit similar in like, you know, tech-wise, where it's like, oh, I'm going through a fireball.
Yeah, sure.
Hooligan's jumping over the fireball. But, you know, kind of, let's say getting hit by the fireball, you're just like, oh, okay, I kind of don't want to like risk anything now. But after seeing a hooligan multiple times, you know, getting grabbed by it, getting hit by, you know, like meaty setup, right? It's just kind of like, I don't want to press anything. I don't want to like risk anything. So, again, good stuff to Xe. Played it super well. Definitely like took advantage of the fear of, you know, the hooligans and spin knuckles and all that stuff. I mean, as you should, because, you know, when it comes to Street Fighter 6, you're not just mashing buttons to be like, like the better player. It comes with like the mental game as well. Like it's crazy. Like the mental stack is so real.
Absolutely. So it looks like coming up we have Zack in a Box and Couch God. Now, Zack in a Box is a player I'm very familiar with. Very, very strong player from the Chicago region. I would venture to say probably like top 5 in this region. Couch God is not somebody I know, but we'll find out in just a second. I'm curious to see, Zack in a Box for a long time was playing Akuma. He'd switched from Luke to Akuma, finding a lot of success with the character, but I don't know if he's changed since.
Let's see here. I mean, like, I feel like not a lot of people are playing Luke nowadays. Obviously, you know, let's say like Chris Wong and like Noah the Prodigy. And I know, like, I was gonna say Sherry, but she got C Viper now that she's coming. So
yeah, she's probably throwing Luke in the trash.
Oh yeah, 100%. But here we go. Yep, Zack is gonna go for that Akuma pick. Oh, nice. We got Elena. I always love watching Elena because like you don't really see a whole lot of her. I think the only player that I've only seen Elena heavily use is just Dogra. Which is actually insane because it's like you would play Blyson, but you're playing Elena?
It is a strange pick, but he's finding a ton of success with that character, and it seems like he really enjoys how she plays. Okay, all right, we're setting the tone quick. ODDP, get your damn hands off me. Now, as an Akuma player, I think Akuma does pretty okay in this matchup. Really the hardest part, that was really good. Really the hardest part is like just getting comfortable in neutral to like actually like see what she's doing.
Sure.
Like because she's got a lot of misdirection with like her rolls and like her normals kind of look similar. Like she doesn't have any punches, so it's really hard to discern like what kick she's doing and, you know, kind of on the fly like figure out the frame data. But if you can feel comfortable in that regard and like make sure that you are not throwing like fireballs at the wrong time, I think Akuma does pretty well here.
Ooh, getting hit by that overhead. There we go with that wall splat combo.
Tons of damage.
Zack in the box going for an Ogi situation, but no, we got the ODDP.
Wow. Challenging right in the 11th hour there to actually beat out the overhead attempt from Elena. Again, the DP on deck. You cannot jump for free. Baits it out.
Time to party. No healing for you, unfortunately. Zack in the box, cleaning it up 1-0.
Clean.
Very, very clean indeed. All right, we're going to switch over. Zack is like, I can't believe I did that. I can see like the little like propeller head and like the lollipop, like, I did that.
Dropped combo.
Yeah, interruption in between. After the second hit, you can press a button. We go that ODDP once more. And another punish with Zack in the box, no completion. But here we go, Couch God sitting with the splinter of Drive Meter.
Okay, yeah, opting not to, you know, go for any follow-up pressure. Doesn't want to burn himself out accidentally. Oh, good punish there from Zack in a box. And again, the most important thing to notice here, guys, is like just how patient he's playing. He's got a big life lead. You know, you see Couch God is almost burnt out, and he's not overextending. He's letting Couch God hang himself, and it's like paying off in a big way. He's about to win 2-0.
I just realized that it's Akuma and Elena were like in lore-wise, like they're friends.
Yeah, they shouldn't be fighting.
Yeah, they shouldn't be fighting.
They should be hugging.
Yeah, hugging and taking selfies.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, Zach is doing a really good job.
Baited
Again, another level 2. No healing for you. This is going to be a good amount of damage. I mean, like, Zach could probably go in for the level 2. No, that's okay. We're going to go for the overhead instead. And with that meaty situation, Zach and Mox going 2-0.
Yep. Just another day in the office. You could tell he felt very comfortable in that match. And I have to say, you know, we saw early on in the very first round, off of, I think it might have been the very first knockdown that Zach got, when he tried to pressure, Couch got immediately shut it down with the ODDP.
Yes.
When we are talking about fighting, we're talking about players that are competent, strong, you know, upper level fighting game players. They always take every single interaction as a piece of data. I have to imagine Zach saw that and immediately knew how the rest of the set was going to play out, at least to some degree when it came to pressuring. And that's why we saw he baited out a couple more DPs. He baited out 2 level 2s, and it, you know, made all the difference. It was able to secure him that, frankly, clean 2-0 win.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, like you said perfectly, because Zach played that super well to the point where it's like, okay, this guy is like pressing so many buttons. Maybe I should just like sit here or like, you know, also match that same energy. But no, it's just a clean 2-0 against Couch God. But obviously, we'll see Couch God in losers.
Sure.
Obviously, some more Elena. But we have TCG versus Signoe. So Signoe was actually in the LCQ that we were looking over in the bracket yesterday. Unfortunately, did not make it into the team, but we are here in pool, so really excited to see more of Signoe. And then TCG, trading card game. Or I wonder if that is like the official abbreviation for it, or like it could be something like the Chicago guy or something. You know?
I like the Chicago guy. That's good. That's good. Also, I will preface chat, you know, give me a break. I'm probably going to be a little biased. Zigno's one of my best friends.
Ooh.
He's from my local.
Okay.
Also, shout outs real quick.
Understandable.
Dude, this is his first 2x KO bracket last night. He got
let's
4th.
go.
He got 4th. He played incredible. He's so sick. I'm excited to watch him here. I'm glad I get to commentate his pools. It's going to be fun. He's a Mai player. A very, very strong Mai player. I'm curious. I think TCG, maybe plays Geef. I think if I remember correctly, we'll see.
The chunky Geef, I think.
I like it.
If he plays Geef, that's the abbreviation for it.
All right. Did you hear that? I think it stands for the Combo Guru.
Combo Guru.
Yeah, I think that's what Zigno said.
Yeah, the Combo Guru. That's actually really fun. I mean, like, you could just come up with any abbreviation, but all right, we got the Combo Guru versus Signoe. So, yep, we got the Jury and Mai matchup going on here. It's funny because it's like, you know, Signoe is my best friend, you know, from my local. He plays Mai. You had me at Mai.
Yeah. You were sold?
You really had me at Mai, man.
So this is a matchup like, I guess, truthfully, you don't really see a whole lot simply because not many people play Jury.
Yes.
She's not a super common character outside of, like, Nephew and Jack. I think on paper, this is probably, like, even-ish. I think Jury's Fireball is probably really difficult for Mai to deal with because it doesn't interact right. But similarly, I think Mai gets to harass Jury at ranges that she kind of struggles with. We will see. And of course, you know, Mai's like pressure when she has you in the corner and knockdown is like egregious. It's so tough to deal with. So it really comes down to, you know, what is your defensive choice? You know, how are you going to opt to just withstand all this onslaught?
Ooh, here we go with that conversion or from that trade. Signoe getting that 1 round up against TCG. Yeah, like you mentioned before, where I feel like both these characters have, like, you know, their own benefits and strengths. You know, of course, like TCG got the dive kick. Signoe also got like the dive in too. You know, it's very similar in ways, but you know, also having that level 1 install from Signoe is like really helpful too. And like the double fans too, adding up that pressure, but it is not going to deter TCG of that any pressure.
Okay. Not able to get the counter hit conversion there, but he does bait out the drive reversal. Opts to not go from the level 3. I respect it. Oh no, the side switch. Okay, he's still in a pretty good position, but that level 3 from TCG is going to be a huge opportunity to actually turn the tides here. He won't quite be out of burnout, but it'll be close. Now we'll have to see what Zigno does here to try and actually have a moment of
Oh,
recourse.
just walk up a
Yeah.
grab. Especially as Zigno has a drive meter. You know, you definitely think that he would probably do like drive reversal on wake up, but not the case here. We got a low forward and into the Higurabashi. Into the corner, hit by the fan.
Okay, and man, what do you do? Okay, down below that 3-bar threshold. Gets the counter hit conversion, the
Super.
level 3. This should be enough. It'll be scaled pretty heavily, but I think she was deep enough into the yellow that this should kill. Survey says not quite.
Not
sliver.
quite indeed, but again, like you are kind of in a bad spot because you have a pixel health, you have a pixel drive meter. Zignoe will definitely take advantage of that, and he does.
Yeah.
1-0.
Yeah, from personal experience watching and playing him a million times, so we saw that last sequence, right, where he actually, even though there was a little bit of health left and about like 2/3 of a bar of drive gauge left, he was able to instill his will to actually secure the burnout and then actually chip him out without any gap for the level 1. And I guess what that is indicative of, he's a very technical player, does a lot of lab work, so we might see a couple more situations like that. Okay, lets him out, but that's okay. He's got a huge life lead here.
I love the overhead on the land down there. Zignoe is working
he's
with so
out
much
of
health
there.
too. Yeah, but it does not matter. We are back in that combo situation, and we're going in for that level 1 install to go
sir.
into the next round. Dude, imagine, okay, hear me out, Capcom, if you're watching this stream. Why don't you bring the install over to the next round? No, I'm just playing. No, that would be insane.
Can we get her off
Stop
the
playing.
mic?
Why you look at me like that?
Can we kick her out? Who do I need? Where's Ham Jam? This is insane. Who let this woman in here? I cannot believe you would say something so egregious.
I mean, like, come on, like, just give her something.
She needs it, right?
I think mine's really bad. Yeah.
All right, the level 1 wake up from TCG there. Get off of me. He wants some recourse. Mashing out there is Zigna. Now we're back to neutral. And yeah, that stand roundhouse from Dre is so strong, but ultimately Zigna is able to actually land the hit, convert into the drive rush extension, and that will be that. 2-0, clean win. He will move on winner's side. Let's go.
Yeah, Zigno is like, yeah, that's me. That's all me.
That's my boy. That's my boy.
I mean, like, again, like, both players played it really well.
Yes.
You know, we will definitely see TCG in losers. And then, okay, cool. So next up, we're going to have XCE against Spidey Mikey.
Okay,
So
yeah. We got to commentate both these guys earlier. You know, XC plays Cammy. Spidey Mikey played, I can't remember. Who was it?
we're getting old, you know? Like, I really am trying to think about it, guys.
I think that was our first match of the day. Who did they play? I can't quite remember.
Chat, can you help us out? Who did?
Yeah, chat, help us out. What are you good for? You gotta like earn, you know, you gotta earn your room and
Because like
board.
sometimes on Start GG they don't even show the characters that like sometimes they do.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
when I checked on the Roundhouse bracket, they don't even show the characters that they were playing.
Yeah.
Oh, Maritza!
Maritza!
Okay. All right, thank you so much.
okay,
Thank you
okay.
so much. I appreciate you. But yes, we got the Maritza going down and Cammy. So
Yes.
talk about that matchup.
So it's a matchup that I do think Cammy wins, but I don't like it. I think it's really easy. It's really easy to like goof up once and just get like put not exactly in a blender. Marisa doesn't have that, but she does so much damage that when she does actually like land a big hit, you know, maybe you have like an errant. Maybe you have like an errant ODDP, you know, that whiffs, or you like try and swing with like stand roundhouse and you whiff, and you get whiff punished with her stand roundhouse, which leads to like 10 trillion damage. It's really easy to get put in that position, and then suddenly you're on the back foot and you're feeling flustered, and then you're much more likely to maybe do a mistaken drive reversal, or maybe try and do like a DI at the wrong time.
Okay.
But it's like you have the dive kick that is really difficult for Marisa to deal with, and then you also have one of the best low forwards in the game from Cammy. So it's like you have the tools to control neutral, but it's so easy to like make one wrong misstep, and Marisa does so much damage that it's hard for Cammy to keep up. She has to really nickel and dime you as Cammy, I think.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I mean, like, again, it's just like generically, like, you gotta take your risks and you gotta pick your battles too.
Right.
But looks like XC is going in for that low forward. Great start. Oh no, I thought that he was going to call out that charge in, but no, Spidey Mikey is still doing okay. All right, there we go with that drop kick in.
Okay. Yeah, just really wailing on the drive gauges, Spidey Mikey. Doing work to, make sure XE, is put in a tough position here defensively.
Really, Gladius, yeah, plus, but you gotta be careful. You can't be blocking too much of that or else your meter is gonna go into burnouts. There we go, that command grab. Spidey Mikey looking good for that first round.
Now, something from my own personal experience and watching like top-level camis in this fight, something that I think is a very strong defensive option in this game on your own like wake-up when you are knocked down. I think instant air dive kick is really strong against Marisa. So we'll see if XE has that tech on lock.
Yep, that is looking pretty promising. Oh, Spidey Mikey didn't want to cancel into level 3 super, but he can definitely close into the level 3 super here. Let's go.
Marisa.
1-0.
I think that's a perfect. My goodness. All right, Spidey Mikey just signing that with a kiss. Really dominant first game there.
Bro, he really just chilling. Like, this is nothing new to me.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
as you mentioned before, maybe we want to see like more, I don't know, like about dive kicks because like Marisa can just literally charge Gladius and absorb that dive kick hit. But
Well, no. So what I was saying was doing it on Cammy's wake up. Because
Gotcha. Okay.
I think delay tech for Marisa is a really strong option. And so if you're, if they're like in your face and, ready to do either like delay tech or delay button, instant air dive kick from Cammy on her own wake up is going to beat that. It's really strong.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But I mean, to be honest, we hadn't seen that option from XC in any of his earlier matches either, so I don't know if that's like something he really draws from.
Oh, what a meaty Superman dive.
So meaty.
Yeah, I can feel
Holy
it from
cow.
all the way over at the couch.
All right, blocking it out for his life. I like this, but he's forcing the burnout. That's not going to kill. She's got 10.5K.
Yeah, this is actually really scary too because Spidey Mikey has drive meter. Nice air to air, calls it out. No, pressing buttons, and on the crossover, XC is still alive in this.
Things got a little hairy there, but it paid off for XC. Sometimes that's what it takes. You can't always just play by the book. You got to get a little wacky with it.
There we go.
Damn.
Okay, that's what I thought. Maybe like the dive because it would absorb through the Gladius, but not in that case. XC onto the other side, but Spidey Mikey is just mash and jab, which he should, especially when you see Cammy in the air.
Right. Oh, man. Okay, throws him out of the delay overhead setup. All right, and now trying to just defend out of this burnout. Actually doing a pretty good job, almost got recovered back. That trade's great. He's still got a little bit of a life lead. Most importantly, he's got that bar back. He gets to go a little crazy with it. Take her all the way to the corner. There, baiting it out. One more punish counter throw will seal the deal.
Oh, no, that could have been it. But here we go, Spidey Mikey going in for that overhead. We are going to see level 3. No, not just yet. He knew that it wasn't going to burn out if he did use level 3 super. It would still give him some meter, but that is going to be a super here for sure.
He can kill. Oh.
Doesn't want to risk it. We're going to go in for the knee kick in because we want to save that meter into the next round. Here we go. Match point for Spidey Mikey.
I have to say, that was an incredibly ballsy move, but it did pay off. And if there's a character that makes that work, it is Marisa. She kind of thrives off of that gravitas to, take risks like that, bet on yourself. Oh, huge. All right, there it is, that 4-piece combo. Put her back in the corner. Trying to control the space here. You can see Spidey Mikey fighting for his life. Doesn't want his back to the wall here. Oh, man, a ton of damage.
Ooh, there we go, that trade. Huge trade. Spidey Mikey sitting on the life lead, and there it is! That is going to be a level 3. Spidey Mikey proceeds through the pool on the winner's side. XC is going to be in losers. Okay, so yeah, we've seen that so many instances where, like I've mentioned, where if you try to jump into Marisa, she is going to use that Gladius to charge it up and get a big punish and get that big confirm too. So good stuff to Spidey Mikey. Man.
And particularly there in that last sequence, you saw he was trying to jump in. He had a couple like dive kicks get stuffed. He had a couple jump ins. Marisa did like jump back jab, just not deal with it right. So there he was finally reconciling with, okay, I'm going to try and do like jump roundhouse from a long range away. That's exactly what Marisa wants because that's so far away. So it gives her time to charge up the Gladius, like you said, and it paid off in the biggest way. It led to that level 3 combo that sealed the deal. And so I think that just kind of speaks to the level of control that Spidey Mikey had versus the uncomfortability of XE as the set went on. He just didn't want to play neutral like that,
And like it's totally valid too because like I've mentioned before, where you would see Marisa just do like Gladius like on block multiple times. It takes a chunk out of your drive
so
meter.
much, yeah.
So I can understand where XC's coming from, where it's like, oh, I don't know what to do. If I block too much, I'm gonna get into burnouts, and then that's really scary too. Because I feel like Marisa is also a character that you don't want to go into burnout against.
Of course, yeah. It's a bad time. It's a very bad time. So Sid.
I think we might.
Are we doing an ad break now? Okay.
But it looks like we have like another match here, and you know we're just chilling with like our homies here. We're having a great time at Roundhouse, but we are gonna go into a quick ad break here because we want to show support for the sponsors, right?
Yes, of course, of course. Yeah. So please hang tight. Make sure to watch these ads so the...
Please watch them.
Yes.
I know you guys hate commercials, but this is how we thrive.
Yes, that's how we run these events. We literally need it.
Is an FGC coffee company focused on community with sustainable sourcing. As part of the fighting game community, we respect its traditions and know the value in investing in yourself to make your community greater. Our hand-picked selection of premium coffee blends is crafted for the FGC lifestyle. Power up your mornings, break out of your routines, and improve your wake-up options. Learn more at our website, okazeme.coffee. That's okazeme.coffee. From the team that brings you FGC meetups comes an event with the title critics are calling kinda obvious, a little on the nose, and sarcastically, the best. It's FGC Team-Ups. Your favorite installment of the 2XKO First Impact series, FGC Team-Ups is loaded with a $5,000 prize pool for the 2XKO mixed format bracket, as well as an additional $2,500 to a victorious duo, thanks to the assist from celebrity power couple Riot Games and Red Bull. Coming to the only Ignite Arcade relatively near you on November 22nd. Get your digital tickets now at start.gg/FGC Team-Ups. That's start.gg/FGC Team-Ups. Start.gg/FGC. Dear God, I'm not joking. The script literally has it written 3 times. If you're on the East Coast, check out their largest monthly tournament series, Iron Grid. Not only do they run offline, they just kicked off their online 2XKO weekly. Follow their Twitter and join the Discord to stay up to date with their latest events. The final Capcom Cup qualifier for the U.S. Midwest World Warrior is October 18th. The Midwest Masters have their final battle to decide seeding for the top 8 finale in November. Come one and come all as long as you're in the Midwest region. Test your strength and register for World Warrior, October 18th at 2 p.m. Central. Visit start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. That's start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. And make sure to tune in to the Top 8 finale at 5 p.m. Central at the Low Kick Esports Twitch and YouTube channels. The FGC's only 4-day event is back, Frosty Faustings 18. This year we're bigger than ever. 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and platinum status on the ARC World Tour 2025 with Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2, Sis Celeste. Experience theater-style finals, over 400 gaming setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and over 50 community tournaments powered by 956 Productions. Registration opens October 1st, noon Central at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, 4 days of pure fighting game hype. The wait is over. Frosty Faustings 18 is here. 4 days, 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and a platinum stop on the ARC World Tour 2025 for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2, Sis Celeste. We've got theater-style finals, over 400 setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and an expanded Vortex gallery hosting over 50 community tournaments, all powered by 956 Productions. Registration goes live October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss out and register at start.gg/FFXVIII. start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where legends are made. LKO returns at start.gg/LKO. Back from the dead this October, Low Kick Online presents Guilty Gear Strive Arc World Tour. This LKO event is the Central US and Canada Silver AWT qualifier for the region. LKO awakens from a 3-year hibernation for an all-out blazing experience. Register in your qualifying state at start.gg/LKO. That's start.gg/LKO.
And welcome back to Roundhouse 2025. We are back with pools. What is it? It is 2 p.m. CST, wherever you guys are. I hope it's a good evening or a good morning for y'all. We are here with some Street Fighter 6 action.
Yes, sir. We are trudging along here, making our way through the bracket, and the matches have been great. We've seen some upsets. We've seen some tense moments. We've seen some ass beatings, frankly. But it's been good top to bottom, and the action's not going to stop here. Again, just to remind everybody at home, I am Mr. Mustaples, and with none other than Marine, we are here bringing you Block 2 of pools here for Roundhouse. We are getting right into it. It is going to be Mia versus Wardo Cardo.
Oh, interesting. So, like, we did see that she selected Blanca earlier, but it looks like she wants to stick with her main man, Dalshiam.
I think this is probably the character she's like most comfortable with at this point. Either that or Lily, but she doesn't want to play Lily, and I get it. All right, big conversion there. Already just buffering that into the medium flame, or I think that actually might have been heavy flame.
Oh, great interruption. Yeah, Mia's just playing it really safe because when you have Jamie all up in your face, like, I would actually love that. But just having him all up your face is just really scary. Oh, man, that would have been a really cool conversion off of that juggle. But yeah, whenever Jamie gets in, getting that drinks in, like, he does have a command grab too when he does, when he's fully, I wouldn't say quote unquote drunk, but you know what I mean.
All right, pretty quick round for Mia, first thing, all things considered. All right, drive rushing in with that big stand fierce, 5-frame heavy button. I think maybe the only 5-frame heavy in the game. Very, very strong option. And good defense from Wardo Cardo. Does get back to him for his troubles, but most importantly, didn't actually get caught by the shimmy attempt. The float shimmy, as it were.
Yep, there we go with that flip over for the back throw. Here we go. Starting things out with Mia. Of course, you are in burnout, but I like how she's making do, wanting to apply more pressure, and of course, keeping away from Jamie too, while building up that drive meter back from afar. Oh, that's actually really sick. Level 3 super anti-air.
Sheesh. That's more than dead. We don't have to call up James Chen. That's going to do it.
Yeah.
Game 1 goes to Mia.
Even if James Chen's were here, he would be like, is that going to kill chat? I mean, like, yeah, James, it is. But I always love that because it's like, that's James' thing.
All right. So, I mean, truth be told, like, I didn't really see anything from Wardo Cardo that was particularly, like, frankly, just bad. I didn't see anything like that. I think the issue was, like, there was never really any moment for him to get started because Mia just had such domineering control of the screen. She was not letting him get in. She was, properly. If there was a moment where he, like, drove rush in or whatever, he couldn't really, like, get her mixed up in a way that led to anything. So I guess, maybe just try and, play a little more lame to force something out of her. But I don't know. We'll see.
It's really hard, too, because it's kind of like in the same instance where if you're just sitting there blocking everything, you're going to get eventually burnt out.
Yeah.
So I know that Wardo Cardo wants to start something. Here we go with that jumping fierce. Huge stuff. Yeah, you got to block that, getting hit by the low forward, and now putting Mia back into the corner. Mia saw that opening on that whiff. Nice.
Yeah, can't get in, and that's a huge conversion. The level 1 here, gonna put him down into the yellow. Wardo Cardo on the back foot, and now Mia's just chilling. She is not in any sort of rush to make this happen.
That's actually sick.
What a 3-piece.
That's so good. Just with that setup, too, alone, Mia's cooking, literally.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you don't get that for free. I guess technically...
Dawson's like, hey, you gotta pay for that.
Right. Okay. Just swinging with these normals. And again, this is what I was talking about. Watercardo just can't get in. Mia's not giving him any sort of path to actually get anything started.
Love that for her. Let's go. Mia wanting to close things out from afar. But here we go, rushing in a little shimmy attempt. Watercardo is not going to fall for it. Here we go. Let's get things started. No drink, but we just want to get some damage in. Try to be at mutual health. Oh, there it is. Just one more hit. Mia got to go in for the normals, keeping Watercardo at bay.
Oh, that could have been level 3.
F it, we palm.
Oh.
Ah.
Rip.
That's got to hurt.
Ripperoni.
Oh.
All right, and I like, this is basically what we expected out of that set. Mia is a top competitor in NA, incredibly
One of the best
strong.
players in the Midwest.
Yeah,
100%.
Free. I think in the whole country. Yeah, for sure. She hasn't really traveled too much, but when she when she is traveling, she does well here. She's doing well in other events. She does well in the World Warriors. Like, I truly believe it's just she hasn't really been like traveling much to get that kind of experience. But nevertheless, continuing on her warpath here, I would not be shocked to find her in top 8.
Yeah, honestly, like, she has to be in top 8 because like she's gone multiple top 8s at World Warrior here in the Midwest, and placed really high in multiple tournaments as well. I mean, it kind of makes it sound like Mia is kind of like underrated in a way where it's like maybe she's not traveling too much, but I mean, like, yeah, she's really freaking strong.
Yeah. Very, very good. Very good. Okay, so it looks like coming up, we've got Air Tony and Spidey Mikey again.
So I wonder who Air Tony plays.
I believe Air Tony plays Ken, I think. I run into him online sometimes, but he has played a couple different characters, so I can't remember what he's on most recently, but we'll see here in a second. We know Spidey Mikey's on the Marisa. And it seemed as we've watched a handful of his matches now, it seems he is getting more comfortable.
Yes.
Starting to feel a little bit more confident in his game plan, a little more used to the setup. But Air Tony's incredibly strong player from the Indiana area.
Okay.
We'll see how Spidey Mikey fares in this matchup.
Wait, we got a Cammy? Cammy versus Marisa? Okay, so it is just like the previous match that we've seen with Spidey Mikey against XC. So, again, obviously you don't want to like jump in on Marisa too much, especially when she's charging her Gladius, going in for the dive kick or anything. So it's kind of hard to kind of combat what Marisa is going to do. But, I mean, we've seen Spidey Mikey play, like 3 times already on stream?
Yeah, a bunch. Yeah, this dude's been put through the gauntlet. Somebody's popping off.
Yeah, we're popping off over here. Man, it is hype at Roundhouse. Oh, a Lily player won.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
All right. Yes, let's pay attention to the stream match. All right, there it is, a big conversion into the target combo for, oh man, and that's what's so strong about doing light pressure like that. You really get to make sure that you are recognizing what, if they go for the DI, you have tons of time to actually respond with your own.
Yeah, looks like Air Tony definitely knows the matchup thick and thin here. Spidey Mikey is sitting at not a lot of health, just like one grab. Oh no, that could have been a big whiff, but there is that cross-cut DP. Air Tony getting that one round very strong.
Jumping in there, and taking advantage, getting the big frame trap there off that crouching fierce from Cammy, and already down 50% is Spidey Mikey.
Oh, that's actually really smart for Air Tony to try to go for a parry to combat with the Gladius. But here we go, Spidey Mikey's starting the party, but we stopped the party for a tad bit here. Maybe you wanted to expect like an ODDP or a wake-up super from Air Tony, but that dive kick onto the ankles.
Yeah, right at the toes. Probably could have gotten a stand heavy punch combo out of that. Oh, not ready to cancel into level 3. Oh, he looked for the whip punish just out of range. There is such a retracted hurt box on that stand roundhouse from Marisa.
Huh?
Oh,
no. I see Spidey shaking his head. No, he definitely did not want that.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate because, like, honestly, I have had that happen to me before where I would try to buffer, like, the overhead for Manon, but I buffer a level 2, and I'm just like, oh, it stinks. So I definitely know where he's coming from.
Hopefully he can shake it off. It would be tough to kind of reconcile with that because, you were in the process of, like, really working that round down and making Air Tony get the win. You were playing well, but then to have some kind of flow up like that would be easy to kind of get in your own head. Hopefully you can shake it off. Nice. Good low conversion. Baited. This is huge.
Yep, no meter needed here. Yeah, Air Tony really wants to utilize his drive meter. But I feel like, especially with that much health, he could definitely kind of like go for something. Okay, yeah, there we go with the drive reversal. But look how much it took out of his resource. Spidey Mikey goes in for the grab, but no connection. Air Tony sitting at match point.
Yeah, playing really, really strong. Air Tony is somebody I also would not be surprised to see in top 8, all things considered. Oh, really great dive kick placement there. Spidey Mikey doesn't bite, though. You know, all he gets is a throw for his trouble. Isn't the worst. He's still relatively mid-screen. But that one adds up more. It gives a ton of meter to Air Tony, and it takes a full bar of dry gauge. But the perfect parry from Spidey Mikey, able to actually swing things in his side there. Oh, that's the trick.
Oh, my gosh.
Yep.
All right. I'm getting tricky here. I like how Spidey was like, okay, this is probably my last resort. Let me try something really clean. Nice. Spidey Mikey was able to kind of walk away. Oh, that was actually really sick. And going in for the reset. Does not want to use level 3 to close it out. Let's go.
Okay. Sometimes you got to get a little goofy with it.
A little goofy, yeah.
A little freak outside. Okay, gets thrown. Not the worst. She's got a lot of health. She's a big girl. Oh, and eats the overhead, the duff. Perfect
nice,
parry.
Perfect parry. Interesting. I didn't see Air Tony go for... No, actually, never mind. I was going to say he didn't go for a back throw for the side switch, but does not matter. Spidey Mikey getting at level 3 just to charge up the drive meter.
That's a lot of damage, and most importantly, she takes you coast to coast. Marisa here with the corner control, and suddenly...
Ooh, he's so good at that. He's so good at calling those out. Whoa, there we go with the punish counter and the command grab. Just a pixel health left. Air Tony's working with something, so Barrel gets hit by another command grab. Spidey Mikey is still in this.
Look at how he's playing. He's playing out
It's just another day in Chicago.
Just another day in Chicago, kid. That's kind of a New York accent, but that's all right.
Or what is like Boston? I don't know. Like
the way you say Boston is you say car keys like khakis.
Khakis?
Yeah.
Like khaki pants?
Yeah, that's how you say car keys like khakis. Can you get my khakis?
That is so funny. Oh, here we go. Spidey Mikey calling out the whiff on the grab. Air Tony doesn't get hit by the leg hit.
Wow.
Nice by Gladius.
Oh, burned himself out. Oh, okay. This isn't terrible. He's got a lot of life left. I mean, he's about 50% of his drive gauge back. Yeah, DP all day.
Oh, that was yeah, huge. A little too much on the Gladius there. I like how Air Tony was calling it out on the second time, and it worked out in his favor. Here we go. Air Tony using up all that meter just to close it out with that level 1 super. I like how he did not want to use the regular DP because probably didn't kill, especially for how scaled it was.
Right. Okay. He's got a round. I am impressed with how he came back after what was kind of a, like an avalanche round from Air Tony.
Ooh.
Or from Spidey Mikey, rather. Okay, they're slowing things down. Yeah, you do not get to jump at me for free. Even if it's a jab, the most important part is that you're shutting it down and making them second guess themselves. Oh, damn, everything's charged.
Nice, calling out the overhead, too, because I saw that Air Tony got hit by it multiple times, going for the parry, and with another reset. Air Tony's getting opened up, but no, not anymore. Trying to take advantage of the burnout that Spidey Mikey is in right now.
What a throw tech. Oh, he tried, okay. Oh, he reacted! That is more than enough. We've got final round, Marine.
That's hot, let's go.
This is a tenuous match. It is going back and forth, down to the wire. Both these players are fighting for their damn lives. They want to stay alive in winners.
Woo. Where are you going?
Where are you going? Damn.
Man, the Gladius is working so well for Spidey Mikey. Gets in for the command grab. He knows that Air Tony's not going to react to the command grab. Are we going to see another one? No, we're going to keep pressuring him down. Spidey Mikey goes for the light kick, but no available option there.
Man, if he would have buffered that crouching strong into level 3, that could have turned things around.
All right, Spiral Arrow. Here we go. Air Tony making a comeback here, potentially. Oh, no. The parry, no grab for that big punish counter damage. That's huge.
Level 3?
Oh, no. He blocks it. He is going to get some big damage using up all the drive meter and has critical art on deck. You are going to lose your Spidey Mikey.
God.
That was so close.
Set.
Oh, my God.
It was a barn burner if I've ever seen one. Great match back and forth.
Oh, wait, what? The look on Spidey's face, he's like, no.
I get it, man. I'd feel bad too.
Ah, no. You know, I love that, like, you know, the camaraderie where it's just no, like, I can't believe I did that. You know, I didn't have, like, enough, like, resources.
Right.
And he's like, what? Really? God dang it. But, again, you know, everyone here is just, like, always, like, doing their best, right? They're trying to, like, get through the bracket, trying to be, like, the best of the best here at Roundhouse 2025. But that was a really good match.
It was a great
So
set.
sick.
Great set. And again, you know, I like seeing Air Tony clutch it out. I would not be shocked to find him in top 8 later on. But he's got a long way to go. And speaking of the job not being done yet, we see Zack in a box back up. Surely he'll be rocking that Akuma. And he is going to be fighting. Oh, we saw this guy earlier. Who? I think he also plays Cammy? Or no, no. I don't remember who he played.
It was definitely Cammy, because remember, he played against Rhea, who Rhea played Ed.
That's
so
right.
Yep, so it's
You're
Cammy
right.
versus
Yes,
Ed.
it is Cammy.
But now we have Akuma versus Cammy. And, man, you are getting all the matchups that you know so
know, right?
freaking well.
I know.
Like, let me see some Menon, please.
Nobody wants that whack-ass character.
I mean, you're
She's
not
okay.
wrong. She's okay. It's like she's really fun to play, but she's so hard to execute at high
for
level.
Sure. I agree. I agree. I mean, yeah, you know, even see somebody like Idom, you know, I guess he has struggled to make it work. You know, he is a Capcom Cup champion, got second place at EVO. He is somebody that can win the biggest tournaments in the world. But, yeah, so this matchup, Cammy Akuma, I think Akuma wins by a little bit. It's close, but I do think Akuma wins simply because of damage output. They both have, like, kind of similar game plans. You know, like they want to smother you both with their air approach and like their fast walk speed to make you make mistakes.
Yeah, because like Akuma, you know, he has like the demon like dive kick,
Yes.
and then he has the fireballs, while Cammy just kind of only has dive kick. No, I keep forgetting that she does have an air grab too.
She's got the air grab, but
Yeah.
she also has the empty one where she can just cut it short.
Sure.
And that's a huge addition to her game plan. Like it makes it a lot more. Like you have to think about Hooligan more than you ever have in other Street Fighter games. But again, I think where the difference is made is damage output. Akuma's damage output is absurd. It's incredibly high. If he's actually baiting out a DP, or you know, if he actually gets you to bite on a shimmy, you're eating 40% at least. And that's like not even including supers. And Cammy, she can do that, but she has to spend way more resources. So it just tips the scale in Akuma's favor. It's probably 5.5, 4.5, I would say. But we'll see if you know, Zack in a Box has the requisite matchup knowledge to shut down, you know, the ever-present dive kick approach from a character like Cammy.
Ooh, there we go with the drive impact from the get-go. Great jump in, calls out the parry, getting that grab from that punish counter. Lots of damage. Good start for Navi.
Using that stand forward. Okay, yep. Going for a fireball string here. We'll probably see a lot of that. You know, you just want to do what you can to keep Cammy at bay. Strong DP. All right, yep. Oh, he's actually going for a reset there. All right, the drive gauge is looking bleak for Navi. You can tell Zack in a Box smells it. He wants to try and press. Oh, forcing himself into burnout. Oh, good DP. Wow, so late. Gets hit with the overhead. This should be dead. Yep, doesn't even have to spend any OD or super gauge. Or I guess doesn't have to go into an OD special move. Zack in a Box able to close it out there. With just really like slow fundamental play.
Nice. I love how Zack in a Box is just kind of slowly walking back, finding a whiff punish, making Navi open to any mistakes there. Navi getting hit into the corner. There we go with the wake-up OD dive kick.
Okay, goes for the jump cancel into the throw. Try and get a little bit of your drive gauge back. Try and stall some of that momentum. Ooh.
Oh, you gotta be careful. Zack in a Box going in for seconds, getting that punish counter from the throw.
Oh, he got clipped, but not able to actually get the conversion there. Maybe just a little bit late on the dive kick. It looked like it should have worked. Level 3, Zack in a Box taking the first game. It wasn't necessarily an easy win, but it did seem like he was in control the whole time.
Very controlled indeed.
We see Navi, you know, kind of looking to the sky, trying to dig deep in that brain to figure out, you know, how can I try and change my approach here? What do I need to crack down on to actually get some openings?
Oh, we pulling out the my save me. Save me from the shenanigans. Nah, just kidding. I love Cammy too much.
If he had the right kind of Mai, I do think Mai beats Akuma like kind of bad. But it's all about, you know, do you actually have a Mai at that level? You know, where it's not just like a pocket character, maybe try and like get through pools or whatever. You know, can you beat somebody like Zack in a Box with your Mai?
Nice. nice starting with the low forward. Oh, I like how Zackbar kind of delayed the jab just to see if he might have done like ODDP in between, but that's okay. Okay, there's the ODDP, getting hit by that. Zackbar back into the mid screen here. Navi trying to find ways in with like the medium kick, with a dive kick, but no, Zackbar is doing a really good job at keeping composure.
The trade, wasn't able to get anything off of it. Oh, he actually puts himself into burnout here. A regular throw will kill, but he actually baits it with that forward jump. Just like that, Zackbar staring down the barrel of winning this set. Ooh, he looked for the whip punish.
It's honestly kind of hard to whip punish low forward there, but
it's really hard.
With that mishap on the Tatsu, not looking too good. Navi, oh yeah, just over the waist. That is going to be a good punish coming in from Zackbar.
Okay, the drivers cancel off the crouch medium kick. Next hit can kill if he lands the right hit. All right, I like the light conversions there. Not putting himself into burnout, most importantly, managing his drive gauge correctly and getting a knockdown there. Oh, man, just whiffed. Oh, the demon.
Oh, that's a jump scare.
He jumped. Okay. Wow, I can't believe he was ready for it.
I hate that super so much. It scares me.
It
scares me in my dreams.
It's kind of really bad in this game. But Navi's going to take that to the bank. He has another sign of life here. He is not out of it yet. He's got 3 bars to his name to work with. Means he gets to do a world of hurt if he actually gets the right hit. And immediately shutting it down. DPOS from Zackbar. You do not get to jump in for free. Heavy Tatsu, what's it going to be? Punish counter throw will kill. He's got another sign of life. He's not quite dead yet. That hits. Oh, and he drops. Just kind of a slightly weird, amount of hits done off of that punish counter OD dive kick. Which is a little bit of a weird situation, and Zackbar is more than ready to take advantage there, close things out, and even with the whiffed demon, he still gets the W.
100%. Yeah, it's so funny because like I know that we are in like the second parts of pool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like we'll be seeing a lot of Zackbar.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if we see like Spidey, Mikey, but it's kind of rare to have like loser matches like on the stream setup. So it's always nice to see like everyone just come up, showing their stuff, see what they got going on here. But in the next one, we do have Blueprint 4 versus Wardo Cardo.
Okay. So I don't think we've seen Blueprint yet.
Just Wardo Cardo.
Yeah, Wardo Cardo, who played... Were they the Ed player, I think?
I believe so, yes.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. So yeah, I'll be interested to see who Blueprint plays. When are your pools today, Marine? I think 5. That's right. Yes. I was thinking 5, but I couldn't remember. Who do you have in your pool?
I have Jack. I have Cold Pipe. I think I have Simply Eagle as well.
Damn.
But I mean, like, it'll be fun, you know.
Yeah, that's a tough bracket.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, like, looking at the other brackets too, it's like they all look.
Yeah,
really
they're all
tough.
stacked. This is the most stacked Roundhouse I've ever been to, and I've only missed one of them. This is incredibly stacked. But I love that. I love that, like, you know, for a regional in the Midwest, everybody's coming together. You know, everybody's leveling up, and we're doing our best to represent for our scenes. I think that's great. That's what regionals are about.
Yeah, I mean, like, it is the Midwest. You know, we're all here to get together, and I would say we are the nicest region. You know,
probably.
And
yeah.
I always say that we are a hidden gem, just because, you know, you have the West Coast, the East Coast. Obviously, like, they're very, very strong, but Midwest is strong too.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's see, what has Blueprint got up his sleeve? Kimberly. Okay, we've not seen Kimberly on stream today. Character very, very strong. Another one that's not, you know, doesn't have a ton of representation, but she's very, very strong. She's steadily gotten buffed over the first couple patches. And of course, we do see people like Shine. You know, we've got Psycho. I think Valmaster is a mostly Kimberly player now. But yeah, still not a super well represented character. Oh no, Wardo Cardo played Jamie. Yeah, that's right.
There's so many characters that we can't keep up with because these matches go by so quick where you're just like, who did you play again?
You know how often I'll be like queuing into ranked and I'll like, you know, I'll fight somebody like, who, literally like minutes after, I'm like, who was that? They're like, who did they play? And I just don't even remember. My brain is cooked.
It's
That
okay.
Swiss cheese.
We're getting older. It's that old age.
Now, this matchup, I have to imagine Kimberly probably does really well here. You know, Jamie is a character that, like, interestingly enough, they both rely on, like, resources, right? But Jamie's are much more difficult to come by, and much more of his actual, like, viability is gated behind those resources, whereas Kimberly, the cans just make her better where she's already a pretty strong character. So I think Kimberly can, you know, kind of dictate the pace pretty well, and put Jamie in a lot of bad positions where he feels like he has to make a decision, which is where she thrives. She thrives in the scramble.
Ooh,
huge.
that's really huge. Yeah, great run and stop. It's going to be a good amount of damage.
can
And
kill
probably
if he
go for
wants,
level
yeah.
1, yeah.
Yeah, and why not? Like, Kimberly's absolutely a battery. She builds a ton of meter throughout the set, you know, because she's doing so many block strings. She's, like, getting in your face. She's landing a lot of throws. So she is a character that has a ton of super gauge at her disposal at any moment. That's why, you know, it's not the worst thing when she uses level 3. Aside from the buff she gets, you know, she just builds a lot of meter in general.
Nice. We're going to air on the way down. And here we go, Water Carlo's turn, getting that drink, and he deserves it. Another drink, too. No interruption coming in from Blueprints. Especially, you think that he would kind of go for, like, the graffiti teleports, too, to just interrupt it. But getting hit by the overhead, especially in the corner. And here we go with the spray paint.
Oh, my God. I think he's dead.
Yeah. Level 2. We got level 2 on deck. Oh, no.
I think if he would have done... I mean, whatever. He's in control. Yeah, huge whip punish. That was a very, very strong first game from Blueprint. Good check. Again, even if it doesn't lead to anything, it does at least stop the offense. And look at the drive gauge on Wardo Cardo's side. It's looking bleak. The lawn is dying. The grass is not greener on the other side.
Nice. Okay, here we go. Wario Cardo getting the thing started, but getting hit by the level 1 super. Now Blueprint definitely has some time to kind of think about what he wants to do. Going in for the low forward after the teleportation. Big punish. As I always say, dive kicks, if they're over the waist, it's going to be a huge punish.
Okay. You're getting a little hinky here. Blocking it out. Blueprint recognizing, you know, he doesn't have to go for anything crazy. Oh, and actually gets that. He will build level 1 if he needs it. Oh, he drops the combo. Happy reset. Builds a little bit of extra gauge there. And even if it was a, you know, a bit of a... Okay, jumping in there, and actually lands the drop elbow, gets a big conversion out of it, most importantly gets himself out of the corner here, and now we are back to the mid-screen.
Oh, there we go. Yep, again, I love that sequence too. There we go, the parry just to combat from that drive impact. Does not want to get wall splat. Here we go. Nice, into the air, one and keeping a wild card in the corner. Tries to get hit by the ODDP, but we return with that drive impact.
I think he can build level 3. Oh, he didn't believe he could have canceled, but that does not matter. The level 3 here. Oh, no! Oh, no. This is huge. This is going to be so much damage. I think he can, well, I don't think he can quite guarantee a win.
Oh,
that
my
noise
esophagus.
is so gross. It's so gross.
Yo. Okay. Wait. Yo, Waddle Cardo returning with that level 3 critical arts.
What a crazy situation. I've never seen, like, I guess, like, to be fair, you don't really see people go for the spray can juggle into the, just straight into level 3. So I like, didn't really know what would happen. I did not expect a drop. Clearly, neither did Blueprint. This is a breath of fresh air for Wardo Cardo. Oh man, but he does run head first into that elbow drop. Blueprint maybe looking a little pissed off here.
Yep, here we go with another drink in hand. Wardo Cardo is, you know, basically chill, but again, with that buff coming in from Blueprint as well from that level 3, this is going to be really, really good.
Yeah, that's an important part to mention, Marine. Even if it whiffs, she still gets the buff. So it's like, even though that level 3 combo didn't land, she is faster and does a little bit more damage.
Oh, there we go with the graffiti, but putting yourself into burnout and going in for the grab. Blueprint gets hit by the overhead. Another
blocks
overhead.
it this time.
No.
That burnout, we know what it can do for Wardo Cardo. Oh man, that was a really well-placed slide. Okay, doesn't burn himself out there. Needs to make something
Yeah,
happen.
Low forward. Yeah, and we are also building for level 3. That's going to be a big punish. We are going to get that level 3 critical art. Wario Cardo going 1-1 against Blueprint. Let's go.
What a turnaround. It looked like everything was coming up. Blueprint, he had this in spades. But just like that, suddenly just a sliver of momentum. That's all it took for Wario Cardo to believe. And look how things have turned around.
I was gonna say like he was doing a death stare. Like after that, like dude, he's like so composed. Just like looking at his eyes, he's like, nah, I'm big chilling.
He's locked in. Oh yeah, just swinging. I like this. Look at the drive gauge for Blueprint. It is depleting. It's going down. But again, this has been the tell of the tape. Blueprint has gotten so much mileage out of that elbow drop here. Wario Cardo has to figure out how to just not eat these counters.
That was such a sick meaty low forward there. There we go, getting hit by the ODDP. Cardo is still alive. Not taking any chances to go for a drink, but tries to go for a parry, but gets grabbed afterwards. Blueprint sitting at match points.
Okay, this is where it counts. If you've ever been able to dig deep in your life, Wario Cardo, it is here. You need to lock in.
Oh, okay, that actually looked really, really weird, but I mean, good for Blueprint. Putting that opportunity into the corner. Wario Cardo gets hit by the throw. Another throw indeed.
Okay, if he actually gets clipped, oh man, the cross-up lands. Wario Cardo has an opportunity here. You can tell Blueprint might be a little bit nervous. Doesn't opt to go for the level 3 here, the fourth, or you can tell. Look at all of that momentum, the confidence on the side of Wario Cardo. He's actually going to burn himself out. He's got 2 drinks, but he isn't able to punish.
Oh, but there we go. We get hit by the drive impact. We are going to go for a max combo, using up all the drive meter and all. No, not yet. It was going to scale. Oh no, but gets hit!
He's dead!
No, he doesn't! That's huge. Here we go. Wario Cardo still alive in this. Both players at match points.
I can't believe this. Like, I would not, if you watched that first game, you could have bet your entire paycheck on Blueprint closing this out. It was just such a confident showing. The strategy was sound. He was in control. But it seems maybe nerves are getting to him, and Wario Cardo is not phased at all, Marine. These drops have been crazy, and Wario Cardo just doesn't care. Oh, that was a huge opportunity.
We've been seeing all those like drop downs.
Yeah.
Seeing that we're gonna like go for an anti-air, but Wario Cardo, I think he's just too locked in. Doesn't want to do any anti-airs. Really wants to seal the deal, but Blueprint does not want him to. With the graffiti teleportation, that could have. Oh my gosh, that could have been it.
He's out of there. Then look at the drive gauge on Blueprint's side. He is at such a dangerous risk of getting burnt out. But the forward
there it
throw.
is. Blueprint ending it out with that grab. Good stuff to both players. You know, we've seen Wario Cardo like go in for that level 3 super like in the previous match where he was able to close it out, bring things back, and it looked really promising.
Yeah.
But it's one of those matches where it's like it's so like very, very thin at each other's necks. It's like it's not a clean 2-0.
Yeah, right.
Both players played it so freaking well, dude.
And, you know, we have to talk about Kimberly as a character, how she's designed. You know, I've talked about this, we've talked about this. She thrives in the scramble. That's kind of how she's meant to play. And so what that does for, like, the meta of the character, what, you know, kind of what the understood implications are of how you're supposed to play her, like what works best, you kind of like really cannot convince Kimberly players to not keep like doing stuff.
Sure.
And that's ultimately what came down to right at the end. You know, there was that risky teleport from Blueprint right at the end that allowed him to get the low confirm into the light knife edge or like vagabond edge. I can't remember exactly, but like the elbow. But that resets. It gives her like a +2 or 3 situation, and that's what allowed him to get that throw. And all of that is because he was not going to get dissuaded from kind of bulldogging in. And so even with how well Wario Cardo was taking advantage of some of these missteps, some of these mistakes, it didn't matter. You know, Blueprint was still going to keep drawing from that same well. And that's like, it put him in a prime position to win there. And he still, it could have been, you know, maybe he responded with level 1, level 2, whatever it might be. But he's just like, okay, I'm going to bet it all here. And it paid off. It was just such a crazy set. Maybe, like, honestly, maybe the most exciting set we've watched today.
Yeah, no, it's been good. And, like, a lot of these matches have been, like, so close, too, where we saw, you know, oh, wait.
Oh, yes.
Yes, Shuckle pulling up the sticker, hop on Street Fighter 6, yes.
Bestie, please, we need to play.
This is the game. This is the game. Where we see, I love that. I actually have that on my suitcase.
It's so good.
It's such a great
so
sticker.
Good.
Yes, but hop on Street Fighter 6. We about to kiss our homies goodnights. Here we go. We got TCG versus Shuckle. So this is going to be really good here because, you know, actually we were watching Shuckle play. Shuckle playing up here too. Very strong JP.
Yes.
And then we got, I always say the Chicago guy, but he is the combo guru up on the stage again.
Yes. Yeah, we saw him fight my friend Zigno earlier. Unfortunately, he did fall there, but he had a strong showing. He's, you know, was pretty comfortable with Jury all around. He was willing to, you know, bust out with DPs when he had to, level 1s when he had to. You know,
but this is a good matchup for Jury, though.
It's a very good matchup for Jury. Yes. It's really going to depend. I think what's going to make or break this set is how Shuckle does or does not use OD Amnesia. If she's like comfortable enough blocking in ways that she doesn't have to rely on Amnesia, I think she'll be okay. But if she's pressured enough where she has to try and like kind of pull out that trump card, I think that might be an opportunity for TCG to smell blood in the water and make things a lot more difficult for her.
Cool, yeah. So I really want to see how Shuckle plays against this matchup. We'll maybe see TCG come through with the dub here. Because this, again, this is losers. So whoever loses this has to go home, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is make or break. All right. So far, patience from Shuckle. Patience from both of them, really. You know, it's usually you don't see. Oh, I was just gonna say it's not usual. You'll see this much time elapse without Jury drive rushing, but I spoke too soon.
Oh, careful! Yeah, with that portal on top of that's gonna be a good starter of the round here.
I like
Shuckle.
The throw. And immediately into the spike. She's in control now. Got a cool 40% life lead here. And just willing to parry it out here and actually getting the better exchange out of this, you know, able to actually maintain drive gauge control. And now we see TCG on the back foot in a big way. Huge, and I love that she delayed that stand fear. She understood how can I actually make sure I get this pick up here and take advantage of these juggle points on the stand fears. She is in the zone. Big first win for her to potentially go up 1-0 in the set.
I love how Shuckle's using those portals, or like, the portals for insurance to just kind of like walk in for free. Now TCG getting hit by that level 2 super. We are going to see a drive reversal, very smart stuff, but it is going to cost you. Putting yourself into burnout.
That's exactly
not looking good against JP though.
Yeah, and look at all the or all of the chip damage, excuse me, that Shuckle just gets to do essentially for free. Because like Jury doesn't have a feasible way to really get past this obstacle course that he you know, gets to put up. Okay, blocks it out.
Huge punish.
Yes. And again, Shuckle just playing so safe. Which again, why would she have to overextend?
That's
immediately
sick.
checking it with the stand medium kick? She is in control.
Oh, there we go. The low forward. Here we go with the starter. TCG going over with that roundhouse down. And back into the corner. You want to be careful, especially when you're ganging up on JP.
Woo!
That's probably going to happen.
Shuckle ending it in style, signing it with that command grab.
Bro, she's having a great time.
Oh,
she's like, heck yeah, let's go, Shuckle.
Yes, she's playing great. TCG is going to have to figure out how he can actually navigate through these projectiles, through these portals here. Okay, able to block it out there. And I think another thing that's going to make a big difference throughout the rest of the set, if he's going to adapt, is he needs to learn to manage his drive gauge better, or at least be more aware of it.
We're observing.
Okay, gets
nice.
flipped there.
That would actually be really scary because if Shuckle had blocked that medium punch, the portal would have hit TCG.
You're right. Okay, I like that, going for the EX. Again, just to get the full screen. You get to set this all up again, make it so much harder for him to get in, get anything started. All right, he was able to actually land his way in. The overhead hits, but he drops the follow-up.
Yeah, no combo. But again, like in so many instances where you do have JP in the corner and you're pressuring off and off, you gotta be careful of that OD Amnesia. Because I think we've only seen like once from Shuckle here.
Yeah.
I mean, like her defense is really good. But TCG is like trying to pressure it and forcing her to go into burnout.
Okay.
That's really smart.
That's not terrible. Look at this. She forces burnout too, right back at you, and she's in a much better position to potentially chip this out. Oh, the overhead. Okay. TCG, signs of life. He is not going down without a fight. That round is so important here. Even if Shuckle you know, still has an opportunity to come back and win this whole game. The most important part is just getting momentum on your side to reinstill that belief that you can do this. Confidence is the most important part.
I like how she's also utilizing the light kick too, just to stop TCG in his tracks, especially with the drive rush.
Yeah.
We've been seeing him trying to go in for that, but Shuckle is so ready for it. Shuckle going in for another grab and calls out that ODDP and ends it out with another grab. Shuckle sitting at match point, hoping to eliminate TCG from the tournament.
She's playing incredible. I'm really, really impressed. Okay, she eats a big jump in there, a ton of damage, and corner carry from TCG. Already, Shuckle finds her back to the wall. Things are looking bleak. Look how quickly it can turn around Marine. TCG is just really ramping things up. Okay.
If I may, of course, considered it done, JP.
I like that block string. Oh, that was such a huge bet from Shuckle, and it paid off. She's going to insist the burnout happens. Now, are we going to see a reset into DI?
Oh, yeah, in the corner, this is not looking so high. Great blocks from TCG, but you are taking that chip damage. Here we go with the super, but Shuckle is so ready for it. She eliminates TCG out of the tournament. Hop on Street Fighter 6, kiss your homies. Let's go.
And most importantly, signing it with that command grab again. She's feeling herself, and rightfully so. She played fantastic. She's had a great run here this whole bracket, and she's moving on. That was losers, am I correct? Was it
yes,
losers
yes, that was losers.
Okay.
So TCG is unfortunately out of the tournament.
TCG, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he lost to my friend. He lost to Zigno. So yes, she is still alive in losers here. She continues on her warpath. But GG's is a very fun set to watch, of course. And we did see some adaptation coming from TCG. I think it was just maybe a little too late.
Yeah, I mean, like, Shuckle had so many good reads where he knew that he was going to do DP.
Yeah.
She saw TCG going in for, you know, drive rush, trying to, like, close the gap, but she's like, I'm going to use this light kick and go into a combo that will put you in the same place that I want you to be in.
Yes.
So, I mean, good stuff to both players. We'll definitely see Shuckle hopefully proceed through the bracket, and also, obviously, we'll see TCG at another Midwest tournament here. Frosties. But here we go. We got the next match coming up here. We got Dank Moose versus Spidey Mikey. So, we haven't seen Dank Moose just yet, but, you know, Spidey Mikey, obviously playing Marisa for those that are tuning in.
Yeah, I'm curious to see who Dank Moose will play. I'm really, really impressed with Spidey Mikey, the way that his engine has kind of revved up as the day has gone on. You know, he had kind of a tough first match, but as the day has progressed, he's getting more and more solid and stable, and we're really seeing what his Marisa is capable of. I mean, he was really, like, looking down the barrel of making that comeback and an upset against Aratoni, and just had, you know, a couple mishaps that ultimately let Aratoni take advantage and get the win. But it was right there. It was within his grasp. So I have to wonder, you know, hopefully the air of confidence has not left him. I hope he still understands that he's playing very, very well. You know, he's maybe just one or two small, like, execution errors really away from being in a much better position. He's got it. But Dank Moose is not going to let that happen easily.
Oh, we got the Lily. Okay, okay.
I wonder if this is who was popping off earlier.
I am not entirely sure because he's using the different Lily costume.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so
gotcha.
The other person was using the original Lily costume.
Well,
so.
I think, to be fair, any of the off-stream setups
don't have the
costumes.
You're right. You're actually right.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah. So, again, it could still be a different person, but...
But if it's this Lily that made an upset in pools, then we're in for a treat.
Okay. Man, already Dank Moose in burnout. We're 16 seconds in. But he does have a pretty big life lead, and there it is, the command grab. That was a heavy one, too, that did a good chunk of damage. I don't really know how this... I think this match was probably not very good for Marisa. I have to imagine this matchup was probably very bad for her.
I would love to see the Condor Spire going through a Gladius to see like who has more armor charge.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Immediate level 1. Yep.
Very
Shut
smart
that down.
stuff.
And again, why not? He's close to building another bar of super. You'll get it back. Don't even give her the chance to try and get anything started.
You're done. Yep, there we go. Yep, the charge through. Very smart stuff. Yeah, huge jumping in the Spidey Mikey. Oh, misses the opportunity, misses the drive rush. I saw him shake his head. He's like, nah, that's not supposed to happen.
Okay, jump back jab. Yep, you do not get to jump in. Damn. Oh, okay. That light SPD has great range. Oh, no whiff punish. He's in prime range to go for sweep, but just not quite ready.
Ooh, interesting. Returning the favor of a command grab. Oh, there we go. The OD counter Spire does not want to get Spidey Mikey started, but it's okay. We started out with that OD Gladius. Huge stuff. And that command grab. Yes. First
Crazy.
command grab we've seen. Another counter Spire. Oh, stops him in his tracks for that drive rush. Oh, tries to go for a command grab afterwards, but Spidey Mikey definitely knows when to jump out. Again, with that reversal command grab.
Yeah, that's been, oh, that was huge. What a backdash. Cannot route into level 3 here, but that's okay. He does get, oh, actually messes up the Oki, but can route into level 3 here. More than enough damage.
Oh,
and he's feeling
yeah.
himself. That had to be him. That had to be him popping off.
Definitely. No, I mean, like, he feels good about it, too. He's like, yep,
Yeah.
that's me. I got it. But now Spidey Mikey has to think about, like, what he needs to do to kind of, match the same energy that Dank Moose is going for here.
Oh, wow.
All right. With the ODDP, or not, OD command grab to start out the round.
Okay. Damn, already almost burning himself out.
That's
oh, no.
actually really sick. Just jumping back, meeting him on the landway down, getting a big punish, too. And after the parry, oh, no, that's not looking too good for Dank Moose. Here we go, Spidey Monkey.
There was a whole lot of spaghetti there. That's what
Yeah,
I'll
a
say.
whole lot of spaghetti.
That match was pretty funky. Hopefully, Dank Moose can reel it in a little bit. Okay, perfectly spaced to actually get the counter hit there. Nice frame trap setup. There it is, the knockdown.
Oh, no, but Mikey
And
is
yes.
going in for that super. Yes, there we go.
Good chunk of damage. Oh, perfect parry.
Perfect parry, yeah. Oh, tries to go for a reset, but that's okay. Spidey Mikey has Dank Moose into the corner, but we get hit by that level 1 super. We saw that instance before where we go for the Superman dive and into the level 1 super. Ah.
But I don't know, man. You're going to take a lot of chip damage here.
Oh, no interruption, especially for how close that was, too.
No level 1 conversion.
Oh, great neutral jump coming in from Dank Moose. Now he is sitting at match points. I know for a fact that if he is going to win this 2-0, he about to pop off.
He's going to break the whole damn cage, Marine.
Yeah.
We're going to have to buy a new one.
Heck yeah.
Oh, clips him. Okay. Starting to play a little more fast and loose with it, shooting from the hip.
Okay,
Oh.
yep. Great interruption. Here comes Spidey Mikey. Oh, no, but tries to go for the grab. Nothing. Avail.
Hold up. Okay.
Oh, no, he's good. He's good.
It kind of looked like maybe his controller stopped working. It was weird, but...
Yeah, like he just stood there.
Yeah. Okay, it's close. It's still, you know, despite how things are going, man, Dank Moose is just really, like, going for these big risks.
Oh, there we go with that
level
wake up
2.
super. He saw Mikey coming from a long way. Oh, okay, there we go. That's that instance that I wanted to see. That's sick. Here we go. Spidey Mikey going for that CA.
Okay. He said, I've had enough. You're going a little too ham.
Yeah.
You got to slow your roll, Playboy.
Yeah, take that deep breath. Woo.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Love that for him. Let's go, let's go.
It's very interesting, and you see this a lot at tournaments. It's really interesting to see the marked difference between body language of these two.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, with that instance, too, where we saw that Mikey did a Gladius and Dank Moose also did Connor Spire. So it looked like Connor Spire does win that instance. But here with Spidey Mikey going for that drive impact. It is looking super good for him.
This is Losers Marine. Dank Moose, you know, he's got all that energy. He clearly is passionate. He doesn't want to lose, but he's got to dig deep. Things are getting tenuous. They're getting stressful. This is your tournament life on the line. But and look at it's being reflected in his gameplay too. He's playing a little more aggressive. Oh, that was a huge whiff, but no punish from Spidey. Dank Moose lives another day.
Ooh, oh my gosh, I love that because, like, again, like I mentioned before, Spidey Mikey is matching Dank Moose's energy. Goes in for the command grab. That is Spidey Mikey.
Huge win.
Woo.
Huge win. He played well, and that was exactly what I was talking about at the start of the set, right? Like, as we have watched Spidey Mikey throughout the day, you can tell his engine is starting. It's getting, you know, it's more revved up. The RPMs are ramping up. He's getting in his zone, and it's paying off.
I love that. Let's go. You know, there's so many supporters here, you know, wanting him to win. You know, you really got to cheer on your homeboys, right?
Yes,
like,
yes.
They are the best. I also love seeing like other people's play here too, because I know that we got other pools going on. Oh crap, we got something going on over Ramsay's match over there. We got a big crowd behind him.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, this is Roundhouse. There's so many people that you've like seen before. I feel like the Midwest is just family. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I love it. It's great.
Yeah. We always make sure that everybody's having a good time. We're gonna talk shit. You know, we're going to talk our mess, but everybody's always having a good time at the end of the day. And this will actually be an opportunity for all of us to remind you, if you've never been here, you are missing out. You should come next year. And honestly, come to any Midwest event.
Please,
especially Roundhouse. It's very affordable. It's in a great location. The hotel venue is amazing. The food spots nearby are incredible. You guys don't want to miss this. It's so much fun. It feels like the FGC events of old.
Yeah, and you know what? Like, it just makes me feel so sad just because, like, I think this is the only time that we're going to commentate together because, like, we are going to go into an ad break. Yeah. But I just want to say, like, I appreciate, like, commentating with you. Like, you're so great. It's so fun. It's so fun commentating Street Fighter 6, but we are going to get into some more other fighting games. I think we have Xrd Top 8 coming up.
Always a mainstay in the Midwest. The Midwest loves their anime fighters. So stay tuned. Tell your homies if they like anime games. Again, I'm Mr. Mustaples. This is Marine. You should know where to find us. Thank you guys so much, and we will catch you next time.
See you guys soon.
Okazeme Coffee is an FGC coffee company focused on community with sustainable sourcing. As part of the fighting game community, we respect its traditions and know the value in investing in yourself to make your community greater. Our hand-picked selection of premium coffee blends is crafted for the FGC lifestyle. Power up your mornings, break out of your routines, and improve your wake-up options. Learn more at our website, okazeme.coffee. That's okazeme.coffee. From the team that brings you FGC meetups comes an event with the title critics are calling kinda obvious, a little on the nose, and sarcastically, the best. It's FGC Team-Ups. Your favorite installment of the 2XKO First Impact series, FGC Team-Ups is loaded with a $5,000 prize pool for the 2XKO mixed format bracket, as well as an additional $2,500 to a victorious duo, thanks to the assist from celebrity power couple Riot Games and Red Bull. Coming to the only Ignite arcade relatively near you on November 22nd. Get your digital tickets now at start.gg/FGC Team-Ups. That's start.gg/FGC Team-Ups. Start.gg/FGC. Dear God, I'm not joking. The script literally has it written 3 times. If you're on the East Coast, check out their largest monthly tournament series, Iron Grid. Not only do they run offline, they just kicked off their online 2XKO weekly. Follow their Twitter and join the Discord to stay up to date with their latest events. The final Capcom Cup qualifier for the U.S. Midwest World Warrior is October 18th. The Midwest Masters have their final battle to decide seeding for the top 8 finale in November. Come one and come all as long as you're in the Midwest region. Test your strength and register for World Warrior, October 18th at 2 p.m. Central. Visit start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. That's start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. And make sure to tune into the Top 8 finale at 5 p.m. Central at the Low Kick Esports Twitch and YouTube channels. The FGC's only 4-day event is back, Frosty Faustings 18. This year we're bigger than ever. 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and platinum status on the ARC World Tour 2025 with Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2, Sis Celeste. Experience theater-style finals, over 400 gaming setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and over 50 community tournaments powered by 956 Productions. Registration opens October 1st, noon Central at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, 4 days of pure fighting game hype. The wait is over. Frosty Faustings 18 is here. 4 days, 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and a platinum stop on the Arc World Tour 2025 for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2, Sis Celeste. We've got theater-style finals, over 400 setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and an expanded Vortex gallery hosting over 50 community tournaments, all powered by 956 Productions. Registration goes live October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss out and register at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where legends are made. LKO returns at start.gg/LKO. Back from the dead this October, Low Kick Online presents Guilty Gear Strive Arc World Tour. This LKO event is the Central US and Canada Silver AWT qualifier for the region. LKO awakens from a 3-year hibernation for an all-out blazing experience. Register in your qualifying state at start.gg/LKO. That's start.gg/LKO.
Hey everyone, this is Amadeus46 Art with me.
Drifter Dane.
We went to Roundhouse. We are playing some Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2, top 8 starting soon. We're going to get a look at the bracket here, but I mean, I've had a good weekend so far. This has been a great bracket so far, very dense.
Absolutely. We have been able to record a lot of the off-screen matches as well, so there's been a lot of heavy hitters going on in this one for sure. Killers everywhere, because it was like, what, a 40-some person bracket, and it's one of the most dense ones we've had in Chicago in a while.
Yeah, I mean, any Chicago bracket is just a bloodbath, but we finally got down to our final top 8 here. So looking through the bracket right now, we're going to have White Beast versus the Arm up first. So Okizeme Queens, Milia versus Ramothal. But then we're going to have Chicago Classic almost, where we got Sparkle Lynn versus Elven Shadow.
Yeah.
Notable fact on that one, Lynn's 2-0 over Elven Shadow when they've run brackets before. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Suzerain Throw is going to be the thing to look for in that match. That was a big thing I was talking to her about.
But then on our loser side, we're going to have Vevian versus Riven. And missed the last one. We didn't go fast enough.
Yeah, we didn't do it. It's okay. It'll be all there soon. So it's going to be Zwynot versus Rudy. So
Zwy versus Rudy. Okay,
yeah.
So Rudy defending the Midwest. But first, on winner's side, like I was saying, the Okizeme Queens, White Beast versus the Arm. White Beast, very strong Milia player from Michigan.
Absolutely.
Of course, Arm defending Chicago, playing the Ramothal.
Yeah, so this is going to be fun. These two end up fighting, you know, I feel like these two fight a decent amount in Chicago when they come out for brackets and whatnot. So I feel like Arm typically is, I'm actually not sure if White Beast has beat Arm before, but I know Arm for sure is a tough cookie to crack. His RAM is combined with all of his neutral and defense. And that's even before getting into the offense, in which it's really hard to get out of that.
Yes.
So.
I mean, both these characters are just, they get the one knockdown and just run it. Milia probably a little bit stronger at converting off those air hits, though, which is really important for this match because Ramothal likes to stay in the air, like we're seeing already.
Yeah, so already a burst being spent by Arm, and there goes White Beast as well, just trying to stay in this a little longer. Not really able to get much Oki, but just a little bit of pressure into an RC. Oh, no knockdown. Okay, 2D will do it.
But immediately, neither player, like you saw, immediate burst as soon as any knockdown was started, and immediate wake-up super as soon as it's available. Neither player wants to let the other get that Okizeme momentum here.
Not at all. So White Beast getting the pin back, and that is important. So Milia really needs her pin in order to get these air knockdowns without RC. So White Beast getting a little bit of offense and maintaining the corner here.
Blocks the first bad move, but not the second one. That's going to be round 1 to White Beast.
Yeah. And if you look at that too, Arm had so much meter there, so the moment Arm blocked anything, there was probably a dead angle coming right behind it too, but White Beast just opening him up instead.
Oh, the run-up 6B, upper body invul, going to anti-air that IAD into the Okizeme, and yeah, just go try to make that burst safe as possible. The Arm finds a moment to go for it.
Yeah, oh, that's a good hit. That's not going to knock down because it's a little too awkward in the air, but Arm kind of dancing around White Beast, not really getting any good hit, while White Beast is getting another RC confirm into the corner here, into, Secret Garden's a little too high.
Yeah, maybe a little bit unfamiliar with the Secret Garden routing on Ramothal. She does have a notable hurt box in the air like that.
Yeah, a little awkward, and so Arm's going to have to take advantage of that. White Beast notably no pin right now.
Yeah,
so.
Looks for the air throw, gets tech on it. And now Arm's got a cold stick of butter here. How are we going to use all this meter RC to continue the offense here? And
nice mash.
Yeah, mashes out.
So Arm still doesn't have burst back just yet, and that is a good air throw from White Beast. It might come
a knockdown, but the blitz doesn't care about left-right. So yeah, White Beast gets to the pin, tries to pick it up.
Still just maintaining this corner pressure, and that 4H there from White Beast. Oh,
fades out the wake of. You know what? That's smart from White Beast. Just saw Arm's options, knows Arm's not going to have a chance to burst otherwise, so might as well go for the wake up gold burst.
The pin whiffed, and so White Beast just needs one hit, but Arm has 50 meters, so any good hit is just going to lead White Beast to the corner, like this one right here, Daro. But not even needing the RC just yet, but it will
probably
just be enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, White Beast tried to do the disc YRC to cover that, but just a little bit too late on that. Arm was already there, hit out of the YRC startup.
Yeah, so we're going to have to see how this one goes now. Oh, already another start. Amazing 4Hs here from White Beast so far.
Yeah, the Milia 4H mash is real amazing throw less for her. That 5H is, I think, a 6-frame startup normal, so great button just to mash out. Catches the low, Arm trying to fuzzy jump out, gets caught by the 2S.
Oki Queen right here. This is what we were talking about. White Beast just maintaining that corner. One hit is all you need on a character like Milia.
Yeah, and good defense there from Arm. Waited to block it out.
Couldn't RC to get a good conversion there, so White Beast got thrown out of the pressure. And
yeah, so now notably, though, Arm doesn't have meter here, so Arm has to hard bait burst.
Yeah, so this is going to be rough for both of them. White Beast getting out, not able to get anything good off of that jump E right now, but has almost a full stick of butter.
Oh, but the the whips the 5P on the crouch, tries to punish.
Yeah, the Digitalis, and oh no, just too far for that 5H. Once again, one hit.
Text JP, just enough, yeah. Ramlethal doesn't really have great buttons to cover that space there, especially without swords equipped, so risky going in there. And White Beast taking a sip of water here, taking a deep breath before we get into the next game there, because that's only the first game for White Beast.
Yeah, that was very fast. This is, I know, these two aren't exactly the fastest of players in my opinion, but they are kind of going faster and faster as these rounds are going on. So they really just need the one hit in order to get, one good hit, excuse me, for a good knockdown. So now we're finally slowing it down a little bit. Kind of playing a little bit of leapfrog to see who can kind of catch the other person out, and that'll do it.
Yeah, and there's immediate burst for arm, get Amelia away from that pin. But you see, yeah, Ramlethal, not a character that can really camp the pin effectively cover, but the fly swatter.
That was a good 2H there from Arm. Getting a good knockdown in his corner here, unless the burst comes. Not even giving a Daro for White Beast to burst, but that will be a spot.
Ooh, the back throw with the 4H again, yeah. White Beast doing a great job with the crouch under the jump ins and going for the throw to punish.
Yeah, this is a good thing from White Beast. Even getting another hit into this RC here, so that way, even without pin, you can get a knockdown. This is looking bad for Arm, but that 5P will give them just a moment to get out, but it's a scramble.
Yeah, just a scramble in the corner. But unfortunately, this is where Amelia just kind of has the strength over Ramlethal, where Amelia is able to get these air conversions.
And that 5K catching the tech buttons there from Arm. Not really much you could do. Getting your burst back, you don't want to burst on a pixel right there. And with no meter, your options were limited. So good stuff to White Beast so far.
Notably, both these characters are so movement focused, so ability to go into the air. So if either one of them gets locked down, stuck in the corner like that, that's a huge part of their power, just like they can't access.
Yeah. White Beast making sure to get that pin back instead of deciding to chase Arm, which I do agree with, but unfortunately Arm does get a scramble that forces White Beast into the corner. No burst yet, so it will. You do get your burst back quite often versus a Ram, but Arm is going to be the one to spin the next burst again. So
good bursts, I think. They're very hard to bait it and just kind of keeps the screen positioning. Probably not going to get a chance to really use it again.
Nice
dead angle, yeah, on the mids.
While you have the swords in the corner too, this is very important for Arm right now. He is on his last life here. If White Beast gets 1-4H, it might be over, and that
far slash
will do it.
Yeah.
White Beast 2-0 going into grand finals. That is my mom. They
Winners
are going
finals.
for winners finals.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I am jumping the gun a little bit. I'm excited to see White Beast doing
Had
well.
to think of the bracket there a little bit.
Don't mind me.
Yeah.
I'm known
really
to
excited
step
for
my
White
words.
Beast.
Yeah. That's my mom. You know, it is what it is. So.
Of course.
And so next up over here, we're going to have another exciting match as I see Sparkle Lynn and Elven Shadow walking up right now.
Yeah, so Lynn, very aggressive biking player. She's also been learning a bit of Alpha, but I think she's going to stick with biking here. But
yeah, I think she's been playing biking all day from what I'm aware of. So
yeah, and Elven Shadow, of course, needs no introduction. The man that has brought us Frosty Faustings.
Can you believe he plays Faust if he runs Frosty Faustings? Much to think about.
Shocked me. But of course, yeah, Elven Shadow, very strong player, needs no introduction. But as I mentioned earlier, these two have met before in bracket, multiple times around the Chicago area, garage gears and such. Lynn's actually 2-0 over Elven Shadow.
Yeah.
He struggles to deal with her presence with the Biken. Lynn uses a zombie very aggressively, which Elvin known to be an aggressive house player himself. So it's kind of one of those things where sometimes you got to lay off the gas a little bit, but if you're not comfortable with how to play your character while laying up the gas, what's fun to do?
Yeah, exactly. So it's definitely the aggro style for both of them. And often, like you said, it often just lends Biken that advantage. So I think that is one of the things about Elvin is that he can slow down, but he just chooses not to.
He doesn't want to.
He wants to mix you up. He wants to kill you. So he is very good at getting these item tosses out and whatnot, and that's part of the reason why he's known for his good item tosses in this game is that he's able to find these positions and then aggressively use them to open you up from there. So we'll have to see how this next game starts.
Okay, both players just immediately backing off. Unfortunately, Lynn gets the golden chocolate, so that hit from Elvin doesn't really matter for much.
On to another 6H!
And Elvin's like really showing his experience here of just like able to throw an item and immediately know the situation to convert off of. Knew the mini Faust was going to spoil the scalpel pool, so just reset to another overhead.
Yup. And so this is going to... that won't do it. Commentator's curse.
Guts, 1 HP.
Lynn just needs to get this burst from Elvin, and this is a successful round right now. You've already got half of your burst back, but nice up back.
Yeah, so Lynn has been talking about just going to represent that Susie round throw. We saw it work the first time, but Elvin saw it once and said, okay, I have the adjustment here. I'm ready for this.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to have to see. Oh, but the jump 2K catches the recovery of Azami there.
Yeah, it didn't hold Azami long enough because that J2K is just a mid.
Yeah. Oh, Elvin going up on his own trampoline right now. Nothing really bad happening yet.
Yeah, not a bad position, but didn't see the Azamis falling, and yeah, came down into it. So now, bomb on the field. Yeah, Lynn just going to sit there. I'll just use Azami to avoid the chip damage, but the J. Yeah, Elvin now at a life lead, I think, and just using that to his advantage, not going in if he doesn't have to.
Yeah, this is the comfy spot for Elvin right now, but it's all slipping away as that dead angle goes into the suzerain right here, and now Lynn has the corner.
That's 50 meter that could have used for something else. That's just gone now. The tech J2K, though.
Yup.
Good block on the cross-up, and matches the super out. This is Hellfire damage, so extra damage on this.
This is guess for round right now, so into jump back.
Goes for it again, yeah, forces the burst.
Oh, but the jump H of Viking! The guillotine!
I'm okay. If I'm Elvin Shadow, I'm okay with that, because that's just like, you know, okay, sure, I lost the round, but I got the burst out of it.
Exactly.
And I'm still dealing well with the Suzerain throw.
But this is a really bad start right now. Going into the trampoline, almost trying to get a conversion off of that as well. Just a little too awkward.
Yeah, Lynn was looking for, wasn't sure if that trampoline was going to work or not.
No, does not get a conversion after that 6H, but just maintaining this presence in the corner. Tries to bait out burst.
Tries to bait out burst, doesn't pay out, and that actually gives Elvin Shadow the chance of the wake up JP. And Elvin Shadow now like struggling, trying to like hold the space.
The Lynn classic. 5D YRC 5D or 2K.
Yo Sonson just for the air tech buttons. Yeah, like Elvin Shadow's like trying to play this more patient, just keep away play style, but Lynn's just forcing her way in.
Oh, amazing Azami on that falling door. That door can be OS'd in several ways. So I'm guessing that's what the OS is on that one as well, because the door should always hit about that angle there. So I'm betting that is what her plan was with that. And it just works out with the up door there.
Suzerain into throw actually goes under the 5K.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a really bad start.
And you can see here, Elvin's just catching himself in the air, giving Lynn a very easy attempt at Azami here. And unfortunately, doesn't get the combo. Lynn just mashes the Azami out wall, and it's done.
Tries to do a bait with the air tech, but yeah, Lynn is just going in. She is just opening up Elvin again and again right now.
Yeah, she is definitely feeling herself really strong here on set point now.
Yeah, Elvin is going to have to figure out something and fast. He's been going for the upbacks, but now Lynn's been waiting and just been doing a waiting Azami there.
Yeah. So goes to the Azami there, but Elvin Shadow actually like playing a little bit patiently on the way down there just to see what's happening.
Nice air throw. Unfortunately, goes back mid-screen and the Suzerain into the Biggie foul.
But you can't punish that, Elvin.
Yeah, this is looking really bad for Elvin and fast. Nice air throw into an RC.
50 meter, yeah. That's 50 meter gone, so yeah.
Oh, that almost hit Elvin. No counter hit on that one, so that's still bad, but the 5D going through.
5D is an anti-air. Yeah, but Elvin, every time Elvin's pressing a button, he's just getting his zombie. That's going to be a counter to wrap it up. 2-0 from Lynn.
So we have a new winners finals here that we haven't seen in the Midwest in a long while. It is White Beast versus Sparkle Lynn in winners finals now. Milia versus Biken, and we'll come back to them a little later.
Yeah, first we got to get through a bit of losers bracket here.
Yeah, so we'll see who's up next here, and it's looking like it's probably going to be Zwynot versus Rude plus E.
Yeah, so Rudy versus Zwynot. So we're going to have another Biken up here for you guys. Of course, Zwynot coming all the way out from SoCal, representing Johnny, one of the strongest Johnny players in North America.
Absolutely.
Notably, Zwynot has a lot of experience, I would hope, against fighting Bread, a SoCal Biken
Bread, Aether beat as well. I forget if Aether is NorCal or SoCal. Sorry, Aether.
I think Aether is NorCal.
NorCal, but isn't there another? Is there? No, there's no other bike in SoCal. It's all Bread.
There's a lot of Bikens in California.
Yes, there's a lot of Bikens in California. That is for sure.
But yeah, Rudy, of course, known to be one of the stronger NA Biken players as well, though.
Yeah. He got second place here at Roundhouse last year. He has been making a killing for himself in a lot of these regionals.
One Texas Showdown.
Yeah, that's our Texas Showdown 2025 winner right there.
Yep. So and now we're also going to see another play style Viking because of course Lynn plays it very aggressive. Like we saw, he uses that Azami, punishes your opponent, makes uses Azami as a tool to make your opponent constantly second-guess themselves. Rudy a little bit more reserved with it, a little bit more, I will stay back here, I'm going to play a little bit more of an orthodox style Viking, you might want to say.
It is always the ones where Rudy waits just slightly too long to use Azami that catches everybody off guard.
It's
so.
like, clearly the Viking player won't block it this time, and then Rudy just wakes up and presses 2P at you, and you're like, okay, that's not what I meant when I said you weren't going to block.
Exactly. So curious thing. Before I walked over for commentary here, Zwei was asking our local Johnny in Chicago, Shiken, about how he fights Rudy with some things. So, because Rudy, fights all the Chicago folk a lot of the time, and Zwei was asking, especially mid-screen, how do I stop Rudy from jumping out of my coins? Because I don't want to waste coins against him mid-screen. Because in the corner, it's harder for you to get out of that situation, but mid-screen, when there's all that space, Rudy is often just taking the escape route to avoid coin from there. So,
So, yeah, and I mean, Johnny's got a limited supply of points. He needs those points to level up, needs those points to make his combos really hurt.
Yeah.
Johnny's the best character in the game, unquestionably. But at level 1, Johnny's almost a normal character.
Yeah.
So it's really not a threat until he gets up level 2, level 3. So yeah, wants to make sure those coins have meaning when they land on his opponent.
Absolutely. So letting intro, okay, only let a little of the intro rock. The Viking intro is pretty long, so.
Yeah, so immediate round start here. Both players just playing a little bit safer. But yeah, we see that's why he gets the corner early here, but that's not necessarily.
That's a burst already gone. Oh no.
Zwei kind of known for bursting aggressive, but Rudy, unfortunately, burst goes out early too.
Yeah, this is a slobber knocker of a first round into this set right here. So Zwei misses the knockdown a little bit. Johnny combos can be a little finicky occasionally, but still takes that first round.
Yeah, closes it out with the treasure hunt. Yeah, but notably,
no burst.
No bursts. Just, we're not going to see any bursts here for a bit.
Burst economy is one of the biggest things about Guilty Gear Xrd, and it's one of my favorite things to talk about. But when there's no burst, you don't got to worry about anything. So
yeah.
So now Rudy is getting has this corner advantage right here against Zwei. Zwei down 1 or 2 coins. And so, yeah, that's the Rudy air throw for sure. So now it's just trying to open up Zwei and being like, all right, how am I going to hit you? And that 2D into top, will do it after that 6K block.
Yeah,
so.
Notably, Rudy got like a couple of 2Ds there early on against Zwei. Just kind of kept going for it. Unfortunately there, Zwei goes for the 5P. Gets the Abare out, takes the corner position.
Yeah, tries to do a forward dash Y or C to get something going, but right now,
no.
recovery of Red Azami right there.
Yeah,
so.
Probably didn't want that Red Azami. When the Viking goes for that Red Azami, she cannot hold it for longer, and it goes into that longer
And so that, even with the Black Beat, that is going to be a Zwei IK right there. So.
Yeah, and good routing to go for that IK because Rudy's burst had just come back. So this is like the only way I can possibly, actually end the round and not have to worry about the burst combos.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm a big fan. Yes, IKs can take a while, and I say this as a Dizzy player who has probably the longest IK in the game. But if it's a way to avoid burst, you should definitely use it.
Yeah, because especially with a character like Viking who has extremely high guts.
Yes.
Sure, he could have taken the knockdown and just gone for another routing, but if you get a small hit, you might not actually kill Viking off of that. Johnny probably can, but it's not guaranteed.
Exactly. So we're gonna have to see what Rudy does at adjustments for round 2. Always taking a moment. I'm a big proponent of that in sets. If you lose a game, take a moment, sip some water, think about it. But now already
just to get out.
I like that. So fighting back into mid space, somewhere we haven't really been in the set so far, but that yeah.
Oh, unfortunately, Johnny's hurt box a little bit narrow there.
YRC into the Rudy air throw. But the run up was guessing that Zlynot would backdash, and Zly just opens up with a wake up.
A little fortuitous there for Rudy, though. Ooh, gets the Azami, but goes to the air-to-air follow-up there.
Yeah, this is looking very bad for the hometown Rude plus E right here. So Zwei does only have 2 coins and does miss that Mistafiner cancel right there. So
unfortunately, Rudy not with much life bar to play with, and level 1 Mistafiner still perfectly good at breaking through people, but gets the Azami. Doesn't get the follow-up, though. Yeah, maybe trying to just hope that Zwei bursts.
Yeah. I'm not really sure right now. Rudy, if you're him right now, never
Rudy,
mind.
Unfortunately, that level 1 Mistafiner still a perfectly good zoning tool.
Yup. So now, set point for Zlynot right here. So
Good whip punish with the far slash. Unfortunately, doesn't mean anything from Viking.
Not at all. So, yeah, this is going to be a good hit for Zoyna. Nothing really can do except hope for a point where you can kind of tech out.
Yeah, gets the one hit Y OTG.
Yep, OTG. This is a bad spot. Rudy does have burst back, but how are you going to be able to use it right here?
Yeah, it's so hard to burst against.
This is going to be another IK right here, and so then you land. No, never mind.
Burst super goes a little. We're going to go through this a little bit faster, but Zwei going to take it 2-0.
That's how it be. So, yeah, Zwei continuing on in this bracket. Rudy falling out at 7th place this year, but with how stacked this bracket is, I beg anybody to go look at Start GG for this bracket. It is so dense this year at Roundhouse 2025. So we had a lot of people like Zwei who flew out for this event. So.
Yeah, shout-outs to the people who came out. I mean, Zwei did. We also had Cole, all the way from
Cole,
BMW.
Apollo. We also had Strawberry come from, I forget where Strawberry's at in Cali
Texas.
now. No, they're in Cali now. So
okay.
I forget exactly where. I don't know. There's a lot of people in the Xrd scene. I kind of lose track of where anybody ends up.
I don't follow where you live. Apologies.
Yeah. Look, if you're on and I see you at an event, we're mashing in person.
Right.
I'm not going to worry about where you're at. So.
Yeah, I think... I know it's like been hard for people to travel. A lot of events have scaled down, so it's really cool to see people. And I mean, you keep shouting, people go to Roundhouse. Well, people came to Roundhouse.
Yeah, exactly. So this has been a very, very fun bracket, and we're continuing on right here with Vevian, aka what is once known as the American Ranger, with his sub Milia right here. I was told I needed to gas up his Milia, and here's what I'm doing right here. That will one day maybe be the American Ranger, but we'll have to wait a little longer for that.
He is also fighting Riven, who might be someone who might have a touch of experience fighting Milia.
Just a little bit. So yeah, Riven and White Beast are locals, so he's definitely played that matchup right now. So we're not expecting Vev to actually play Milia. He's going to be playing his quote sub character, end quote, Elfelt.
Elfelt. Yeah, Vevian known for playing a very strong Elfelt. Doesn't come off to offline events that often. Just hard for him to travel. So we're really happy to see him come out to Roundhouse. I think this is like his first offline event in over a year, actually.
Yeah. So, because he was not at Frosty or Combo Breaker this year. So, the Vevian, a.k.a. I'm washed. I'm just going to let myself see how the bracket goes.
You know,
makes it into loser's top 8 right here.
I've heard a lot of players that are currently playing well in top 8 that are apparently retired.
Yeah, so retirement and being washed are all very funny things in which you're still good at the game, so...
And you're still entering brackets?
Yeah, Vev is right here, entering bracket, despite not net playing as much these days, but just wait for Replay Takeover. It's going to be his time. And so right now, we're going to get right into this. So.
Now, notably, Vevian has a bit of tournament history against Leo players, and that he hates fighting Leo. He hates fighting Leo.
This is a very funny thing, because when you start thinking about Elfelt versus Leo, you start to be like, but what can Leo do against Elfelt? And then Vev's brain breaks, and it's like, the way Vev plays Elfelt is not great for going into Leo, but we're going to have to see how he goes into this one right here. Burst already gone, and already getting counter hit for that 4H right there.
Yeah, you don't have a burst.
Overhead.
Riven also notably the thinking man's Leo, we say.
Yes.
Definitely a Leo player that's more than willing to just like down back a little bit more. Those are interesting mix of move across up. The names are backwards. Riven is the Leo player. Vevian is the Elfelt player, just to be clear.
Yeah, but right now, Riven taking that first round. Vev out. So the important thing, though, is Vev has most of his burst back. So it's going to let him have a little bit of breathing room, but he is going to have to deal with this cross-up move from Leo, 2-3-6-H.
5K.
And no,
we lost signal on the game. So yeah, both players holding down back here.
All right. I guess they're playing it out. So,
like
all right. Yeah,
out,
sometimes it'd be like that. So, only lost a few seconds. Nobody really had any advantage in that moment right there.
Yeah,
so.
And both players did the right thing. If we are just going to hold down back and no one touch anything.
Oh, but gets the perfect spacing here for Vev. But the flash kick, he messes up the shotgun pressure, but the wake up 4H is going to work that time. So
yeah, that was huge. That was a big chance there for Vevian to get back in on that, but unfortunately dropping that shotgun move.
Yeah. So
now Riven caught out at this range, and they're like, what do you do here against to get in on Vev? Vev does have the life lead, and this is, I think, where he's a little bit more comfortable, because he will just hold still and just be like, you have to get past my arsenal giant Elfelt bug.
Yeah, but that flash kick is going to hit despite the wire C from Vev there, so Riven still has a chance. He is in Hellfire, which means Leo is able to finally play the video game, everybody.
Leo is in his win con with that 50-meter Hellfire.
Oh, and that's a counter.
Yeah, you were dead. You were 100% dead. That hurt.
That 5H counter hitting, but it's still just kind of scrambling out right here. These two players still trying to find any advantage, but the charge blitz
The
from
blitz
both of
for,
them.
yeah, both of them go for that charge blitz. Bevin has more meter,
And the
so pays
burst.
off. Goes
That
to the air
was an
throw,
air
but
throw?
whiffs. Yeah, some scary round here. Bevin barely still alive.
Oh my gosh. Scramble, scramble, scramble. That is the natural state of being here when you're this deep into a bracket here at Roundhouse 2025. So,
Yeah, and unfortunately, Riven, they spent their burst while they were round up there.
yeah,
So
that was
kind of a rough
unfortunate.
thing there.
Oh, the nice 2D to get out of that shotgun pressure right here, finding one opportunity, and the nice backdash far slash from Vev right there, getting out of the back turn pressure.
Yeah, notably, Alpha, the low blitz, the blitz war, but this time
Oh
Riven has
my
the meter
God.
advantage.
Please just throw a blitz, I'm begging you.
No, we gotta just be right.
Just be right. You're exactly right now. And especially since Vev has his burst, Riven does have his burst back just shortly, but it's not back yet, and that's going to do it.
CQC, yeah, I can't burst these shotgun
Yeah.
loops. Bevin going to keep this as safe as possible to take game one.
Yeah, good stuff to Vev right there. Understanding the spacing, understanding that Riven's burst was there, and just trying to play as safe as possible on that. So
It
now,
looks like production is talking to the players, making sure, hey, do we need to replay that match? What do you guys want about that? So it looks like we're making a decision on that one.
fixing up some cables, making sure everything's
Yep.
good. Which, by the way, if
Make
you are
sure it
in the
doesn't
stream
happen
chat
again.
right now, make sure you thank production for running these things. Make sure you thank your TOs for running these right now, because we would not have either of these things without these people who do all this work for our community.
Shout
so.
outs to Low Kick Esports for putting on Roundhouse for us. This is our second year here at the nice hotel venue we got here in the banquet. We got two of these big octagon cages going on right now.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we kind of outgrew our old venues. We love our Ignite. We love our venues. But just too many people here. I think we got a 20 to 25% increase of people that came out as a whole to Roundhouse this year. So,
You know, when you say go to Roundhouse and people listen, you're going to need more
our
rounds.
marketing is great.
Yes. All right, now we're getting into game two right here. Riven probably frustrated that he lost that game in the way he did, but it is going to have to figure it out. And
Gets
both
a good
bursts are
burst.
gone 12 seconds into this next game. So
Punishes with the 2S on the low there. Now Bevin blocking this backward state. And again, yeah, I think both players down backing again, but it looks like production is stepping in on this one. We are going to replay this match, call them all again on it.
Yeah, exactly. So unfortunately, that's just how it goes. Not every wire is good, but you know, you just kind of gotta keep your peace with that and whatnot. Sometimes these things happen. Luckily, this one was very early
in the
into
round.
game two.
Early in the round, but both players were down a burst.
Exactly. So we can just start it from here, honestly. But we'll have to see what production players want to do from here. So okay, sounds good. So everybody who's tuning in, thank you for tuning in to Roundhouse 2025. Once again, I am Drifter Dame. I am joined by Amadeus46 Art right here, so who is rocking his own art design shirt right here.
Yeah, so I will be at Climax of Night next month, actually, art boothing there. So I've got the shirt design as well as a Jammin' and Eno shirt. So
yeah, and I've been seeing all the prints you're making as well. They've all been really, really cool. So
yeah, so just an opportunity to show myself, advertise myself a little bit before we go to our other advertisers. So
I don't know who that is, but they're loving it.
They
So
went
this
to
is the
Roundhouse.
energy you can only find here at Roundhouse 2025. So
So yeah, of course, our next big bracket that we're all looking forward to is Frosty Faustings. That's going to be in late January.
yes,
I remember it's 2 weeks after MagFest. I don't remember the exact date.
I don't remember, man. So the other big thing, if you are into Xrd this year, is WrestleMania 2025.
Yes.
So this year there was no cap for entrance. If you find yourself in Northern California around sometime in
December 14th, I believe.
sure.
12th to 14th. That's what my brain is telling me. I might be wrong.
If you go to playguiltygear.com, you'll be able to find all the information on WrestleMania and other weekly Xrd events. Ourselves, we and several other TOs run a weekly tournament on Thursdays called Thursday Xrd Throwdown. So, but there's plenty of other things that are going on. Lasagna Gear, I think, is taking a break, but they're still around every once in a while. There's, of course, Rev Tuesday,
Tuesdays, of
the
course.
weekly event for Xrd that happens every week, and there's plenty of other events going on. Goober Gear on Fridays, that's one for
And
sure.
also, notably, I would like to say, if you're new to Xrd and it's like you don't want to just jump in the bracket with all the killers, there's, of course, NKO on
Yes.
Thursdays that we also run once a month.
It is the last Thursday that we run TXT every month. So, and then there's also some other ones as well. Only mids, which honestly, there's a lot of beginner to intermediate players in that one. And that one is honestly Every month I look at that bracket, I'm like, man, I'm glad I'm not fighting my way out of this one.
I'm glad I'm not an intermediate player.
Yeah,
right
exactly.
now.
That is probably the intermediate bracket, and you see a couple other ones that flash up every now and then, and we always joke around saying that like every other like beginner to intermediate bracket, including our NKO novice knockouts, is like collecting your gym badge on your way to an only mids victory. So
yes, and then of course once you get through those beginner brackets, then you're free to enter the main brackets and play with everyone else.
Do you want to have
build that confidence?
Do you want to have round 2 Elven Shadow on your path? Do you want to have round 2 with the Arm, White Beast, Sparkle, and Rude plus Ease? Why not? Just graduate only mids, and you'll find yourself there soon enough.
Yeah, I mean, of course, we put in a lot of work into Xrd in helping teach these newer players because Xrd is notably known as a difficult game to get into.
Yep.
It's very dense. Well, it has a lot of the nice modern things, such as, a buffer window, which doesn't exist in previous versions of Guilty Gear. Xrd still has a lot of that old previous design of, like, unique wake-up timings. Every character has their own weight and hurt boxes, so we try to give as much information, help with the newer players as much as we can to get up to speed, and now that's where we're seeing all these strong players come out of nowhere.
Exactly. There's definitely a lot of things, and you can find a lot of the information for this game, and including sources to find much more information here on the, not here, but on the Dustloop wiki for Xrd as well. So they've done a lot of good work on there. There's tons of resources you can find from there, including mods and whatnot to help your game run a little better here and there. There are fixes for things like setting your own delay on online. There are things that allow you to skip intros, like the loading screen, including in things in training mode, just saving you time everywhere you can.
Hitboxes now.
True.
Like that, we are dragging this game kicking and screaming into the modern era.
Yeah, exactly. So there's tons of good things on the horizon for this game. So please, if you've ever been interested in Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2, the best time to start was yesterday. The second best time to start was today.
Yes.
So.
All right, so it sounds like players are doing a button check real quick. Gonna give the TV just a little bit, one more chance to see if it's gonna,
look,
go crazy. But
we all love Xrd. This is a fantastic game that I've decided to keep playing for as long as my hands will allow me. However, as with any older game, it's temperamental. So it's going to take its sweet time in a lot of regards. So
it looks like just do a quick button check. Now, what buttons do you think they're going to like to check first?
I mean, Vev. Oh, okay. I was going to say far slash. Well, I did see a 2S. I did see a 2H. I did see an IK.
If I do a button check, I always just do PKS HD and then IK. So make sure them all work. I don't use macros.
But macros are fun.
See, you're wrong. You're a coward.
I love being a coward. Have you seen the way I play Guilty Gear?
You know what? You're right. You're right.
I love being a coward. It's so fun.
You are a coward. Meanwhile, I don't option select. I don't use macros.
You're old.
Yeah, you're right. If I'm wrong, it's my fault.
Yeah, exactly. Why would you allow yourself to be wrong?
You know what's not wrong? Watching some Guilty Gear Xrd. So we're getting
nice
into this
diversion
match.
Right there. All right, so once again, starting off from game 2 right here.
Yeah.
So
Riven going immediately into this backturn stance too, and I mean, when Leo's in this backturn stance, it's actually very hard to approach him. Goes to the unblockable, mashes out. Yeah, have to RC to get a conversion there.
Yeah.
It spends the meter instead. Later on, first round, a perfect for Riven.
You will never find Vev not mashing out those opportunities right there, but Riven able to still get the pressure there, and this is a much better start. That IAD at the start to punish Vev's round start button is really good. Riven is like, no, I need to kick it into high gear if I want to beat Vev right here.
Maybe that little bit of time waiting for everything to cool down gave Riven some time to plan. We did say the thinking man's Leo unfortunately gets the 2H said wake up flash kick, but has the meter.
And with that grenade that Vev was holding, had a little bit of pressure, but Vev does find an opportunity to far slash and get out. So good trade working out for Riven mostly.
Cross under JK.
Things are happening here. Vev on.
And again, the TV breaks. Yeah, it looks like both players. Yeah, Riven's just going to take that game, I think.
We'll figure out what's going on. So thank you all for your patience right now. These things do happen, so. Yeah, sounds good. We're going to be swamping out the PlayStation here, so please give us a little bit of time right now. So, you know how these PlayStations go.
Yeah.
These PlayStation 4s are really good because they're much more affordable than PS5s in a lot of regards. You still have a ton of games you can run on them as well. They're still temperamental.
Yes,
so.
especially at these events. where we have to worry about, consoles are going to overheat, consoles aren't necessarily going to be getting the power draw that they need, all sorts of things can be going. We will be calling in a priest as well, just to cover all our races.
You have to bless the PS4.
Yes.
You got to make sure it's good. You got to leave some cookies out for Daisuke, things like that. So
yeah, so a little bit of delay while we swap out a console. Luckily, shouldn't take too long.
And luckily, Xrd is a fast game. So even with these delays, we're still going to be running.
Yeah,
just
I
on
was
time,
told
so.
3 to 5 here. I'm like, there is no way Xrd's going to wait until 5 o'clock.
The only way it does is if we have a. I'm not going to say anything. How
I
about I just don't say anything? I would like to have production invite me back again if possible. So I would like to not curse anything.
I've seen what's happened to your sticks at majors before. We're not in bracket this year, so like let's not spread that curse around.
Look, just because my old stick had the Ship of Theseus problem and still had issues.
Well, you never.
I replaced literally everything in that.
You didn't replace the ghosts in it.
How am I supposed to replace the ghost? It came free with my kit box.
Priest.
Gosh darn it. So I'll be taking the card of the priest this year. So that way, if I need a backup controller again, I can have that available to me. So,
Right.
But yeah, so
little delay here, but
I think that game was very good for Riven there as well. I think the thing that was working better is like, as we've talked about, Riven is the much more patient style of Leo that you see. Him alongside Tom are the ones of like the ones that I view in that regard of being like, Leo is a character that is all about aggression and making sure you have your reads on point, because when you're right, somebody explodes. So
I would say like Riven played he made the very aggressive call-outs at round start, and both of them paid off. We saw round one, he immediately went to backturn state.
Yes.
And Vevian found himself in the air, falling at Leo in backturn state. Yeah, you're going to eat a backturn punch. And Riven just ran with it. And then round two, immediate IAD to cover the other option. And Vevian tries to cover with far slash. Oh, there's a JK coming at me. And
exactly. So
I think both those times turned into immediate momentum Riven capitalized on.
So we're going to have to see how these games go from here. So, but I'm excited to see the rest of this one go on as well.
Shout outs to Elvin Shadow. I think I saw him bringing up his own personal PlayStation 4 to plug in here. So
blessed by Faustings himself. So
Elvin plugging into the PlayStation. The real question is, are all the colors installed on it?
Surely. Luckily for Vev, his color's number 2.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's fine. I don't remember what. I'm gonna be real. I don't know anybody's. I know what people's colors are. I don't remember what numbers they are. So, the only time I've really had to care about what color I'm choosing in the tournament is Combo Breaker last year. I think it was. It was that last year or the year before that. I found myself in top 24 losers versus Stang, another very good Busy player. And when I don't have my color on tournament, which, I typically don't do, I just use color 1. Stang always uses color 1, so I had to play RPS for color, which is the funniest thing I've ever had to do in bracket, and I lost the RPS.
See, personally, I play Jam's Mirror color typically, thanks to
the so you're sad.
PC, but then I find a Jam Mirror, and I'm like, okay, tell me what color you pick, and
I'll go
pick second. Yeah,
I'll go second,
please. I finally get to play the color I want.
Yeah, so. All right, so we are getting back into things right here. So, these things happen. Well, what can you do? All you can do is kind of shrug your shoulders and go like, it'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah, so we'll see here. I believe we may be making that a 1-1 because, yes, Vevian kind of gave Riven the last round.
Yeah.
Okay,
it is
so
1-1. So, all right, so we will be going into round 3 right here.
Yeah,
and that makes perfect sense, too. I think that ruling, Vev had no health. Riven was like mid-combo or mid-pressure or something like that.
There was definitely, Riven had the Okizeme situation.
Yes.
And Vevian had 1 HP, no burst, no meter.
It'd be like that.
Possible, however.
Possible, but yeah, with those overwhelming odds,
Guilty Gear especially the important part there is not having the meter. Guilty Gear is such a meter-based game where, I could see if Vevian had a full stick of butter, I could absolutely argue, maybe they might want to replay that. But with no meter on deck at that low life, it's like special moves chip.
Yeah, exactly. So it's one of those things. Guilty Gear is a game all about momentum. But to me, the things I love watching and I love commenting on, I won't shut up about burst management in these sets right now because that's one of my favorite things to watch when I'm watching games. So burst management is one of the things of... Oh, they're doing another button check. I was like, why is Vev on Johnny? But
Yeah,
no.
that's not American Omito. Sorry.
No, American Omito is at another event right now.
Yes, there's SQXL happening this weekend down in North Carolina, if I remember right.
North or South, I don't remember.
Yeah, one of the Carolinas.
Yeah. All right. So
clearly a button check. Yeah. Vivian,
definitely.
Not
is
known
mashing.
for his Johnny.
No, he might have a Johnny, but he's not known for it.
I mean, how hard could it be? You just like throw coins and do misfinder cancel.
I don't know, man.
How hard could it be?
I don't want to.
He's top one.
He's top one, but
Just
you gotta like his movement. I don't like his movement.
I mean, you're probably preaching the choir on that one. You
Yeah.
got two. You have more movement than I
I
do.
love movement. It's so fun. It's like one of the things that everybody says when they're picking up Dizzy is like, I can't pilot this Gundam. She's going too fast.
You had to learn how to air back.
That's also true. I did start as Bedman, and so I'm like, I don't know how to IAD. Yeah, that was the funniest learning curve with Dizzy, of where it's like, I have to learn everything from scratch. It's crazy. All right, game 3, for real. Let's finish this out.
All right, yeah, the longest first to two.
Yeah, in Xrd history right here. Oh, nice burst even on the OTG.
All right, Vivian has corner positioning here,
Yeah,
has
this
the
is
momentum,
really
pulls
bad.
out the shotgun, but
Oh,
the
nice
far
mash.
slash reaches. We're going right into the blitz war, but Ribbon
Yeah.
max charges there. You can't blitz back on a max charge.
Not at all. So, and the parry against the sniper shot, too. That's really good of Riven to know that. So now, nice blocks here from Vev.
Oh, nice
You
blitz.
can't blitz supers.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be enough to kill quite,
No,
but you're
this is guess for game. Or
Good
guess for
backdash.
round. Ooh, nice. That's a good guess right there.
And the safe jump to get rid of that flash.
Nice
just
jump
jumps
out.
out. The trade works out for Vivian, but he gets away, gets some space. The cross up, seeks parade.
He has been killing with that all day. When he fought Mr. K in the mirror earlier, he hit Mr. K in the craziest way with that. That move has been blessing him all day, and this is another good start here for Riven. Okay, more of a scramble. Now it's all scrambles right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Bev
we're
does have corner
neutral.
position, which is good.
Yeah, it sees here, yeah, Riven holding down back and waiting. Goes with the stand block, and there's no flash kick for a bit.
Yup.
And Vivian just doing the L-belt shotgun round.
I think Vev's shotgun control into corner is one of the best, but Riven goes out to mid-screen with a strange hit, but yeah, okay, so you definitely save your burst here. You just try to scramble out as you can. Tries to probably do a flash kick there and ended up getting an FD,
Yeah, I mean, in that situation where you have very low life in the corner, it's Alpha with a shotgun. It's very hard. Unfortunately, doesn't get over the or far slash this round.
Yeah, and the 6 key there with the grenade explosion. Not a really good knockdown, but maintaining the corner position. And speaking of maintaining the corner position, it doesn't matter. It gets out of it anyway.
That's
so.
immediately the RCs during the burst, and that way can get the screen position there.
Ooh, nice mash once again
Good
from
mash.
Riven, and you can't blitz that one when you don't have meter.
Yeah, immediate burst there from Vev too. As soon as Riven starts getting the pressure going.
One
But we got a blitz war, but both players are just charging
Please.
blitz into it.
Please, no more blitz wars.
Yeah, I mean, it spends a lot of meter off of Riven there, but Riven maybe
no.
some missed inputs during the pressure there.
Yeah, things
Dead
are looking
angle.
bad. That's going to do it.
That's
So
gonna
right
do
here,
it, but Riven might get burst back in time.
but then where can he
Doesn't
burst
send
there?
it. Yeah.
Unfortunate thing, but still a very good set from these two. Went down to the wire, which is what I want to see. So,
Yeah.
congrats
Very
to
long
Bev.
set.
Yeah, that's how it goes. And now, we just had one good set. It took a little bit. You know, we got there. We got a new PS4. Everything's looking good. Everything's looking dandy. Speaking of, look at this next set that we have coming up right now. We got another Chicago
This
versus
says dandy.
Invader.
There's no Slayer players in top
Man,
8.
I'm just trying to come up. I'm just trying to say something fun, and you're just making fun of me right now. We have the ARM versus Why Not coming up next. So
Okay, all right.
I think. I don't
So-
remember the last time that these two fought and what the score was. I know they have fought several times in majors and whatnot.
I
but
was
can
going to
never
say, we've
remember.
seen a lot of Ramithal versus Johnny, but not these particular players.
Correct. Oftentimes on Rev Tuesdays, we're going to see things like Solstice, who plays Ram. There's another very good Ram right now. I think Solstice and ARM are still the best two Rams that we have currently right now.
There's actually quite a number of very strong Ramithal players, but Solstice and Armando are probably the two that we'll see come out to offline majors
Yes.
and place the most.
Yeah, because you have ones like Puddles, but they're kind of playing other games and
Red
whatnot,
Delta
so-
is kind of
Yeah.
also
He's
strong
busy on that
player.
real-life grind for the most part. It still pops up, but
But of
Johnny,
course-
we don't have as many Johnnies anymore. Of course, we have Yosagi, who has won several events himself. Very, very strong. We have Zwei, who always does very good tournaments as well. But outside of that, we don't have that many Johnnies right now.
Not
It takes a
lately.
certain kind of person to play this character, and Zwei loves the flashiness, the appeal. He doesn't really have many cards this event, but every time at previous events when he has cards and he IKs you, he hands you the Johnny IK card. So
Yeah,
he
now,
did
of
pull
course-
that out when he was fighting Apollo because he IK'd Apollo twice in bracket. The first time he won, and then he slammed the mostly empty thing of cards on the table while the IK was happening. It was really funny.
So we got Ramlethal versus Johnny. Now again, as I mentioned, we've seen this matchup a lot. This match is notably quite rough for Ramlethal.
Yes.
As Johnny's just has very large buttons, and Johnny has amazing ways to check Ramlethal's approaches with Coin. Coin itself will like destroy swords. Both players are just doing a button check here, so we're not getting into it
Yeah,
yet.
nothing like that. But you know, Ram does have the tools when she has the the corner and everything.
I mean, Ramlethal can perform the 12 labors of Hercules.
Yes, there is for sure a way. It is just definitely going to be an uphill battle for Arm right now. But I think it's one he's done before. So
Yeah, and I mean, this is definitely, Ramlethal is one of those characters where if you don't have a lot of experience fighting strong Ramlethals especially, you haven't seen the mix-ups they do, you don't really have an idea of what the routing looks like, she can be very difficult to deal with. Like, this is a character you kind of get knowledge checked against.
yeah, Arm has that very old school style of Ram as well versus like the more recent Solstice version of Ram as well. So they do a lot of the similar things, but Arm definitely goes for different things, has a very much different viewpoint from Solstice. So we're going to see how these two match up today. So as I think this is our last Midwest Invader that's in top 8.
I believe you are correct, yeah, because Apollo and Cold did not make it into the top 8 here, so. Zwei gets the momentum here, has Arm locked in the corner. That risk is rapidly getting full.
Gets out in a nice thing. Still kind of trapped here, and unfortunately, still just gets hit.
Zwei is very good at just holding the positioning in the corner, doesn't really try to over-aggress, just like backs up just enough to give you the space to get out and is right where you're at. But Arm reverses the situation, yeah, with that back throw incident.
Oh, tries to recall sword. And Ram 6P moment clashing with Johnny Jump H. And people say that button is bad.
I was going to say, that's probably the best possible interaction you get
That's
there.
really good there, too. That is a good counter hit trade for Arm.
5 Kiabara, not enough to kill. But yeah, all this meter spends it all on a wake-up reversal just to get the momentum going.
Baits out the 4H from Zwei as well. You
Good
have
block.
to be right at least 2 more times right here. If you're Arm in the fuzzy!
FCC,
I'm
yes.
sorry, 2 more times? Excuse me, that's 1 more time. Zwei's dead.
Yeah,
My
I mean,
bad.
That was great meter use from Arm. Yes, it was 100 meter, but you know what? I'm just going to wake up super. You're going down to block it, and you know what? Now you're blocking Ramlethal, and you're near the corner. That's all I need.
Man, Arm already getting a much better spot. You do see the early burst from Zwei. Bursting early in this matchup is good because Ram does a lot of hits and it confirms the
Good reset with the air throw. Gets the knockdown, gets the level off of it.
Oh, the 6K whiffing. It's plus on whiff. That's what everybody says. And for Zwei, it is true as he gets his knockdown here in the corner.
Yep.
Another super, but Arm gets
Just
out.
explodes out, tries to punish it with the low Zwei. That means level 3 is gone, but the Zwei on in just to cover the escape.
Zwei still doesn't have burst, by the way.
No, he never got hit after using it.
Yeah, so Arm just needs a singular hit. Oh, but the 5K of the gods
Yeah,
and the
Johnny
close slash
5K,
of the
so
gods.
Arm actually gets away with bursting there. Bursting gets Johnny very hard. Gets the knockdown.
Oh, hits
Zwei.
Zwei mashing.
Yeah, maybe trying to wake up Blitz and just blinked it or something, but gets caught instead. Now you're blocking in the corner. Blocks the overhead, but that's plus.
Yep. So Zwei, I was going to say, should have 1 more burst available, and especially if you get Arm into the corner yourself, you're definitely going to have 1 more burst available.
Yeah, gets level 3. Might not even have to use the burst now that he's got Arm in the
Yeah,
corner.
nice
though.
OTG with the 2H, tries to air throw the tech there. So,
But it's 2 hits. It messed up the knockdown, unfortunately.
Yep.
Yeah, there goes the level 3 here. So Johnny not going to be able to get any knockdowns off
Scramble
these hits.
City right now, and so, yeah.
And it has the meter to bait the burst. Yeah,
And that's
easy,
going to do it
easy.
right here. And so into the 5D, Arm takes it.
Arm
First game.
really winning that one off of Zwei, spending that level 3, tried to punish it, and didn't have it for when he got the hit later.
Yeah, definitely take a moment after that one. I mean, Arm's not taking a moment. He's here to game.
Yeah,
he's
he
locked in.
Already hit the rematch. It's like, come on.
I love Arm when he's locked in because that is the look of an evil genius waiting to kill you right there.
Yeah,
So
gets the knockdown. Not gonna great Okizeme, but
I love the little hop that Ram does when she summons swords in the air. It went right over the Johnny button. So Zwei early bursting, but where did it get him? He just got hit once again, and now he's not really in the corner, but the corner positioning is in Arm's favor, and now Arm is able to do all of these air stalls in the air. Zwei is trying to survive right now.
It's a black beat, but we still take those. That's still a knockdown. The F cheeky.
That's still dead.
Yeah, goes for that late IAD mix-up, and Zwei just went to crouch blocking. Arm working off of a perfect here.
Yeah,
Zwei still hasn't gotten burst back.
Yeah, Arm is probably not happy going down into losers this early right here, even though it's top 8, and so he is ready to game. Deciding not to continue that confirm in case Zwei bursted and is trying to bait out that, which there it is right there.
Yeah,
so,
at the very least, make it as difficult and as awkward as possible for your opponent to burst. That way, if they do burst, you're ready for it.
Yep, and that is the up sword right there. It kind of whiffed on Zwei, but this
air throws the. Zwei tried to jump forward, but Arm was already aiming for the air throw, ready for it, and the overhead. I think Zwei's shook there.
Yeah, I mean, you had your one chance, and it's gone. You can't give Arm a singular chance in this game.
Yeah,
and so Zwei has, okay, this is your one chance. If you let Arm out of this corner, you lose right here.
And
you have to kill him right now.
The big scary part, though, is Ramsay is a very strong 4P mash, so it's like, how much do you really, you really have to be on tight.
I was about to say, you barely had any meter, you barely had any life. I think you might have had burst back, but you have nothing to use it with, and so Arm is going to go up 2-0 over Zwei, knocking out our last invader, which means the rest of this top 8 is all Midwest.
I think what Zwei tried to go for there, saw the sword get set in the air and tried to up back JP, to destroy the sword.
Already too late.
Arm just went for the fast sword, just like, I know you're going to go for this. I know you're going to try to smack it. And
it's really good. This just goes to show that when you have mastery over a character, even in a rough matchup, there are ways to win in this game. So Arm has always proven that, he is one of the best, if not, I mean, him and Solstice are, so close nowadays, so I can't really call one better than the other, but they're the best Rams to ever do it, and it's so hard to fight them over and over again. So Arm's, space control is so good.
And we saw there as well, Armando would show a mix-up, and if it didn't work, immediately start using the next part of the mix-up. He has more mix-ups layered behind it, so.
Evil genius. You have to have plans within plans.
It's so fun fighting your Arm, because, if you block the layer 1 stuff, he starts laughing, because now he gets to do the really messed up stuff.
That's my favorite thing. That's my favorite thing, too. I'm like, aha, all right, now it's fun time. So.
I will never block your Dizzy Okies. I have a parry and 50 meter.
Yeah, I'm well aware, which is why I do the things that beat the parry and the 50 meters. So, I mean, that's also fun for me in a way, and that's part of the fun of fighting games, is your opponent doesn't want to let you do your layer 1 stuff. Oh, but the layer 3 will cover your wake-up parry in a lot of these situations.
But what if I just wake up and get hit by your tick throw attempt?
That's your fault.
You're right.
What do you want me to say?
Really?
What do you want me to say? Hey, man, I got hit and I tried to mash and I got thrown. What do I do? I'm like,
really? What happens is you go for the layer 3, we go for the layer 3 stuff, but then one of us messes up the input.
Well,
that's the other fun part about fighting games.
What's the thing? You mess up once, shame on you. You mess up twice, shame on me. That sort of thing. Because it's like, oh man, sometimes you got good and bad hands days.
And it's the worst feeling when you're fighting someone and they mess up their Okizeme and it works, and you're just like, did they know?
It's like, wow, what a
He's
good
so
read from
smart.
Dane
Wait,
doing
no.
this, and I'm like,
no, they're an idiot.
oh, yeah, but man. Okay, this is definitely a button check, right?
I don't think.
Okay,
I don't think we are going to see the American Ranger. However,
American
Ranger will be cameoing for the audience.
Everybody do an 07 for the American Ranger right here. This is the one and true future American Ranger.
I do hear the Eagles in the distance.
Yes, thank you for the Eagles out, everybody. So, remember, just wait. One day the American Ranger will grace our green earth here in Northern American Guilty Gear. But today is definitely not that day. So we're going to be seeing Elfelt versus Faust here, in which...
I mean, we don't know. Maybe this is how American Ranger plays. Maybe he's just so strong. Elven Shadow is scared to do anything.
Has Elvin ever been scared in his life?
You know what? You got a good point.
Look, you've known Elvin way longer than me.
No,
However,
you're right.
So, Elfelt versus Faust. So a fun fact that I'm not sure we'll actually see too much in this matchup because Vev is not really a sniper Elfelt.
No.
Is that Sniper is so annoying versus Faust, man.
Sniper kind of turns Faust off in the matchup. Like,
Yeah,
just
but you
can't
have to
do
be
anything.
good at doing those things, and Vev is much more comfortable doing things with Kindberry, doing things with Shotgun.
Well,
but never
pulls out
mind.
the Sniper.
Let's go. Sniper felt.
Meteor's
but then
coming
gets hit by
down.
the meteor!
Yeah, through the pine. Actually, Vevian threw the pine berry out to cover the space, but the meteor's just like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, but the 2H underneath that far slash right here, Vev does know enough about this matchup to be like, hey, you have to stop me right here, and Elvin is just, this is loser's bracket Elvin, by the way, so
Yes,
Elvin
this
is going
is
to be going in.
EX Bozak coming out, but the wake up
Oh my
throw attempt covers
God.
the option.
Elfelt 6H, everybody. What a normal.
Scapple pull gets smacked.
Yeah, but with that hit, the grenade goes away. Does Pineberry blow up oil?
Yes. Not
Oh my
close enough to the
God.
oil. Not close enough to the oil that time, though.
No.
And the the close slash. Unfortunately, that J2K generally a pretty good option there, but because it's so slow, it's very possible for Elfelt to get the close slash out.
Yeah. Elfelt is very good at covering that vertical space above her with that close slash. Horizontal can be awkward because it is a proximity normal,
But with Faust with such a slow air movement speed, with that wide hurt box, it activates that close slash sooner.
Oh, this is a big bombo here from Vev as long as he does not drop this, and he doesn't.
No, Vevian probably one of the Elfelts I trust the most to hit their combo.
Oh, but that micro dash and pressure leads Elvin to get a 4H right here, but that jump D, not really able to get a huge confirm, but at least gets out of the corner for a moment.
Vevian has been showing that JD very, very well for those air-to-airs. It's very hard for Elvin to be doing much here, but using the door to get past the sniper.
All right, well, that is certainly one way to get around that. You love to see these tactics coming out here. Gets around that sniper here, too.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, awkward hit, but the close slash still hitting Elvin there. Oh, and the jump H, not able to get anything because of that grenade pop-up.
But the scalpel pull is going to combo here. Yeah, going to get the knockdown.
No, that will do it. That will do it.
That will do it. Just the last hit there.
Ooh, what was that one? No, that's the last hit right there. That little bit of risk that Bev blocked led to his downfall right there.
All right, so we get to the round 3 here of game 1. Biggie Faust going to fly off the screen here.
The 2D Abare here from Elvin. Oh, wow. Just, man, there are so many mini Fausts on the screen right now.
And shoots the little guy.
Retirement makes you not being able to hit block 6H anymore from Faust, but Elvin is still getting knocked down here by Vev. And the cross up.
Yeah, rolls through with the grenade on top.
Yeah,
Shades
was
of happy
nasty.
chaos here.
Absolutely. Oh, but
Gonna
you ran out the
scalpel
scalpel,
But they reset the overhead. Yeah, they constantly reset the overhead. Again, Elvin Shadow has seen the situation. That was an unblockable shot, however.
Yes.
Vevian didn't have to move the reticle. Yeah, super jump just to land it. Gets the trade.
That's so nasty.
But the GameStop trade for Vevian's favor.
You need that candy. Vev has more health now. That 5H does clip Faust once, which means Elvin has no HP. If he blocks, it doesn't matter.
Didn't matter, yeah. And Vevian even pulling out the sniper already ready. You're like, that's that full screen problem of like, how does Faust like approach Elfelt? Vevian willing to play that turret style of just like, I'm going to stand still.
I love it.
I'm going to hold my spacing, and you have to deal with getting past my giant, strong normal.
Yeah, this is the style of Elfelt I really like watching. So
that was Vevian taking game 1.
Yeah, and so right now we're gonna have to see what Elvin does. This is loser's bracket Elvin, and
this is the air throw, but kind of worked out, you know.
Yeah.
We take those. Overhead though, Vevian going to possibly go down this first round. Uses burst very early in this round, so doesn't have it available.
Oh, blocks it.
6H, but you know what? That's fine.
Yep. All right. I like that little FDC there from Elvin to try to call out Vev just blocking, but it still is able to track him down in the air. So Vev does almost have burst back. Elvin full burst going to round 2 of game 2.
Yeah, I mean, Elvin here playing, once he gets that aggression going, but yeah, unfortunately, again, unblockable. Can't block that one.
Yeah. And so just runs up 5. These run up 5Ks from Vev are doing so well. And Elvin got stuck in the air for a moment. Awkward.
Anti-air 6H from Faust. Rare to see. That move actually has a pretty big dead zone there, so.
Yeah. Oh, nice backdash, close slash from Vev there. Covering the space, making it annoying for Elfelt.
Yeah, and now Elvin just trying to land, trying to get back down to the ground.
Just in time for that block there.
Elvin here just trying to move forward, uses far slash to get in.
But it doesn't really matter if you're not really converting off of it. And Faust, it's really hard for Faust to convert off of some of those on air hits. And because of that grenade explosion popping Vev up in the air, he's able to just tech buttons and lead to another round win.
Yeah, so Vevian here on set point for the loser side bracket here. trying to advance that losers finals.
Yeah. Oh, once again, these air stalls with the grenade. The scaffold not really working out. The a back jump.
Yeah, tried to run up and throw, but Vevian sniffed it out, jumped out.
Yeah, once again,
Now you're in the corner against the shotgun. What do you do? Not much meter either to play with.
perish. That's really,
Oh, good jump, J2K, and the 6H reset does a decent chunk of damage here, but now you're stuck in the air again. Gets the back throw, gets the corner positioning.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
the
nice
2S.
mash out
Yeah.
there. And so, both bursts on the table. Somebody's going to be doing it next hit. You can't really do it on a throw here, though, so... But I bet...
All right, meteors are coming down here, so that's important for Elvin. Yeah,
Yep,
just going to go
nice
in.
up back there from Bev. Understanding that, hey, I cannot be blocking these in front of Elvin.
Yeah, if I need to at least get in the air so I don't have to worry about the high or the low, but the big counter hits here.
Yeah, these are
Hang
working out
on.
for Elvin. Bev,
And
you're
there's
just going to get hit.
Yeah, the JH. Hey, I kind of got my own kind of version of JD here. It's called
Yeah.
jumping heavy instead, so
It's really good. So,
Elvin evens it up 1-1.
all right. So, retired Vevian right here versus the main TO of Frosty Faustings right here. What are we going to see in game 3? Vev already getting the
Overhead.
corner positioning.
Yeah, uses that 6P to open up Elvin Shadow. Elvin uses the 5P.
I like that. 5P is very good. And then calls out the
Oh,
burst.
yes.
Elvin might not get it back for the rest of the game, depending on how this round goes.
Wake up 6P actually works out there.
But that does not work.
Didn't get the momentum off of it though.
It is so hard to RPS
Oh,
versus
no.
shotgun, but the block stun kind of working out in Vev's favor.
Yeah.
So Meteor's here, but it doesn't matter as long as you get that damage and you maintain corner positioning.
No, I think it actually did matter quite a bit because Elvin unfortunately didn't get the jump cancel off the bomb there. Yeah,
All right,
blows
one-
up to his own explosion.
Once again, set point here for Vev.
It wouldn't be an EX Bozak without exploding to his own bomb. Let's be
Exactly. So, and these snipers making it really hard to toss items here. And so once again, Faust in the corner. Counter hit going out. It is so hard to RPS against these fast
Yeah, and you
shotgun
can see
stuff.
like the issue here is like Elvin goes into the air, but because Faust is so large in the air, he just can't come down. That's so unblockable. Gets into whiff of the FTC, just enough meter to keep his hitbox small.
But look at that. Elvin had to waste so much meter because of the threat of that unblockable right there. So right now, Vev has all of this
Yeah,
space.
Vev's
There's
just
no
doing what
burst
he
on the
wants to do.
table.
The
And so-
burst will come back, but will it even be possible to burst?
Not
with
at
that 50
all.
meter.
Vevian retired,
Washed.
absolutely washed. Going into this weekend, no practice, nothing but vibes, is now moving on to top 4 of Roundhouse 2025 here. So this just goes to show that even if you're retired, you still got it.
I mean, very, very strong LFL player in Bevy, and I don't think anyone's going to argue that
No,
one.
and of course, sorry, I'm going to say retired here as well. So a lot of the times you'll see, I mean, every scene has this. Speaking of this, we're going to be having another retired player come back here for winners finals here in just a moment.
First, we are going to go to a quick ad break, let our sponsorships roll, let our players take a break. We'll see you guys here for finishing out the rest of this top 8 bracket. You get to Gear Xrd Rev 2 at Roundhouse, which you should go to.
Okazeme Coffee is an FGC coffee company focused on community with sustainable sourcing. As part of the fighting game community, we respect its traditions and know the value in investing in yourself to make your community greater. Our hand-picked selection of premium coffee blends is crafted for the FGC lifestyle. Power up your mornings, break out of your routines, and improve your wake-up options. Learn more at our website, okazeme.coffee. That's okazeme.coffee. From the team that brings you FGC meetups comes an event with the title critics are calling kinda obvious, a little on the nose, and sarcastically, the best. It's FGC Team Ups. Your favorite installment of the 2XKO First Impact series, FGC Team Ups is loaded with a $5,000 prize pool for the 2XKO mixed format bracket, as well as an additional $2,500 to a victorious duo, thanks to the assist from Celebrity Power Couple, Riot Games, and Red Bull. Coming to the only Ignite Arcade relatively near you on November 22nd. Get your digital tickets now at start.gg/FGC Teamups. That's start.gg/FGC Teamups. Start.gg/FGC. Dear God, I'm not joking. The script literally has it written 3 times. If you're on the East Coast, check out their largest monthly tournament series, Iron Grid. Not only do they run offline, they just kicked off their online 2XKO weekly. Follow their Twitter and join the Discord to stay up to date with their latest events. The final Capcom Cup qualifier for the U.S. Midwest World Warrior is October 18th. The Midwest Masters have their final battle to decide seeding for the top 8 finale in November. Come one and come all as long as you're in the Midwest region. Test your strength and register for World Warrior, October 18th at 2 p.m. Central. Visit start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. That's start.gg/SF6 Midwest 5. And make sure to tune in to the top 8 finale at 5 p.m. Central at the Low Kick Esports Twitch and YouTube channels. The FGC's only 4-day event is back, Frosty Faustings 18. This year we're bigger than ever. 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and platinum status on the ARC World Tour 2025 with Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2, Sis Celeste. Experience theater-style finals, over 400 gaming setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and over 50 community tournaments powered by 956 Productions. Registration opens October 1st, noon Central at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, 4 days of pure fighting game hype. The wait is over. Frosty Faustings 18 is here. 4 days, 27 main games, 10 team tournaments, and a platinum stop on the ARC World Tour 2025 for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night in Birth 2, Sis Celeste. We've got theater-style finals, over 400 setups, a 24-hour venue, cosplay, vendors, karaoke, and an expanded Vortex gallery hosting over 50 community tournaments, all powered by 956 Productions. Registration goes live October 1st at noon Central. Don't miss out and register at start.gg/FFXVIII. Frosty Faustings 18, where legends are made. LKO returns at start.gg/LKO. Back from the dead this October, Low Kick Online presents Guilty Gear Strive ARC World Tour. This LKO event is the Central US and Canada Silver AWT qualifier for the region. LKO awakens from a 3-year hibernation for an all-out blazing experience. Register in your qualifying state at start.gg/LKO. That's start.gg/LKO.
Welcome back to Roundhouse 2025, everybody. My name is Drifter Day, and I'm joined by the lovely
Amadeus.
Lovely. There's
Amadeus 46 art.
Look, everybody gets mad at me when I use the term lovely, and I don't understand.
I was just taken aback. I didn't know you thought that way about me.
Wow, I think you're cool. Well, what
you.
gives? I don't know. Anyways, we have a wonderful winners finals up here, something that I've not seen at a Chicago event, with these two players being in at the same time.
Yeah, so we are going to have White Beast versus Sparkle in here. So Amelia versus Biken.
Yes, and speaking of, another retired player right here in the form of White Beast, in which White Beast, self-admittedly, I'm going to say I'm retired, even though I'm not really, but I'm going to do this anyways, because I know what happens when you say you're retired. But Sparkle Lynn right here, she was on the Alpha for a while, but Biken's always been her main boo.
Yes.
So,
and I think this matchup generally considered pretty even. Obviously, yes, Biken has Azami, but you're also fighting the character with some of the best mix-ups in the game.
Absolutely.
So you still have to guess right between high and low. Now, it does get you out of some disco Kizeme, but of course, if you're ever wrong on the Azami, you can still get punished for it.
Yeah, exactly. So, and once again, we're seeing a more defensive style here in White Beast, even with an aggressive air throw versus the more aggressive style of Sparkle Lynn right here. So, it'll be very fun to see how these two match up here, because I know these two have played quite a amount, probably not in tournament in a while, so, somebody being retired and things like that. So, but that Azami...
Kuchinase, but the OTG, unfortunate there, White Beast 6P, it comes out too late to catch that tatami mat.
Oh, but that tech on the ground into the throw is really good, into the cross-up.
And I like this from White Beast too, just like, okay, I haven't gotten a clean whiff punish, so I'm not actually just going to press a button, but it goes fishing with the anti-air Kabari.
And the tech Tatami as well.
Yeah, I
so.
mean, that is a big part of Baikon's toolkit in matchups like fighting Milia or Mei or Ramsay. Any of these characters are like, love up backing that anti-air Kabari. Just go fishing some.
Yeah, exactly. Nice pin toss here for a moment. Unfortunately, does not get the disc on it, and so White Beast is still without pin right now.
Yeah,
Sparkling doesn't really get a knockdown, but keeps his corner pressure, which I think is the right move.
Oh, big air-to-air with that JD. Unfortunately, doesn't get anything off the wall bounce.
Oh, yeah, that's how it goes. Both of these players are kind of playing a bit of a 50-50 whenever Milia goes for Oki with his Ami right here, so.
Yeah. Oh, gets the trade with the Tetsu Zansen there. Yeah, goes for the follow-up on whiff there anyway.
It's nasty out here, and so right now White Beast is going to have to fight back. No pin, no
Gets a
meter, no
knockdown,
life.
yeah. Crouch and confirm into the Digitalis, jumps out,
Yeah.
tries to cover the tech with the 2H. Yeah, just once pin. You know, I just want pin. I'm not pressing buttons.
And so that super is going to come out and hit White Beast right here at the end of game one.
Yeah, doesn't get the chance to FD break in time.
Yeah, unfortunately, the super a little too fast. I think White Beast was inputting it, but I think just with the way that everything came out, the FD break did not happen.
Yeah,
so.
just a little too close.
So, kind of going how I figured so far. Lin definitely just putting on the gas right now, and it's going to be up to White Beast to see how they want to stop
Yeah,
it.
I mean, White Beast kind of is showing a pretty decent start as a
Scissor
layer
burst,
one,
cheap.
but we have to see if White Beast makes the adaptations to get the punishes and continue the pressure. Snipes with the pin. Yeah, early burst there just to keep the corner position, gets in over the up Kabari.
Yeah, and does the chase down this time with the jump P, getting another confirm right here. Is it going to be, it's going to be a low, but the Azami is right there for that. So.
Yo Sansa, though, pretty low reward there mid-screen like that. Yeah, it just kind of gives White Beast the chance to get out.
Yeah, I would love to see White Beast go for air throws, but you know, it is also dangerous with that
Oh, you're
jump.
standing a little too close to the Sakura.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for White Beast there. He's looking really strong that round until that Sakura just tagged.
Yeah.
Pin, and now, yeah, White Beast needs that pin back, but Sparkling is a huge light, so he's just going to camp it.
I love how White Beast plays, but I do think they occasionally throw up pin a little too much. It's kind of the I need this to hit pin sort of thing. So Sparkling is kind of playing very well around those situations right now.
Yeah. Now Sparkling has that corner positioning. Tetsu's Johnson only -2. White Beast advances forward, gets past the Tommy. The reset into the 5D.
That's a good start right here for White Beast. You're going to be able to get pressure and a knockdown and block it, forcing Sparkling to spin 50 meter right here, which is all she had in reserve.
Yeah, and good whiff punish. That is the best way to deal with Spike, and you cannot try to whiff punish her. You have to whiff punish her.
Yeah, good burst there from Sparkling. Deny the pin, deny the Oki.
But the tech buttons gets caught by the 2H. White Beast
meterless. They know those. And so, yeah, backing off. I love that from White Beast right now. Understanding that, you know,
what if I just don't mess with the zombie? I have a huge life lead. The way I lose this round is by getting counter hit.
Absolutely. So playing much, much cleaner so far. But we're still only in game 2. This set has just begun, and that Tatami is going to hit White Beast.
That's a big catch, too. Sparkling able to get the knockdown. The meaty 2H. Able to mash out in time. Oh, and I like that. Yeah. So fun. What I think is helping White Beast here is all the time spent fighting jam players that mash parry when you're in the air above them.
Oh, what that. Oh, that up chain right there doing so good. But mashing out on the
yeah. Saw the Suzerain just like, I'm just going to do the low.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter what side you're on with that mix-up right there. So trying to go underneath it.
But notably only got normal hit by this Sakura, which means getting normal hit by Sakura, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Not the worst. So how are they going to spin the 75 meter, probably on some sort of RC opportunity or a pin YRC to try to get an advantage?
White Beast just playing this movement game, just like, I am waiting to get you in a position, but Lin is like, okay, you're come in, just anti-air Zami. So Lin up 2-0 right now in this winner's final set.
She's kind of killing it today, though. So she has been, she's had a crawl. She's killed Adventure. She's killed Cole. She's killed Rude plus E. She's killed Elvin and is trying to kill White Beast right here. So this is a big, she is a very momentum-based player, excuse me.
And it's very hard, like, you kind of start to get in your own head when you're fighting a Viking that is using a zombie this aggressively, where you start to get afraid to even do anything, because, like, they're just going to zombie it, right?
Yeah. Why why attack when they're going to parry? The old third strike ism still applies right here in this modern day in Xrd Rev 2.
Yeah, and White Beast spending the first in a bad spot in the combo. Luckily, Sparkling not able to punish it.
Yeah, I can definitely understand. the thing that is going to bring White Beast back, in my opinion, is exactly that. Just as I was going to say it, these air throws are going to be White Beast's lifeline for the rest of this set right here. You have to lock in and get these. You have to bait out these Azamis in ways that you're expecting. So
Super gonna block.
IB, but yeah,
the punish, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's fantastic right here for White Beast.
And unfortunately, there it looked like Sparkling actually got the Azami, but just forced to block after it.
Oh,
Unfortunately, that combo routing didn't.
That's
really
dead.
close
That's
up.
not dead.
Not quite enough. No, Viking really struggles, but
Suzerain
on grab.
throw.
It's worked for 20 years. Why stop now?
Exactly. So, set point here for Sparkle in right now. We're going to have to see White Beast kind of figure out a way to kill this aggro Viking right here. So
Yeah, Sparkle Lynn now on set point.
Yeah.
Possible to go 3-0 into grand finals.
that would be a good lead and a good day for her right now. So
The knockdown. Goes to the harder route.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
nice
drops
tap.
it. Yeah, and White Beast ready. White Beast definitely has those, but I mean, yeah, this is the scary part.
this is how it goes. So you need to run it back from here. You cannot let her play the game, which is very unfortunate since you're playing
Crouch
Viking.
confirm. Yeah, just gonna have to RC that
I like
just to
that.
continue the safety.
I like that, both players just chilling.
Yep, both players kind of understood the situation.
Yeah, that's what you need. You need these counter hits or these air throws
Yeah,
right here.
Lynn
Nice
spends
burst.
the burst on the OTG though. That pin is all the way on the other side of the screen.
Yeah, but you have all this meter, so if you get one good hit, you don't even need pen right now. But still trying to get
might not have meter much longer.
No, that's a good hit right here.
Yeah,
you are
gets
going to
the
get
crouch
everything you
confirm,
want.
Spends the meter and picked up the pin. Unfortunately, just didn't get it out. But the whiff punish on
Nice.
the IAD-JH with the neutral jump. So
Holding my breath.
Lynn's still a big smile on her face here. It's just like, okay, yeah, it's not quite over yet. Let's see if she can close it out. But that's good that she's not stressing out. The anti-air Kabari beats the pin.
That Kabari beating pin is so bad for White Beast right here.
Yeah, now White Beast in the corners, holding down back. Another anti-air Kabari.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the safe burst point. Went for the Tetsu Zonson's.
That is how it goes. So, yeah, White Beast, no life really. One bad combo could just be the end of the set here for their life.
Amelia is a character with not much life bar and builds a lot of risk. It takes a lot trying to get rid of it.
That
This
won't
might-
do it. You know, with that RC, it's going to be guess for set right
unfortunately
here.
too high, but Lynn takes it 3-0 off of a perfect. Gets into grand finals winner's side.
All right, continuing on here, Sparkle Lynn goes. White Beast's gonna have to take a moment, take a breather. There's still time. There is a loser's finals awaiting you soon. And we're gonna find out who that is right here as we have a run back from round 2 pools right here with Bevian versus the Arm.
Yeah, and so this is the Valentine sisters facing off against each other. Ramathal versus Alpha. These two, I know Hotashi and Arm fight against each other a lot, but I'm not sure how much Vev and Arm get to play against each other.
Well, it's been a while, but even in their set earlier, it was a very good set. It was very scrambly in a lot of ways, as this matchup can go. And they're Valentine sisters, you know? It's not going to be clean. It's not going to be a nice, clean fight. It's going to be a very big scramble overall. So we're going to have to see if Retirement Vev can overcome the Arm once again, because Arm did win earlier, so.
Yeah. So I think this is definitely one of those matchups too, where it's like Alpha's a very strong character, able to basically confirm off of any hit, even if Ramathal is in the air. But unfortunately, Alpha does notably have a weakness in that her only reversals are her backdash and her wake up super, which are solid options. She has one of the best backdashes in the game. Unfortunately, when your reversal options are limited against a character like Ramathal, it's easy for Ramathal to cover them.
So you do have things like Blitz at your disposal, but it's one of those things where Arm is like typically ready for those responses of Blitz. It's not the initial mix you have to worry about against Arm's Ram. It is what comes after.
Yes.
Sure, you blitzed the sword, but if you go to jump, did he cover the Blitz jump opportunity? Is he ready for you to do that thing and charge Blitz? And if he IADs in and the button whiffs and he lands and he throws, these things you have to be thinking about when fighting Arm.
Both players playing for the chance to face off against White Beast, who is currently waiting in losers finals for them.
Yep. Speaking of long intros, as we said earlier, Elfeltz is a little on the longer side.
Yeah,
so.
I don't think it's the long. I think Vikings is still the longest.
Oh,
in
for
the
sure.
game. But yeah, letting the intros rock.
Yep.
All right, Bev, now do it. Now hit button. Hit the
button.
Hit the start button.
All right. We see Arm walking out on, or we see Ram.
Such a nice guy.
Bevian is so nice. He's such a little guy.
He just lets his opponent's intro play out.
Exactly. So, Vev top 4. I'm coming in just nothing but vibes this weekend. We're gonna have to see if he continues on or not, or if Arm is going to try to make this a two-peat victory here at Roundhouse 2025. And so this is a good start for Arm right here. Already getting Vev's burst out of the way.
Gets the tag.
Just a little too high for that.
Yeah, I respect the attempt. I respect the, like, no, I want this combo to work. It probably won't.
Yeah, but with that RC on Arm's side, Vev just put into the blender. No more time to play.
It's perfect for game one.
And that's going to happen with things like that. When Arm gets a perfect hit like that, you have to just be right 3 times and get out.
Just be right. Yeah, it's just that simple.
It's just that simple. It's just that easy. It's what fighting games are about. As Vev gets his big counter hit.
Yeah, that was not by Arm mashing, by the way. That was just Arm's wrist was over halfway full. So pretty sure that was just got tagged.
Absolutely. And so now doing these weird mixes to open Vev up right
and
here.
The air throw, yeah, you want to jump in the air? Sure, I'll be there for you.
Arm, one of the best air throwers into business. Into
5D.
I love that 2H into 5D as Vev was trying to figure out what comes next. So.
Oh, goes the wrong way, but Arm recovers in time. That means just a little bit afraid
the
there.
jump D.
OTG is with the grenade, but Arm doesn't take advantage of it.
I was about to say you cannot mash here, but Vev kind of messes up his pressure, and so we are back mid-screen. Arm is just trying to open up Vev. That's not going to do it, but it's guess for game.
Uses the fireball to cover the airspace. Yeah, kind of uses the sword to cover the horizontal space, and then the fireball to anti-air. Can't go anywhere there.
The jump P in that situation, it's one of those things where Arm has played Ram so much. He understands that jump P is a very low-risk option to kill a high sword there, and that's why he said he does, as you said, uses the low sword to cover the ground and does that to hit the exact angle he needs. So we're going to have to see. Walking back to, is this a moment for American Ranger to grace us on the stage here in Chicago 2025?
Are we going to see American Ranger caw guitar noise?
Explosion. Eagle
American
noise.
Ranger.
American Ranger.
Oh my God,
he's locked it in. This is a monumental moment here. American Ranger. Vev's life is all put upon American Ranger. And I'm going to be honest, Amma, I don't think he has. I'm going to be real. But we'll have to see.
I'm gonna laugh if Arm's double perfect.
My God.
I guess he's not double perfecting anymore.
Yeah, not double perfect.
Arm, you have to throw the match so we can double perfect.
Yeah, throw the round so you can double perfect. But yeah, Milia is a good character to kind of cover these angles with swords and whatnot. But it's really this is gonna be an uphill battle. For
I will
Vev.
say, in character matchup, this is a notably really rough matchup for Ramafal because that pin is so good. Yeah. And like again, it's just one of those. You're fighting another movement-based character.
That was a wake-up command grab on accident there from Arm.
That was so wake-up command grab is the opposite input of that wake-up super. So that's what happened there.
Yup. So. Oh, but you know what? I'm sorry for saying anything about American Ranger. American Ranger takes the first round.
Yeah, first round at least. I mean,
defeat my holdbacks here, Vev. I need you to conquer and I need you to win so I can say American Ranger over and over again.
Explosion noise.
Explosion noise. You got to have the explosion. You got to have the Eagle, American Ranger, Eagle, explosion. That's the order that I want to see.
But that air throw.
Once again, one of the best in the business at the air throws.
Oh,
that
holds
too
close, but holds
too high.
Too close. That's kind of the awkward part. If you blitz somebody in the air while holding blitz, it's actually very hard to land the blitz.
Yup. How it goes. Oh, but
the jousting with JP.
Yeah, jousting with JP. Yeah, I mean, these GPs are working out for Vev right now, but he's just not getting anything from it just yet. I mean, he did get the first round, but never mind that. Never mind,
Didn't get the knockdown, though. The too high to get the pin knockdown.
Yeah. Oh, but the 6P is not going to work there. Oh, but tries to go for the Hail Mary 2S or 2H there, and so this is going to be a good hit. Vev will get his burst back in a little bit.
Yeah, we'll get the burst back, but Arm does have the 50 meter to back it up.
Yep.
So, like, yeah, spends the 50 meter on the dead angle. Yeah, has the knockdown. Oh, tries to go for 2H, but it's too slow. Gets thrown instead.
Yep, another dead angle.
Rest your meter.
Your meter or your life, and now it's all going to be over.
OTG, yeah, OTG super. So, all right, set point for Arm now.
American Ranger, your back is to the wall. You have one chance to continue on in this tournament right here. Do you have what it takes to defeat the Arm? Roundhouse 2024 champion for Xrd. That's a much okay start. You had the spin burst, but you get a knockdown in the corner. Do you have good mix here?
Overhead, that's good enough mix.
That's good enough.
Yeah, 6K.
All you need is a little bit.
Ooh,
the wire
C
C.
overhead. Yeah, the hair curl wire C.
Oh, but you
shades
don't
of
get the
XX.
confirm, and you get counter hit by jump H right there. That's so
Yeah.
bad. It's going to lead into all of this pressure. Arm has 75 meters. It's going to be 100
Yeah,
here in a moment.
if Bev gets hit, this might be enough actually with the trance at the end of this combo.
Depends on what he does.
He's gonna go for trance. This is a huge
that's gonna do
gust
it.
crush for
No,
PPPP.
yeah, that'll
Just
do it.
enough. Yeah,
Nice.
46 hits.
I thank the American Ranger for coming out onto the stage and gracing us with his
Arm like-
presence.
Hi, Arm. Who was I fighting?
That's American Ranger.
American Ranger.
American Ranger. Boom. All right, nice try, Vev. He's going to go out at 4th place here. And now,
Yeah.
once again, another run back here. As Arm's going to run it back here versus White
Against
Beast
White Beast,
to
yeah.
fight the winner. And the winner of them
Opening our top 8 and almost closing our top 8 with losers finals here.
Yeah.
So here comes White Beast himself, going to face off again. I mean, nice of Evian to like play
Yeah.
Milia there to give like Armando the chance to remember how to combo against
Yeah,
Milia.
exactly.
Yeah,
So,
really nice.
you know,
He's such a nice guy.
He's such a nice guy to give to give a little bit of like an appetizer for Arm here
Yeah,
as
it's
he
like-
goes into this losers finals.
I know your combos, or Ramithal, your combos can be a little bit character
Okay,
specific.
the only way
awkward.
the only way we can have vengeance right now is if White Beast picks Elfo for the first game. They should not do that. Yeah, no, my mom is giving me the look. I'm sorry. I take it back.
You're grounded, dude.
When aren't I grounded?
When you're air dashing.
That's true. That's true.
You're actually not grounded a lot.
I do love not being grounded. It's very fun.
You went
So-
from the bedman with the cement shoes
yeah, that was
to
a bad
playing a
idea.
character that is like, what if I hold 7?
Yippee! It's so fun. But right now, yeah, so remember, this is losers finals, so tournament life on the line for both of these players.
Both these players with a chance to face off against Sparkle Lynn, who is sitting, waiting in grand finals.
Yeah. So I would love to see either of these two players fight against Sparkle Lynn, but we haven't seen Sparkle Lynn versus Arm yet this tournament.
I'm also cheering because Arm's local to
of
Chicago.
course, but that
so
is
you have to cheer for your mom.
Yeah, of course I'm cheering for my mom. What? Do you think I'm crazy? Do you think I want to be in trouble if I don't cheer for my mom? Like, you're insane.
I know, I've heard you're cheering. Maybe you'll get in trouble if you do cheer.
Wow. Hurtful.
Sorry.
Okay, true, but hurtful. Both things can be true at the same time, as I'm letting these intros play out once again. Not as long this time because the Milia intro is much shorter than the Elfeld.
Thank God there's no Elfels.
All right, losers finals, first of 3. Y'all know how it be at this point.
Yeah, using the JP to cover that sword set. Yeah, you hit the little swords while they're in the air, and Ramithal can't use them for a bit. So.
Yep. Nice backdash there from
Oh, but didn't
Arm.
get it confirmed. Yeah, I thought that might be
Yeah.
a crouching hit, and instead it was a standing hit that does not combo in standing.
Nice mix here from White Beast so far, but the burst to
Ooh.
burst White Beast into the corner.
Yeah, fortunate burst there. Gets the corner
Ooh.
position, but White Beast able to escape out.
So, yeah, going over here right now, and so with that
This
secret
is what-
garden, yeah.
What's the secret garden do it, sir? You know?
Might have tried to do Wake Up Super there to hit White Beast, but maybe just messed it up and just got hit. And White Beast was like, my secret guardian's got this, so I'm
Yeah.
going to chill.
I mean, that's kind of how you want
Nice
to play
overhaul.
Amelia. You know, you get the secret garden set up, just like, yeah, you do your thing.
Yeah, the secret garden setups are her strongest mix for sure, but accidentally setting themselves into the
Oh,
corner and
the
gets
fly
hit.
swatter was swatted.
Yeah,
And that's-
I don't know if you want to. Okay, there's
Yeah,
the burst. I
forces
take
the
it all
burst.
back. Nice 6P. Even if it's on block, you don't die to that jump H right there, and that's
Oh, but the trade, yeah, but
almost scary.
Arm recognizing not going to get much off of that trade, so just set up the swords just to cover the position.
Nice block, nice
Block on
up
block.
back. There from White Beast too, and another good air throw. These two are so good at air throwing each other right now, so.
Yeah, I mean, both these characters like being in the air. Wake
Yeah.
up, explode, gonna get punished. Yeah, Arm
Yeah.
looking, or Arm not getting caught out there.
But if you do that, you gave another chance because of the burst. So
And another fly swatted there with that 2H. Arm losing the corner though. Gonna drop the conversion. Tries to air, but White Beast showing some patience there, just holding
yeah.
down back.
Messed up the convert, messed up what he wanted to do
Good
a little
blocking
bit.
there though. Yeah, just Arm staying alive with some solid defense. Falling JS.
Ooh, this is spooky.
And tries to air throw, but falling
I
JH
beat
instead. The
double
overhead
jump.
second hit. Yeah, just dead angle.
Yeah,
just
I
safe
agree.
dead angle here. Overhead,
Oh.
the slowest overhead that I think Ramithal can do.
Overhead. Yeah,
And
that's
not
how it goes.
looking for it. Arm evening it up.
All right.
hard call it on the up back there. I'm starting to look for those. But I mean, yeah, you hard call it the up back as Ramithal, and you get that JH instead. It's not the worst.
Not at all. That jump H is a very good normal, but it doesn't matter when you're getting hit as White Beast gets another knockdown in the quarter into Secret Garden. Nice burst.
Good burst. Just I don't want to deal. Actually, no, I don't want to deal with this.
Nice double jump into air throw. Not really going to get the most mix off of this, but you get the corner position. And even if you have to spend 50 meter, you have the corner position into another overhead. Make the burst go away into an... Oh. Tries to go for Daro or something there, but does not get it. But,
wake up throw. We are still playing Guilty Gear Xrd, people. Wake up throws exist in this game.
Chicago is here, and we are wake up throwing. I believe this is going to do it.
This should be enough.
Nope,
no,
I lied.
Right.
Commentators
you
first.
are guessing.
Yeah,
this will do. Give me all of your meter, please, and thank you.
You have to be right so many times in that moment.
It's like... You can't see it because you have to FD everything. So the screen is just flashing green and white. You can't see what Ramithal is doing. She's doing overheads and lows. You have 1 HP.
Supers like that are so good for closing out rounds because it doesn't matter if you block them or not. You have to deal with everything. You can't stop. You can't turn your brain off and go, okay, all I have to do is block this and then I get out. No, the mix-ups are coming. But it doesn't matter in game 2 so far as White Beast gets the first hit.
Arm takes game 1 here, but he still has 2 more games to get to grand finals.
I like those Rekkas in the air trying to call White Beast mashing there. Oh, nice backdash on the Bad Moon.
Good backdash on the overhead. Yeah, Arm forces the burst. And Arm's trying to get the screen position, but Millie is so hard to lock down. She's got those 2 air dashes, fast jump speed.
Oh, tries to confirm it, but a little too high in that moment, the jump D with them.
Air stalls with the sword set just to make sure the lands in where they want.
Amazing good air throw on that jump H there, too, and the cross-up Digitalis.
Now Arm has so much meter. Yeah, White Beast is looking for the dead angle. Instead, catches with the neutral jump.
Oh, I wonder what they were going for there. They certainly did not get the right thing.
Instead, we get Secret Garden.
But
RC,
now you push out.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you get out of that. Unfortunately, Arm double jumped forward and didn't have any landing options to come down with.
Yep, that's how it goes sometimes. So, all right. So, good start of game 2 here for White Beast.
My favorite mechanic,
you got
Danger Time. Yeah, it goes to the 5B. Danger Time forces that slowdown on any hit like that. So even those small, tiny jabs can lead to a lot of damage.
Notice how both players were just
just like, you know what if I just don't do anything? What if I just not do this?
So I like watching these two play because these two are both slower players. You know, they have to play fast in order to find these openings. But the moment Danger Time hits, they were both just super chilling. And White Beast's chilling has led to this burst being gone from Arm.
High APM characters, but played with a slow, methodical play style in neutral. Both players also sitting on 100 meter here, so really, like, any touch can be an easy conversion here.
Oh, and that will do it.
There, yeah, gets the hit.
Tried to backdash the overhead, but it wasn't the overhead that time. And so now Arm gets the situation here. White Beast can't really wing her in this situation either.
Oh, and gets caught by the late air dash mix-up. That should be enough because we do have Trance on deck coming out here.
I was about to say Trance or Calvados, so what's it going to be? And it's Trance for sure.
I mean, the good news is because White Beast was up around, that Trance has so many hits there at the end that you basically get your burst back no matter what.
Exactly. You have to be bursting well versus Ram in order to win.
And gets the IB into the backwards throw. Tries to stick a button out, into the swords, but gets caught instead.
Oh, nice jump K into the arrow. Nice blitz.
Yeah, good blitz. Yeah, don't care about left rights with the blitz. Both players doing an impeccable job of just choosing every option and just going back and forth as momentum. But Arm gets off that blitz, huge momentum shift.
Yeah, all right. So another wall stick opportunity
go for
right
the Trance again. Should be enough to kill just before the burst comes back. Because Amelia does not have much guts. Her life, 49 hits this time.
2-0 for Arm. A complete run back from the winner's side. And so White Beast is going to have to take a moment and try to figure out what they want to do. But you know what? Sometimes I agree. I mean, I'm usually one for pauses between games. White Beast's like, no, I have to get back in there.
Get back in there. But yeah, and early burst here from White Beast. Yeah, good bursts. Ramithal is one of those characters you kind of just don't want to let her get the momentum started.
Not at all. So, good defense here from Arm right now. Almost has 50 meter, which means any hit could be big, but White Beast's going to get a little Digitalis to the corner.
And I like that too. White Beast ended the disc, ended the block string with the disc, and then just waited to see what Arm did. Arm jumped, White Beast responded.
Yep. A nice high B into a double jump here from Arm. That's going to knock down 2, which means you have to hold these swords in which you... Yeah.
Oh, PRCs, but yeah, both players spend the meter, but don't get much off of it. That's really scary for both players. Arm still has over 50, though, so he can still make a conversion happen, but first you got to get something out.
Yeah, good meterless knockdown here, too, even without pen.
Yeah, just keeps doing the TK bad move, but unfortunately drops the conversion on Ramlethal.
The pressure is getting to the players right now as they are slowly missing things that they usually hit.
I like that. Arm went for the air set, ended up stalling to avoid the air throw.
Oh,
OTG just not enough to kill, but Arm has 100 meter here. How's Arm going to get in? Just dead angles out, doesn't want to have to FDE things.
Ooh. Nice runaway here from both players.
Cross up.
Nice.
Millie does not have pin back. Yeah, so Arm's going to move forward to prevent White Beast from taking that space. White Beast will get burst back, but the reset.
No.
Arm doesn't doesn't RC to block the burst though. Oh, but the fadeaway JH, not enough to kill, but the pin snipes.
That was going to be such a sick conversion, but White Beast keeps their composure just long enough. It was an expensive round to spin your burst at the very end of the round, but it makes it worth it.
And I mean, yeah, if you're Arm, it's like, okay, you won the round, that's fine. I still have my burst. You had to spend yours.
Yes. Oh, nice 5K here. Going to the corner, getting this knockdown into disc right here. You got to hold this Oki. You have no meter.
Air dash into overhead reset. Yeah, and there's the burst coming out from Armando. Yep. Now just trying to get out of the corner, trying to make some space.
Oh, this conversion is always so sick.
Armando's combos.
Kind of has a little bit of an awkward thing.
Baits the dead angle. That's what we were talking about earlier. Like, Armando is ready for these immediate dead angles. You almost have to block the first mix and that dead angle later.
That was an air ID on the dead angle, by the way.
I told you, he's ready.
He's sick. He's an evil genius as this evil genius tries to go back into the grand finals and is on set point.
On set point, and White Beast's going to get a burst back any moment now. Yeah, one hit is just enough, so
yep, that'll
definitely,
do it.
I expect to see a very early burst from White Beast here.
I think so, too, and so we're going to have to see what both of them have up their sleeves. And so, the
back throw instant airborne version.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's really good for Ram right here. Nice chase down.
Yes, just both players, like, Arm starting to get an idea of how when White Beast is going to try to up back out of the pressure and chasing down. White Beast not ready for this position now.
Yeah,
and so the low, that's Ramthal's best starter. That's enough for this round because this is an easy trance.
Absolutely, and what can you do? That is a 3-0 for Arm. White Beast going down at third, but honestly, they played so well this weekend.
Great showing, but Arm, a funny position to be in, where grand finals is yet again Viking versus Ramthal, a repeat of last year.
You know,
with a different Viking.
Was it Rudy and Losers last year, or was it Arm and Losers last year? I think it was Rudy and Losers last year.
I don't recall. Where's Rudy?
But last year was a Viking versus Ram grand finals. And so here we are again in Chicago, a different Viking, but the same evil genius Ram coming up.
Arm looking to defend his title against Sparkle Lin here. And again, we mentioned earlier, Lin and Rudy play very different styles of Viking. So Lin that much more aggressive style, but we've seen Armando has the ability to run the Oki's MA, understands the, like, okay, I know you're going to want to get out of my initial mix-up, so my initial mix-up might just be safe. Yes. It might not be a great mix-up, but it's going to force you to block, and if you choose not to block, I'm just going to cover the option.
I think choosing Oki that is very safe versus Viking is the best approach.
Yes. Both of us play characters that kind of, like, make Viking sad.
Yes. Well, that's why I'm kind of speaking about this from the position I'm coming from.
That's true. You have a better idea of this.
A lot of the times, and obviously players have different approaches to how they want to do offense against every character. I think against Viking, you should keep it safe and simple and leave holes for Viking to throw herself at you and perish. So that's why when you see me try to do Oki against Viking, I'm going to set a fish and then I'm going to chill. The mix-up is, are you going to exami the fish or not? And I'm going to act appropriately.
An important distinction is when you go for a zombie in this game, if you do it on a strike, such as your opponent itself is touching your zombie, your opponent will be caught in hit stop while a zombie is acting. However, if you zombie a projectile, such as Ramthal's swords, then your opponent is still able to act during that time. So a zombie projectile is much harder to actually be a follow-up.
All right, burst already gone for Sparkle Lin here as she has the winner's side advantage, but that is a throw from Arm, already a very bad spot, and throws the Mawari
Komi to try to get out, and goes low, gets under the Kuchinase. That is an option select. Arm immediately he's showing, like, if you want to wake up Azami against me, I have options. You have to block me on wake up.
Yeah. All right. Sparkling fighting back now, being like, all right, fine. I'm going to play it. All right. Tries to do air Azami, trying to call out.
Another air Azami, but yeah. Arm just going for the air throw there, but they'll wake up Yosanson. Yeah, you're above me? Fine. I got an airborne. It's a DP motion. That counts, right?
That counts. And so, is not able to punish it. Just a little awkward pushback. Isn't really able to get
I don't think Lin's gone for so many Azamis this round, but I don't think a single one has even worked.
I don't think so either.
Oh, gets the burst with the suzerain. I mean, even with these Azamis not paying off, Arm has had to go so low reward that the life bars are still this close, and Lin has a burst advantage.
That was a close slash that clashed with Jump H, and that's going to
be enough. So Lin takes game 1 there.
No, that's round 1, my friend.
I'm sorry, round 1. You're right.
No, it's okay. You correct me, I correct you. This is what we're supposed to do here. And so you see that this slow, methodical approach from Arm versus just this fast aggro from Sparkling is going to be how this set plays out entirely.
Yeah, we see that. We see that burst coming out. Unfortunately, Arm lost the burst.
Oh,
and
my
there's the
God,
fishing with the anti-air
Kabari.
Kabari. Yeah, that's again we mentioned it before. An anti-air Kabari great against these characters like unpacking.
And nice throw. Good punish.
Yeah, that Kuchinase, very hard to punish. Only 6 frames of landing recovery, so Arm just goes for the throw.
So I'm going to make a prediction here, Alma. Even though we're almost at the end of game 1, I think if Sparkling wants to win this set, she has to win it in the first set of Grand Finals.
I absolutely agree. Arm is a player who gets stronger and stronger in longer sets. He's already taking in a ton of data that we've seen.
Oh,
so
my God.
We're going to have to see what Lin does. Mashes the 2P out, doesn't believe in the frame trap, not able to kill. Mikey, the character, kind of struggles to Guts Crush. And what I say about that, I mean closing out rounds.
Ooh,
air throw.
Nice air throw.
Yeah, and just going for the save options. Tries to go for the overhead, but jumps out. Gets caught by the JD FGP, yeah. And has to FD that in the air. So Lin takes game 1 here.
All right, so, but as I kept saying, Arm is an evil genius. He gets to smile when he gets to start pulling out his...
smiling.
Yeah, he's smiling now. That is not good for Lin.
That's scary.
Like, sure, you won game 1. That's all data right there. Arm is already thinking about the grand finals reset here as well. But the suzerain throw, you got to be thinking about that first, that's for sure.
I mean, yeah, this is looking great for Lin, though. Like, she's playing confidently, playing very happy, smile on her face. So, like, let's see if she can keep the momentum up. Gonna get a knockdown from there. Doesn't get the IAD in, but
that's going to be what should have been the round. But that'll be
that counts. Yeah, just go for the blitz charge. Rare footage of Viking using blitz to take away that burst.
Yep. So, yeah. Sparkling just has her foot on the pedal right now.
Round start, low Azami goes for it. Yeah, forces a burst out, but Arm just comes right back in.
All right, cool. You bursted. That means we're going to the corner right here.
Oh, but unfortunately, the micro dash. Yeah, that's a very difficult micro dash input. And just goes
run up throw.
Goes the run up throw. Like, I know that my overhead is my safe option. Gets back thrown though. This is scary. Viking's one of her best situations, having this corner pressure. So Arm spends the burst.
Nice block, but
double Yo Johnson. Yeah, and Arm just like holding down back. Like, I see you holding Azami. I know I'm going to trigger it. I'm not even going to mess with you.
Yeah, using these air stalls to bait out the Azami, but that one just being just in range.
I mean, that's fine, though. I mentioned it earlier. If you get normal hit by the Sakura, the stab followed of Azami, that's almost okay because it's just a bad knockdown for Viking.
Yeah, I was going to say before even Sparkle and bursted that she was going to spend the burst, and then she did.
Not enough to kill, though. Viking guts.
Yeah, this is a scary spot if you're Arm.
Oh, both players just kind of scrambling now.
That
it's working out for Lin.
All right, this is guess per game right here.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate that Arm, that OTG just wasn't enough to kill. Just gets the dead angle, just spends it out. It's like Viking can avoid the chip damage with the Azami, though. And just, yeah, good awareness. Like,
I love the patience out of Arm there. And I think this is, I know I've already said it, this is going to be just the patience of Arm that has to win him this victory right here.
Yeah, we see Lin going for the run-up air throw route start. But I mean,
she is hyper on this Azami.
Counter it, gets the idea to Tommy. That's like the first Azami that's really paid off here.
Absolutely. I was thinking the same thing, and that's going to catch backdash.
Oh, no!
Oh, my God. That's so bad. That's so bad.
I'm not sure if that was like a missed input burst or if that was just like I got hit, so I need to burst, not recognizing what hit you.
Oh, my God. Does not get the punish even with the IB there. So Lin just going for that Azami.
Has the corner positioning. Delay jump for Arm there. Avoids the anti-air Kabari and tries to jump out, gets caught RCs to convert the combo, but too high.
The overhead reset. All right, so isn't going to really be able to get to the full corner, especially not that tight to delay it just long enough.
But the anti-air sword, yeah, that's going to be game 2 to Arm, making it 1-1.
All right, Sparkle Lin. what do you do? Because it's a curious thing when you're in a situation like this, because you're playing hyper aggressive. It is working, but you were wrong one more time than your opponent. So the question is not how do I slow it down, it's how do I make everything faster, just like this. Because,
I think a big part of this too is just going to be the mental game between the players. We are in grand finals. Lynn's got the winner side advantage here, so she can drop a set and be fine. But let's see, she's spending the burst, unfortunately, and it gets reset in the
isn't
air.
attacking either. This is looking bad right now. She will have burst back eventually, but that's going to take a bit.
And
nice
it just
throw.
goes for the throw. And Wake Up Super, this is going to get punished by the sword. Yeah, has to
nice
wire
wire
see.
see.
Gets the air throw, gets the corner positioning, but like that's all your meter gone. Now this is where Bike and Scary is with this corner positioning. Has a very slight life lead as well, but yeah, just going to RC, run up and throw. That's a
I like
punish.
that PRC on the 5D. No,
And again, yeah,
I love these throws.
I mean, they're not much damage, but they are damage, and it's going to work out to this round.
That's so cool. That was such a cool conversion using the backwards hit of the jump D into the normal hit of the jump D. God, what a sick character.
And the round start 2S just be like, yeah, I'm just going to do this and see what you do. Unfortunately, both swords are set, so it doesn't have the far slash. Yeah, OTG burst. Yeah, good burst from Lynn there. Going to come right back in with the Suzodon.
Yeah, good counter hit on this as well. She's going to get some good advantage if she can just keep Arm in this corner.
Oh, tried to backdash and mash, but instead got the trade confirmed. Huge advantage for Lynn here. And that's the stun.
Tried to Daro in that, got 6K instead. That's how it be. But can I point something out real quick? I've been talking about bursts this whole day. Sparkle still does not have a burst.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sparkle's been just whiffing the burst. When you whiff the burst, your entire burst meter is gone.
Yeah. The backwards hit of the jump H. Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
Yeah, I think Arm put a hitbox into it. Gets thrown. Yeah, there's no landing off of a successful Azami. There's 0 landing recovery. Lynn knows that.
Yep, nice burst here from Arm. Is going to have to fight back with everything he has.
No, but it's too high. Biken's too light.
Yeah. And so now these scrambles working out so hard for Lynn at the moment. Nice dead angle here from Arm.
Get off of me, please. Gets with the low, forces the mix-up situation by forcing that block.
Gets the confirm right here too. Sparkle Lynn, the moment she gets burst, she will.
The back throw, that's going to be it.
That's going to do it. All right, 2-1 Sparkle Lynn.
Yep.
Little unfortunate drops here from Arm are really starting to add up against this hyper RPS style from Sparkle Lynn.
I mean, it's kind of difficult because Ramsay as a character, she gets most of her meter from hitting you with swords, and it's kind of difficult to be setting those swords here and using them when you're dealing with a character like Biken.
Trying to hard bait the burst here as well. A Lynn classic. The backdash does not get you out of Sizzler and Grow, unfortunately. So.
Tries the backdash and Scissor on options. The sword will go through the tatami, but unfortunately, Arm
these Daros are not coming out today for Arm right now. I can see him shaking his head as another 6K instead of Daro is happening.
Air to zombie while I'm off screen.
Yeah.
Scissor on right through the dead angle. That's still an armor.
That is how it will be. And so Arm will have to regain his composure real quick. This round is not over yet, but the reset.
Goes for the reset, but just the meaty 2H. Yeah, that meaty 2H covers the wake-up backdash, covers the wake-up fuzzy jump. You just have to block low on wake-up, and that's a hard thing to do. Yeah. So Lynn now on tournament point here from winner's side.
Absolutely. Roundhouse is all about seeing how well you can overcome, and it is up for Sparkle Lynn to finish this out now.
And we've also seen when she's got this momentum behind her, that's when she's unstoppable. It's when she gets a little bit shook that I think that's we might see the nerves come out. Yeah. She still has her burst available, so she's going to spend it to take that momentum.
Oh, yeah, nice delay tech on that, just getting out of that situation.
Gets the knockdown
not knocked down, a little too high on that, but still just has all the screen pollution. Screen pollution kind of hard to do against Biken in these spots.
Yeah, and unfortunately tries to mash out there, gets caught with the counter hit.
This is going to be guess for tournament right here.
Yeah, and I mean, doesn't have 50 meters, so yeah, just dead angles out, doesn't want to deal with the Yosanson mix. Goes low, gonna get a knockdown here, but the wake up 2P mash is how we end this bracket. Sparkle Lynn winning off a winner's side, 3-1 over the Arm.
All right, congrats to Sparkle Lynn. She really killed it today. She was playing so good overall. The momentum was on her side the entire day, and so with that, she wins Roundhouse 2025.
Playing that very aggressive Biken style, constantly making people second guess. Am I allowed to press a button here, or is they just gonna zombie me? How do I play around this?
Yeah, absolutely. So this has been a very, very, very fun tournament, and that was our top 8, which means we're done with Xrd for the day.
Yeah, so I mean, there's 24-hour game room, so there's that going on with Roundhouse. So.
You know where you're gonna find me.
Yeah,
after
we're gonna
dinner.
be playing Xrd for the rest of the night and the rest of tomorrow. But hey, up next we're gonna get our top 3 ceremony with 3rd place. Congratulations, White Beast. 2nd place, of course, the Arm, and then Sparkle Lynn winning it. The Biken versus traditional Biken versus
Absolutely, that's how it goes here. So next year, you too can see if you come out and see another Ram versus Biken in person. So Roundhouse is hopefully going to be happening again next year. Very, very fun events. If you're able to make it out, I highly recommend it. All the Midwest people are fun. I'm saying that full bias in my voice. So.
Yes, and of course, we mentioned it earlier when we had some downtime, but if you want to play more Xrd, if you want to get into it, we constantly run novice to intermediate brackets. So if you just want to get in, learn the scene, learn the game, check out NKO Novice Knockouts last Thursday of every month, as well as Only Mids the last Tuesday of every month.
Absolutely.
Typically.
And there's other ones floating around as well. I know TMN is still running their stuff every once in a while as well. So there are tons out there. There's tons of resources out here to get you to play Guilty Gear if you really want to. Play Rev 2.
Yep. So with that, I think we're getting our top 3 up